Alrighty. So for anyone joining me, it's going to be a bit of a pain for me to read any messages in no mic or on the Twitch chat, so let's get going.
Hi, Magma. Hope I didn't miss anything.
No, we're just starting. Okay. What are my missions?
I'm actually doing a little something funsies. I'm doing a little anime themed post, though. And I think you're gonna love what it's gonna be based on.
Just tell me what it's based on.
It's one based on a webcomic from DeviantArt called Mother Heroine. Here, let me stretch it out so the additional text is.
Thank you, Brooder, for adding the worst freaking mission to the list.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Yep. Honestly, once the post was done, I think you might really like the type of effort I put into it. I've been watching a tutorial to help me with this.
Put it in the Game Central Station chat, and I will look at it.
I'm not done with it. I'm not done with it. I'm still working on it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Anyways, let me just. Hey, sorry I've been stressing you out lately.
Stop the vehicle!
Are you actually sorry, or are you sorry that you basically got popped for it?
Stop the vehicle!
I'm not trying to annoy you. I need to try and be the type of normal that can allow me to function in society, but not the normal that's so normal and to ruin in my life.
Suspect in vehicle!
This. Not continue that way. Oh, my friend Cactus sent me a DM. Anyways,
This is it! Piece of steel, yes? Nice and shiny, huh? All yours! Uh-oh! I think Red Trooper's approaching! Move it! Open fire! By order of Baron Praxis, everyone here is to be terminated!
how you make those out?
Surrender! It's that underground monster! Take him out! Get him!
Nope.
Arrest him!
Suspect destroyed.
Shit, presumes.
All units converge on order slope! Shoot him! Shoot him! We've got an underground fighter! Fire! Fire! Please! What's up? Stop! Here's some pain! Burn him down!
Okay, wrong.
Subject not in sight! Static! No! Open fire!
Then she's got a rally up.
Stop!
Shrinking down a tad bit, not too much. So, did you hear the news about the upcoming Horizon movie, PlayStation 2 and Magma?
Nope.
Yeah, a friend of mine told me about that. I think Horizon is a game that should have had the same visuals as The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, but instead they went with realistic weapons and mechas like
Guess,
visuals.
guess what? Like I said, I don't care about that. Okay, I guess that's not entirely true. Like, I like animation, I like the visuals of storytelling aspect, but that's not supposed to be the entirety of that aspect.
That's true. I can respect that. I can definitely agree with.
I mean, with as much as all the subjective stuff that you add to your projects could have fooled me,
That's true. I actually also talked with my mom about this little thing that popped up. When I was thinking,
if you'll allow me to bring up the cake analogy again, you've talked a whole lot about the frosting and sprinkles that you want to put on that cake. What are you doing with the actual pastry?
Give up the artifact, ego creep. Open fire! Stop! Take him up! He's trapped!
oh,
I can do this. I can do this.
Arrest him!
Get out of my way.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Please! You do good!
There we go.
No better warrior in all of the tribes! You keep seal. You love shiny things just like Pookie. Please! No! High-speed chase in Sector 4! Don't make a fool. High-speed chase in Sector 4! Calling more Hellcats! We took this easy way.
Opening outer shield.
Some people are cutting out. What's going on?
I don't know why it's not. Ah,
Okay.
yeah. I think I know that drum anyway. One of those Indian drums. Yeah, busy. I got busy lately.
Give me that orb. I want that orb. Thank you.
Go here. And get it. Oh, damn, Photoshop.
That's enough of that. Found some orbs.
Re-entering city.
My, and the link I sent to the links went to my cat Jimmy.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh. What'd you think of him?
Nice.
Thanks. Do you think he's a cute cat? I'm hoping he wins because honestly, I just need the $10,000. Well, that's a cash prize.
Okay.
So yeah, just hopefully it's like at fourth place at the moment. Hopefully, once I get more votes in, I can into fourth place. We need the money. It would be nice to name magazine.
Here's some pain.
Yeah. Just,
I want you boys to escort the kid over to Core at the power station. He promised to look out for the boy, and I'm just too busy to babysit right now. Oh, and take the kid's crocodile with you. Oh, isn't he sweet?
So what's this kid's story?
I found him just wandering the streets, but that amulet around his neck
Oh,
means he
boy.
may just be the lost heir to
Whoa!
the city. Take the kid and the mutt to the power station. Watch out for guard patrols and defend the kid at all costs. Oh, and if you happen to lose the crocodile...
Hey,
Cute
kid!
dog.
Wait! Come back! We gotta protect him!
Something nuts inside
Uh-oh! Here comes trouble!
Give up now! If they won't move, don't kill the kid! Find them!
Please!
Crocodile!
You're under arrest!
Get
Leave the kid alone.
All right.
Stick with me, kid, and you'll be safe.
Keep away
Oh, not
from
the kid. Okay, that Theodore interrupted me. Just looks like E.G. Daily. How many weird things to expect? Yeah, I need to start making a cake, actually.
Take out that mutt! We should kill them all. Surrender the They've taken a vehicle!
Keep your head down, kid.
Give up the kid! Open fire!
No!
Don't kill the kid! The bird wants the kid alive!
This mission is just the entire vibe of my girl Sawet.
Interesting. Okay, I heard someone scream. Which character is the bitch you screamed? Hey, State Wire.
Does it really flippin' matter?
Crocodile again!
It does not actually.
More guards!
Arrest him! Shoot him! Shoot him!
There he goes.
If you get a clear
Hey, my the Sony Pictures animation font I downloaded. I should really start having fun with that logo.
take him out!
Pick up someone your own size.
Stop! Please! killing me!
I can't remember which font it was.
Look out!
What was the font?
Finally, let's get these two to core.
Hmm.
Seamus
Let
told
me
us to
just
bring the
search up
kid to
anime
you.
font.
Thank you. I'll be sure to keep him glued. Oh, sweet. Interesting. That insufferable mutt never liked anyone but the boy before.
I guess I'm just good with animals.
I
hope we
believe
have
this is
enough
what my
eco to
English
keep the
teachers
metalheads
call
at bay.
foreshadowing.
During my travels in the deep wasteland, I
Foreshadowing.
saw some of the bigger ones. Awesome creatures.
We saw a big one coming out of a rift once. He was ugly!
I have some valuable information for you. The Baron is conducting an excavation at the dig. He is still looking for that ridiculous
This is such a
tool.
spellbound
Frankly,
post,
I don't
though.
believe it exists, but you might as well go out there and disrupt his operation just in case. Knock down all the
And before you're
scaffolding at the
back.
site. That should set him back.
Yeah, you
There is
messed
an
up,
air train
Vicky
pass to
Jensen.
get you out there.
People don't see us, Vicky Jensen.
The fuck are you talking about?
I'm just trying to figure out some specific fonts for my poster. I look at other posters for inspiration, like Spellbound's poster, for example.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Well, if you're just gonna continue doing mock-ups, then I'm sorry. Your project is pretty much sunk.
Oh, this isn't actually related to my project. This is just something fan made. I'm not even doing a mock-up. It's more of like my own take on it. Which, now that I hear myself say that, it just doesn't sound right. Yeah. My Demon Slayer font. Spyx family. That one looks cute. It's partially based on my own. I copy the name with a. Whoa. Sorry if I'm not speaking a lot today. I'm just.
That's fine.
You need special black clearance for this door.
So one summer in high school, my friend Lane and I decided to see how far in the entire trilogy we could get over the course of a weekend.
How far did-
And during that time, you know, we tried piecing together what was where between Jack 2 and the first Jack and Daxter. Obviously, Dead Town is Sandover Village, but what about the other places?
That's actually an interesting fact to consider. Thanks. The directors that brought you. just grab all that. Alright, got a little headline though. From the directors that brought you the Incredibles and Has Been Hotel respectively. Respectively. Oh, respectively. So,
Work
Respectively.
got me like.
thank you, so sorry. Yep, and the directors that brought you the Incredibles and respectively.
We gotta break all the support cables.
Maybe I'll make this based on a webcomic by Sheriff Vivian and Fiery Jinx.
Arrest him! Shoot him!
Damn, these bitches really bringing out all the grenades, aren't they?
Based on the webcomic by Sheriff Vivian and Fiery Jinx. Maybe
Grind on the
scaling it a
support
bit.
bases to break the cables. We gotta break all the support cables.
Give it up, outlaw!
Grind on the support bases to break the cables.
Payback time! Should've given up! Hold your ground!
Okay, I should really tone down my TV volume.
Do not retreat!
How loud is it? Let's turn that to a simple 6.
We gotta break all the support cables.
Oh, get lost. Yeah, mama. I should really talk with Daxter's VA about that.
You're busted!
I know I'm about Walter Crick's method boss.
About what? Talk to
Doing
him
more.
about what?
Possibly doing
Grind on the support
maybe
bases
some
to
like
break the cables.
maybe one of them could be like I don't
Okay.
care we have to talk
Okay,
to aliens or
I'm sorry, I'm gonna
cosplay
stop you
fans.
right there. This is gonna be strike one. So you know how I said earlier of, do you even have anything planned for the actual pastry? Because all you've been talking about is the
We
freaking
gotta break all the support cables.
all you've been talking about is the frosting and the sprinkles. What about
Oh no no
the
no! That
actual
wasn't for my
pastry?
project. I get what you mean. I gotta keep that in mind
Break
for my
all the
actual
support
project.
Just
Thank you. Sorry.
just in general. If you don't have a good understanding of how storytelling works, you're fucked.
That is true. That is true. Alright, just...
So, I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna give you until... Okay. Not until I lose this life, but the next life. I'm gonna give you until I lose the next chance
Grind on the
to
support bases
answer
to
the
break
following
cables.
question.
Okay.
What is your story about?
Oh, that's easy. It's kind of like a... Kind of like a spy story and like a...
Stop.
We gotta
I
break
need you to
all the
give me
support
a
cables.
synopsis. And you're gonna have to give me a synopsis of what your story is about without referencing any of its inspirations. Can you do that?
I can easily, yeah, I can easily do that.
Okay.
Basically, it's kind of like a,
Grind on the
it's
support
basically like a
bases to break
brother
the
story.
cables.
Like, the idea is that our main hero, Spy John, his parents, both of them, quote unquote, died from a car accident. Where, the caretaker, Jimmy, an anthropomorphic cat with a genius brain, comes to adopt him. We also hear about this agency he attends him in for training when he was like a little kid. Now, his brother was actually in the car with him. Both of them survived, by the way. He has an old brother. Basically, Spy John is the one that gets a lot of love for his talent, while his older brother gets neglected and seen as a joke. Hence why he starts his own tech company that makes these bots for everyone to use called e-bots. Only the real catch are actually evil because not only does he want to try and take over the world, but he wants to get revenge on his own brother because he literally felt like he was neglected. And as a result, Spy John and Jimmy, as well as some other people like his girlfriend, who's a martial artist and fashionista, and his next door neighbor, Walter, who's very obsessed with, I don't know, something like wizards and anime. They, they basically have their agency help them out with like a mission to take down his older brother. And I did have the quote unquote died because his mother died, but the guy who was meant to be his dad was actually just meant to be someone else because his dad wanted to escape for the family and like get a divorce because he was going through some issues that would affect his own wife's life. And while that would require having his wife killed in a car accident, at least he would be able to get a break. The idea would be some sort of connection where Spider discovers his dad is still alive and starts blaming his dad for literally having his own mother killed. And it wasn't even meant to be for a selfish reason. His dad just didn't want to be a dad anymore. Which is something I've dealt with. My dad didn't want to be a dad anymore. So, yeah. Basically, that's my synopsis.
Okay, so that's a lot about characters and very little about what you're actually trying to accomplish here.
I'm just trying to accomplish a simple, good spy story, but also one that teens and adults can relate to as well. Especially on the topics of death, divorce from someone's parents, betrayal. Oh, I might even try and include some sort of drug use. Showcase how messed up his dad's life has gone in. And since Biogen's kind of like some sort of inspiration of me, those could be
Okay,
signs
I
of
was
some
gonna
of the
say, if
disguise.
you'll allow me to say this in the nicest way possible, this is just your barely disguised diary notes, isn't it?
I don't have a diary, sadly.
But you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I
Okay.
definitely get that.
Alrighty. Now, if I can talk and game at the same time, my turn. And which project am I going to... Which one am I doing? Where the fuck is that guard?
Shoot him!
Okay. So,
I am so proud of you, Jack, and you too, Daxter. Together, you have done real damage to the Baron. We may win this war yet.
okay. So, what I'm trying to say, if I can talk and game at the same time. Let's go with... let's go with Comet's Light, okay? So, Comet's Light. It's about 2 college students in Aurora City who have abilities of their own and get assigned to fight crime around their city through the use of essentially talismans that the Cape's research facility that's located in Aurora has been studying for years. They've got to figure out what it is about a compound called Taipan Spit that's causing a whole bunch of people to become supervillains. And of course, figuring out a whole bunch of other stuff along the way, like what the deal is behind these stones. What the heck is Taipan Spit? One of them is a perky psionic, kind of a history enthusiast. The other is pretty jaded, having been used as a guinea pig during his travels to become some sort of super soldier. Kiara is talking.
Aw, that's so sweet. Crap, I forgot what Kiara looked like. Oh god, I love cats so much. Oh yeah, I definitely like this. I definitely like that story synopsis you have.
Mm-hmm.
I get
Yeah, that's just the basics. That's just distilling it.
That's true. That's true.
Seal off the area.
Kitty cat, oh my god.
The
Oh,
underground movement is dead.
where's my kitty cat at? Oh, I forgot. I left him up in the door. Jimmy.
Report all wrongdoers. Remember, even your friends.
You there? I'm here, baby.
Patrolling
Jimmy.
sector 9.
What? Oh, he's just in the bathroom, chilling. Jimmy. Meow for magma.
Be advised.
Oh, yeah, I'm just down. Oh, no,
Kiara's
no.
over here wondering what the hell I'm doing.
So there I was, toe-to-toe with 5
Hey,
of the
Jimmy Jam.
nastiest metalheads you ever saw. Slime oozing from monstrous jaws. Teeth sharper than daggers. Slowly, all 10 of them surround me. But do I surrender? No! I summon my highly trained killer instincts and pounce! Yah! Quah! Wah! Ha! And when the dust cleared, there were 20 less metalheads in the world.
Oh, Daxter, you're amazing.
Yeah, I know. Scratch me there.
Quite a story there, Golden Boy. I guess you're just the animal I need for another dangerous gig. Combat metalheads have now been spotted
Hello.
right here in Haven Forest. These new bad boys have special camouflage, so they're tough to spot. But I'm sure with your killer instincts, you'll manage. Go to the forest and take them all out. Moving to next sector.
Jim Jam. So cute.
Got suspicious activity in this sector.
I think that should be enough Jimmy time. Are you still gonna be my cuddles? Yeah. And lots of cuddles. Oh, big young.
As you all know, I was Suspect in vehicle.
Oops, wrong image. There we go.
Suspect fleeing. Stop the vehicle! Subject on site.
Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to navigate when it's time to race Errol. But to go back to that earlier talking point with Lane, we cleared the first game in just under 11 hours with 101%. And then we got all the way to the start of Act 3 in Jack 2 by the time, you know, we had to get going.
Interesting, nice.
Then again, Lane's been playing this series for much longer than I have, so.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if Lanes has interest in this, like, Cooper franchise as well.
He's probably played it at some point.
No.
Let's...
Just, I even some sort of catchy beat in the background of the game.
What?
Oh crap! Crap.
I swear, this mission is an absolute bitch in the summer.
Ooh, no, I'm actually. Oh god. God, not get in the store, god.
So many choices.
Ray William Johnson is being sued by a cult leader. God.
Okay, I'm on the computer. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
There we
Matt.
go, because I was roasting you the whole time.
Well, we didn't hear it.
Gosh dang it.
And if we don't hear it, the roast don't count.
Gosh dang it.
Here, Mr. Apollo. First of all, imagine being so desperate to hide your alleged crimes. If I allege
Space, is that your audio?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was gonna
Is that your
say,
TV?
if you're gonna have your stuff playing, then use headphones, please.
Yeah, it's from a TV. I'll keep that in mind. I'm sorry. Alright, there you go. Yeah, that's taking care of.
I'm still tracking down these metalheads. You've actually gotten way farther than I thought you would in the streams.
Yep. Then again, that's just years of playing the shit out of this one.
Oh, wouldn't I know it? Especially with the whole Lane weekend thing. Trust me, I was there to witness the whole thing, guys. It was nuts.
I even got through that goddamn tank mission in one go without dying.
Good on you.
You know, the day that 9-year-old me learned what a learning curve is.
Yeah. Kind of lagged there a sec. Must be the amount of action going on the screen.
Probably.
Alright. Okay.
You got it under control over there?
I think so. They keep exposing themselves by trying to shoot at me.
Give me Jam. Come here, baby. Come here, baby kitty.
You're begging for attention.
Yeah, you want to see Jimmy?
I saw him earlier.
No, I was asking. Oh, you did, Mutt?
Yeah, I saw the footage. You guys just couldn't hear me.
You guys like how cute he is?
Yeah. Wish my cat was kind of needy.
Yeah.
Instead, she sits in the pouch and then lays on her drama penthouse.
Yeah, so for context, I got this cat tower with a hammock next to my desk for when I'm working on the computer. And she likes to sit either in the bed or lay in the hammock right next to me whenever she's feeling pouty, like, does nobody love me? She's actually right here in the chair next to me as we speak.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, but she's a total tsundere. She only goes to you when she wants attention, and she doesn't like being held.
Jimmy doesn't like being held, but at least he's calmer than Suki. Suki used to. I have not treated Suki well in the past, but recently, obviously, goes for like, I think it's a year now. I've been wanting to give Suki a lot more respect because she's been through a lot, and I still feel bad for treating her like crap all those years ago when I was a little kid. So obviously I started treating her. She started being very sweet. But then when we moved into a new apartment, I kept trying to be nice to her. She is now just upset with me every single time.
Well, that's the thing with cats. They all got a personality, and you got to kind of ease them into a new environment. If not, they think it's a threat.
Plus, she's like almost 11.
Yeah, old lady kitty. You got to be gentle with them.
I've been trying to. It's not just an old lady kitty. It's one that's literally the size of a bowling ball.
Don't I know that?
Yeah.
I've experienced cats like that.
Jamie's similar like that, but at least he's not as fast, okay.
Yeah, my little girl Patch is about maybe 4 years old now.
Yeah. And like with Suki, she's so fast, she literally has to hop like a rabbit when going upstairs.
And gadget, do what you gotta do.
Yep. Now Jimmy, he was basically a grumpy cat. I always said he could have been the next grumpy cat because he just looked grumpy. He doesn't have that prominent smile she had. But now Jimmy's just snuggly. I think he might have learned from one of our other cat's instincts, Samson. Yeah, I miss Samson. He's still alive. He just got a new owner because he was trying to take care of him.
Oh, God.
To be honest, I wasn't sure you could handle this game.
There it is. Just popped out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's just the game going, okay, fine, you can have the fucking gem.
I know what? I used to have a black cat. Well, I was born June
Cutting
28th.
out.
Out of Granite blood surgery, so we had to do the saddest thing, the saddest decision of all. We had to put him down.
Red.
I
Never
even did.
fun.
I did a video on that. Some listen to this day.
Okay.
I bet you guys have dealt with pet losses before, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We've dealt with a ton of pet losses.
Yeah.
But here's what I say when it comes to the loss of a pet. It's better to give them the best quality of life you can than a quantity of years.
That's true. Not all cats can live until they're 40. That's for sure.
Well, before I have my current little girl, I had another cat, a little calico, Mickey. She didn't live to be a year old.
Wait. She didn't live to be a year old?
No, she was... One of the neighbor's barn cats had kittens, and she was rejected by the mother for... We think it might have been feline leukemia.
What's feline leukemia again?
Basically a cancer.
Because at the time of her death, my aunt, who has dealt with multiple animals, checked on the inside of her mouth. It was completely white, and I knew she was having some trouble breathing recently. I was thinking about taking her to the vet, but she ended up dying while I was at work.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was pretty messed up. Dude, you remember that day, right? I basically called you the next day in tears, laid on the couch.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry to hear that. I feel bad for you.
It's okay, I've moved on since then. And that's where basically that saying I said, that's basically what I kind of took to heart then. Dad really helped me out with that. I missed her. She was my little, my little sweetheart, my little baby. I bottle fed her. But it was better to give her a good quality of life while she was around than the quantity of years we could have had.
Yeah.
And that goes true to any kind of pet. Dogs, cats, fish, horses, you name it. It's good just to give them the best quality of life possible while you still can.
Yep. It's true. I agree with you on that. And hey, at least even after us on that day, we did at least try and remember all the great times we had. Because on that was on January 2022. We went to,
You're cutting out like crazy.
and on that day, I was able to try Taco Bell's chicken wing.
We destroyed Crew's cargo.
Great. I'll send you a medal. Now, if you don't mind, I'm on a deadline, so
Are
scram.
you always this difficult?
Let me handle this, Jack. Listen, lady, we beat your stupid course, and we can outrace anybody in this city.
Wait, that voice.
Now, there's just two things you need to know. One, we don't want to join your stinking race team. And two, you just lost a date with Orange Lightning. Let's go, Jack.
Daxter, it is you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Plot
I've never been
twist.
so glad to see your furry mug. And Jack, you look different.
It's been a tough ride.
The Baron pumped our boy here full of dark ether, and it did something to him. Now he's got super moves or something.
I think I know that voice.
I've been looking for you guys
Yeah.
forever.
And I apologize for any background audio in mine.
Far into
Got the
future.
TV going.
I've calculated the time displacement, and I
We
think
found
I
his
got it.
father.
So apparently,
sort of.
he was
Like him at the
by Anna
underground fighting the
Arduino in the first two games, this one
You
specifically
need to go
her.
see him.
Yeah.
And
I
the
need to
third
get to the
game,
Baron.
she's also
You
voiced
could
by
try
Tara
to win the
Strong.
Class 1 Racing
Yeah.
Championship.
Yeah,
Part of
we
that,
know
the
that.
race always gets
Oh,
to meet the
so
Baron in the
yeah,
palace. But you have to qualify by winning the lower class races. There's a Class 3 race starting soon. You could drive for my team. But Jack, you should think about getting out of here. I don't like this place. And some of the people are creepy.
Jack, my boy, I need that little key you found.
Oh my god.
A special client is
Yeah, I never thought I'd see this guy so soon. He always freaked us out as kids.
Mm-hmm.
My god. Look at his double chins and necklaces. No wonder why he freaked you out. I feel bad.
Attention, all citizens.
It was mostly
Class
that
3
mug
race is
of
about to
his,
begin.
not just his size, and the fact that he was blind in one eye is just, ugh.
The animators did a good job creeping the audience out, eh?
Yeah, that's how a creepy character is done right.
And then you find out in the racing game that apparently Crew has a daughter.
Yeah, the hot one.
Don't
And you're like,
don't ask how that's even possible.
She's hot, yet he's chubbier than how he's still not as chubby as Suki. I'm just dissing my cat at this point.
Patrolling Sector 9.
okay, so now we're doing the Class 3 race. So, God, these were nightmares.
Bet.
These things so many goddamn times.
And then at the worst time, you just use the freaking turbo and yeet yourself outside the track.
Or your cart explodes from the damage.
Magma, your audio
Why
quality
did you
got
make me
really
that?
well.
Hey, watch where you're driving. Learn to drive.
Try not to explode.
And since Jack and Daxter was a PlayStation game, and I'm still wanting to see if, because if I remember correctly from Magma, didn't she say you were interested in the Sly Cooper franchise? I think
No.
I don't remember what. Oh, I'm sorry, Magma. I got confused.
No, it's okay. I have a variety of interests, but I don't think there really were a lot on the PS.
Except Kingdom Hearts. And even then, all you do is watch the cutscenes.
Well, yeah, that's the only way I could access it. It's the only way I can make sense of the story. Besides, for some reason in my brain, when you start playing a game that I want to play, I don't want to play it anymore.
Bitch.
Well,
It's not a bitch, it's called an inferiority complex. It doesn't help that you were the golden child back in the day.
And guess what? It's not fun! It's not fun. I still have a mess of mental health issues.
Like, I don't? You forget we were both tortured by the same bitch.
Dude, you got out of there.
Speaking of,
I have to quietly plot my escape.
Oh boy.
Sometimes you gotta be loud in order to get out. Up, into the pit.
one.
And you were doing so well.
But then again, I kind of fucked up the first lap, so it's whatever.
Yeah. Again, I've seen you play it so many goddamn times.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Get back into the memory, in the muscle memory. Remember your pops.
What does the shelter remind me of? Ready Player One.
Ready Player One? That wouldn't be surprising. I mean, it is technically a video game movie.
Yeah, you want to know what's really weird? Jack and Dax. Oh.
Ew.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say, it's gotta be something that we don't know, or I'm gonna give you strike 2.
It's not something you don't know. It's mainly the fact that that's literally the same ramp as before.
Move it or lose it, buddy.
Dead again, and you didn't explode that time. Was that a bug?
I don't think that's a
Thank God he
bug.
didn't.
See ya.
Oh, jeez, that lag is awful.
It must be Discord.
Might be.
Unless this is actually happening on Twitch, in which case, oops.
Nobody's perfect.
Alright, let's make a separate file for the credits.
Yeah, making pretty good time on this one.
This might be the first time that I may set a new record on this course.
We'll see. You still got 2 laps to go.
And here I am, hoarding all my speed boosts.
Until the perfect opportunity.
Yep.
Okay,
I'm just absolutely smoking them at this point.
don't get cocky, that's how you lose.
You're right.
Oh, boy, that was close.
What? Just grazed the pit.
Not today,
Okay, so-
death.
Okay, so after this one, do you have one more lap to do, or is it the last lap?
Last lap.
Okay, now we're in the last lap.
I was gonna say, I'll just let Jack or Daxter answer that for you.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen you play it. This being your comfort series and all.
I have a lot of comfort series, and they just cycle out because I might have ADHD.
Hey, I have ADHD too, Magma.
Right on.
I can relate.
Oh, someone just joined?
Hello?
It is I, the great and powerful Oz!
Hey,
Hello!
today. You were pretty amazing out there.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
What,
thanks.
Hello,
what's
Izzy.
the,
Kira, this is
what's
actually
up in
Hey.
the
just
in the
Everyone
world?
knows who she is.
and Kira.
Want a race?
A friend. A very
What's that?
good
Just
friend.
want to
for helping
race.
out with that tank
If you want to
attack. You
pop
saved
into
a
the
lot of
screen
lives.
share.
You're not my
Yeah,
friend.
sure, fuck it.
Ever since I was a little girl, I've looked down at the city.
I like this guy's attitude.
Ridiculous palace. And imagined a better place.
Honestly,
Dude,
one of my
you
New
should
Year-
be
New
here
Year-
when the
By way,
sea is
they're
here.
hunting for you. I'd watch out for
He's
arrows.
a lot of
Yeah.
fun to hang
See?
out with.
From him.
Yeah.
Woo, she's a bitch.
Darkman!
Well,
Thanks, you, Jack. Not
in
that I get
fairness,
close for her
my
taste. I bet
one
you
of my
must
New
have
Year's
pinned some medals on
resolutions
her
is to not
chest, huh?
give a fuck as much anymore.
What?
Fair
What did I
enough.
say? What did you say, Jack?
Just New Year's resolution, be completely out of fucks to give.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I heard that bell jingle. I heard the Kiara.
Yes.
Oh my god, what's going on now? Is this going to be one of those autism-free nights?
It's
Nope.
basically been one of those.
It's never an autism-free night in this server.
Oh.
If anything, it's autism central.
If it was autism free, I'd be out of here.
I look like a Transformers one.
Actually, wait.
Welcome to the crew,
fairness-
lad!
No, in fairness, I wouldn't be in any Discord server if at least one person there wasn't autistic.
Well, I think last time I was on one of these screens, like my first stream ever, I was diagnosed as mildly autistic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, we
Yes,
were
we're
playing.
sorry.
Yeah, we were playing Sonic Adventure 2.
Which, in fairness, look, I'm not trying to be mean.
I'm not trying to be mean here, but this is fact. Most Sonic fans are on the spectrum, and you know it.
Yep.
It's not surprising, to be honest.
Again, I'm not trying to be mean. That's fact.
Oh no, I totally believe you.
It is a fact.
And then someone did a really well put together video about the links between Sonic fans and autism. I should track it down. But they make really good points.
Speaking of Sonic, Magma, I watched your what was it? Doug Walker doesn't understand Sonic.
Yeah.
And the thing that got to me the most, like that actually made me go, oh shit, was when he mentioned it's almost like Doug and his brother like expected the movie to be bad.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
surprised when it turned out to be good.
Well, this is something I've learned.
They still grilled it. It's like, man, they should have kept the old design. It would have been a lot more fun to rip. It's just.
I've actually known people who thought that. But I will say something I learned.
They want the movie to be bad.
Wait, something I learned a long time ago. If someone has a viewpoint where you're just like, what the fuck? Just don't bother with them anymore. Form your own opinions and be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna form my own opinions. Fuck this guy.
That's fair. That's what I've learned after being on a job for 4 years.
Boom. There you go.
Like, before I started, I was timid as fuck and scared of everything. But then after 4 years of being a cashier, I'm like, screw it. I know how to deal with these people.
You learn over time, like, after a while, you become a veteran of the Karens and the Teds of the world.
Yeah.
And still get kind of freaked out when people flip and, start screaming, yelling, throwing their groceries all over the place.
It can be scary, but as long as you don't work in a big city, you'll be fine.
Like in the small town of Craig.
Exactly. You'll be fine.
Doesn't mean I don't get a whole lot of Karens, though. Sometimes junkies.
Oh god, those are the worst. Well, let me guess.
Mostly at night.
Most of the Karens in your town are middle-aged white women, right?
More like old grannies.
Sorry.
Old people are either the sweetest beings that ever walked this earth, or just the saltiest motherfuckers. I just want to be the sweet old lady that makes the neighborhood cookies. You know that old lady that you can trust your kids with.
Yeah.
Oh, here are some cookies for you all.
Not to mention, she also got like 100 cats. That's crazy cat lady.
Would you talk gibberish like the crazy cat lady from The Simpsons?
I don't think I
would. Okay, she's got to focus on not going boom.
Jack, unite and synchronize.
Synchronize. Boom. 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 Oh my god, that was autistic as fuck.
Like, we care.
Someone got our clutches while we synchronize our watches.
Exactly. Beep beep boop. Beep beep.
Michael Bay is the producer.
Ooh, still close.
Josh Coolidge watched it.
Okay, I
no idea
can't
what
sing
that
Unite Synchronization to save my life.
Yeah, I have no idea what that was.
It's one of Dirk's themes from Homestuck.
Of course, it's a Homestuck reference.
No, it's the part where shit has completely hit the fan, and now Dirk has to kiss all his friends.
Okay, I gotta be careful here.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. And guys, I gotta kind of be careful about yelling, because I'm not the only one in the house. Dad went to bed. He's trying to sleep.
Shut up, Dad.
Not to my dad. He's a freaking grizzly bear. He will tear you a new one.
No, I'm sure he will. I don't like conflict. I'm not a confrontational person.
Conflict avoidant?
Yeah.
Only a minute before we're toast, Jack.
I know, I'm trying to get some speed.
At this point, you might as well fall in the dark eco and start over.
Pretty much.
You know what? That is an excellent idea.
See yourself.
You know. So, would it be weird if I said I don't know anything about Homestuck?
Even I, man. Most of what I know is from her.
Basically, all you need to know is it's about a boy, his friends, a game they play that causes the apocalypse, and in order to survive, they have to ally themselves with a race of aliens called trolls that befell a similar fate. The action is intense, the wording is dense, the timelines make next to no sense, and your favorite character will die.
That, no offense, that sounds like something I would have enjoyed in middle school, but not afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Except that and Astuff movie. Oh!
Who doesn't love Astuff movie, though?
Astuff movie still hits all these years later.
It still does, to an extent.
Yeah, because it's pure comedy.
Well, the guy who made it worked on Ed's World for a bit, and I actually found out about Ed's World from those movies, so boom. Rest in peace, Mr. Gould.
R.I.P., my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We lost a lot of people in the last several years.
Yeah, like in the last few years alone, most of our childhood was gone.
Yeah.
Like, we lost Mufasa, we lost I didn't realize, but the voice actor who did Papa Bear from the Little Bears, that was my series.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
He was also Braveheart Lion in the Care Bears movie.
Care Bears, yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Wait. Was his name Dan Hennessy or something?
I think so, yeah.
Fuck, that guy was super talented. And I've never I've never watched a lot of Care Bear stuff, and even I know he was fucking talented.
Yeah, I think he was actually in a few different things, not just kids media, but Magma and I mostly knew him as Papa Bear from Little Bear, Braveheart, Care Bear.
Yeah. Oh man. There's a lot.
Yeah, we also lost Oogie Boogie at the beginning of Halloween month.
So now
shit.
he's
Yeah.
extra.
Come on.
He decided to be extra spooky that year.
That was not fair, man.
Yeah.
That was just not fair.
May his shadow forever haunt the moon at night.
Amen.
Oh no,
You know what's funny?
Where's that last well? Where the fuck is it?
You know what's funny? Oogie Boogie's motivations are never explained.
Shit,
He's
there it
just he's pretty much just an asshole who loves like holding people hostage, and that's about it.
And well, apparently there was a sequel series put out, so I'm not sure how canon it is, but he and
What?
Jack used to be friends,
Oh, don't you
but
mean
then
Wait, hold on.
Prequel
They made a
series.
sequel?
That's one well down.
Oh, wait. They did?
yeah,
Really?
prequel. I said prequel.
You said sequel.
Yeah, there was a book. No, I said
Oh.
prequel.
Oh, it's a
You
book.
said sequel, but whatever.
Call me, say that this is unfair all you want. I don't really consider books canon to movies too much.
That's fair.
Like, if it's an already existing movie that wasn't based on a book, but, like, they make a book prequel, it's not that it's not automatically canon. It's more like, okay, well, why do I have to do this extra homework? You know?
Fair.
That's just me. Not to be a party pooper.
That's okay. But like I'm saying, like from that prequel book, yes, I said it correctly so you could understand me.
Okay.
In the prequel book, I saw Jack and Oogie used to be friends before the previous Pumpkin King basically corrupted Oogie Boogie.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's a graphic novel called Battle for Pumpkin King. I saw it at Walmart. time ago. I just got it out of curiosity.
Mm. It does sound kind of interesting.
It is pretty interesting.
And I would definitely believe that Jack and Oogie Boogie were friends.
Oh, yeah, they used to have friendly competitions, but then the previous Pumpkin King had to go and mess up a competition for the title of Pumpkin King and, corrupt Oogie to try to control him.
Nice going, Pumpkin King.
Yeah, apparently the previous Pumpkin King was named Edgar.
Oh, like
basically just a
Edgar Allan
rotting-
Poe?
Yeah, something like that.
I was thinking
He was
of
basically-
No, I was thinking of Edgar Bergen.
I don't know.
No, he was a scarecrow with a rotting pumpkin
Shit,
head.
mount.
Listen. I'm a man of the old times. I know the old actors.
Dude, I gotta think for Victorian stuff. No surprise there.
Nice. Victorian stuff is pretty cool. Anyway,
Yeah.
ironically enough, I live in Baltimore, where Edgar Allan Poe was pretty much from.
Oh,
that's cool.
Yep, I just doxed myself.
You know what's really
Hey,
funny
I doxed
about
myself
Edgar?
earlier.
Yep.
It's weird that we talk about Edgar Allan Poe, but not about Edgar White.
Oh, that guy? He's pretty cool.
He was supposed to revive me in my shadow.
No, he was going to make a different movie.
Two bad boys left.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what that movie was supposed to be, but it was like a different Shadow movie. Anyway, someone said something was funny.
That is what was funny.
Oh, okay.
Edgar White and Edgar Allan Poe might be related.
I doubt that.
Doubt it.
Well, hold on. Was Edgar Allan Poe of British descent like Edgar Wright is? I actually don't remember.
I'd have to double check.
Yeah. I don't know my history.
At least those scary old men. Old, and emphasis on old.
Well, by that logic, Stephen King is British.
And you guys know the old voice actor Harry Lloyd? And you guys know him?
Only 3 to go.
Harry who?
Harry Lloyd.
I know Harold Lloyd.
I don't know Harry Lloyd. I think you were referring to Harry Potter.
No.
I don't think
No.
I played him.
He's a fictional character, not a voice actor.
He's in like Game of Thrones, Arcane, those kinds of things.
No, I don't know who that is.
I know Erica Lindbeck was an Arcane, and he voices Blaze
Really?
the Cat and Luna.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen Arcane.
Arcane. It's actually pretty good. Anyway, this person, Harry Lloyd, he's apparently related to Charles Dickens.
Whoa.
Oh, that reminds me.
Yeah.
Skandar Keynes, who played as Edmund in the Chronicles of Narnia. I think he's like the great-great-grandson of Charles Darwin.
30 seconds.
Oh, that's cool.
Then we go.
When I was younger, I had friends who told me that they were apparently...
Mike, no.
I had friends who told me that they were allegedly... Well, not allegedly, they didn't say that, but they told me they were apparently descendants of King Arthur.
Oh, there goes that run.
That was perfectly cut.
And well, Magma and I actually do have some pretty famous blood in us as well from our dad's side. Is it okay for me to say this, dude?
Yeah.
So,
it.
on our dad's side, we are related to the General George Patton, a fifth cousin.
Whoa.
Yeah, we got military blood in us.
Have you guys seen the movie Patton with George C. Scott?
My dad's definitely seen it.
It looks like you've got homework to do.
Yep.
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I know most of the family history, especially that.
That's pretty cool, though.
Especially since Dad in high school had to do a paper on him every high school.
Nice.
That's the fourth well. Two bad boys.
I don't think I'm related to anybody famous. At least as far as I know.
Only a minute before we're toast, Jack.
Yeah.
I'm just boring. I That's the way I like it. I am a boring SOB.
Yeah.
That sounded weird.
Everybody thinks they're boring until they discover something. Like, I tried to do one of those DNA tests to get more information on our family tree.
And you found out you were secretly... You found out you were related to none other than George Washington Carver, right?
Well, actually, it didn't show squad. It just showed ethnicities. Nothing, no relatives, nothing.
Oh, okay. I think I remember looking up at one point that allegedly Don Bluth was related to Pocahontas. And I'm thinking, oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know.
And yet, I think we could count on Don Bluth to make a more historically faithful and mature Pocahontas. But that kind of trills into politics, and we don't do politics on this channel, so I'll leave it alone. And I fucked up that run. That's what I read at one point. That was probably a lie, but who knows?
Yeah, fake news.
Fake news. Fake news!
That's one well down.
Yeah. I'm surprised Don is actually still around kicking.
The only news I read is on the Daily Wire.
Fuck the Daily Wire.
Daily
Wire
joke.
is cringe.
I've never even read them. I don't give a fuck to read them. Well, why would I? Anyway.
They can't even make their cartoons in-house. Fucking lame. Boo.
In other news, Sonic 3 is still going hot in theaters.
And Disney is salty as fuck.
Of course
we were actually joking about that during the New Year's Day stream. I basically said that Bob Iger is Adventures Robotnik at this point. I hate that hedgehog!
You wanna know what's even funnier?
I used to wait. Before you can, hold on. Before you continue, Space. I used to respect Bob Iger, now I don't anymore. Anyway, you were saying?
There was actually a joke someone made about how Disney might acquire Sega, which, to be fair, was...
No.
Yeah, I heard that.
30 seconds left. Then we go.
Yeah,
I highly doubt it.
Joke. But it could end up becoming reality if we're not careful.
Oh, geez, 20 seconds left. Are you going to be able to do it?
Also, speaking of acquisitions, I've been hearing rumors about
9, 8,
you know what
7.
the rumors are?
Oh, you did it!
The rumors I've been hearing will relate to how Tencent might acquire Ubisoft.
Oh no.
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 Well,
mainly because Ubisoft's in the
Sega's
issue.
poorly managed, but they're not that dumb.
To be fair, Ubisoft's never gonna get acquired by Tencent due to France's law about non-French companies owning European businesses. The TLDR of that is that there'll be a lot of red tape for anyone looking to acquire Ubisoft, and there's much easier options out though.
I don't even know what'll happen to them.
Even if I'm mostly grown that.
Well, we'll see. I don't usually pay attention to video game companies, I just pay attention to movie companies. And right now, the only way to make original films is to go indie, because Hollywood is not interested in original ideas anymore.
Yeah, that's what I go to nowadays. I mostly do indie shows.
Just watch hundreds of beavers on Tubi and you're good.
Hey, any of you guys hear the Captain Laserhawk series that was on Netflix?
Hey, Wise and Whiskey.
I think I did actually, but I haven't seen it.
I've seen some of it. It's actually pretty good, and surprisingly, it got me to like Rayman.
Ooh, I feel bad. There's so many movies and shows that I still haven't seen Invincible Season 2. That's on me. That is on me.
And I still haven't seen the next 5 episodes of Hazbin Hotel.
Yeah, I'm not interested in Hazbin Hotel. Sorry.
No, it's fair. We try not to judge here.
Yeah, I don't want to judge anybody.
The Alpha Boss episodes I've seen and the ones that I haven't seen.
Ooh, I'd probably watch
I've seen all of season 2 and I've seen all of season 2. Like, it just wrapped up its 12 episode season 2 back in December. And now it's currently on a hiatus for 3 because season 3 is going to have 15 episodes.
Jesus
and 8
fuck.
shorts.
Ew, that's too much work.
Show's well received.
That's why it's
too
going on
much
hiatus,
work.
so they can work on it.
I support that.
It's always
Listen.
the first leg of this mission that I just despise.
Oh, yeah. The
Fucking
guards.
crimson guards.
Oh wait, you're talking about the guard. I thought you were...
Yep, sorry.
No, you,
Yeah,
you're good. We're talking
they
about
swarm like-
Randy shit over here.
Y'all talking about demons, and I'm focusing on my game, which features a guy who can ostensibly turn into a demon.
We're talking about autistic shit while you're playing autistic shit. Boom.
It's the
Animes.
autistic loop.
Animes
I missed it. I'm so glad to be back.
Who composed Hi-Fi Wash? I'm trying to figure out who composed Hi-Fi Wash. Yuatani. Nice. I will add his name to my anime posto.
If I could jump back on Captain Laserhawk a second.
Sure.
They've got a pretty decent depiction of an assassin from the Assassin's Creed series in there.
Oh.
I saw a whole character analysis / lore video on about it. It's actually pretty damn accurate.
Nice.
Which is ironic because this character is a frog.
Hey, frogs are cool.
And he's French Canadian.
Even better.
Yeah, he's French Canadian, not DVT Canadian.
Or at least that's what's theorized. He's definitely French and a frog, so.
Oh no!
You know what's fun? You know what's funny? France has some of the best art in the world, and so many people. At least people I knew in college were like.
This has got to be the first time I got through that with no casualties in the first turn. Holy fuck!
Speaking of France, France is home of its studios. Fortress Productions, who did Arcane, Illumination Entertainment, Illumination Studios Palace, Unit Image on animation.
Nobody really cares about Illumination. They basically wait for everyone else to do the homework, and then they copy it.
Hey, Magma, be nice. There's a lot of people who work at Illumination, and maybe some of them watch your videos.
Do you work at Illumination?
Nope, I work with Jennifer
but I'd
Murphy
like
for my
but
film
that would
debut.
be nice. Then again, I would just want to find any excuse to work in a French animation studio.
Yeah. And don't I know that the artwork in France is amazing? I went there one time.
Lucky. I almost went, and
Paris.
then COVID happened.
And to the capital.
That's not a joke. I almost went to France, and then COVID happened.
Ah, yes. This is the easy part of the mission.
Yeah.
Hey,
I actually went before those riots and bombings happened.
Ooh, yikes.
Yeah, I got in and got out at the right time.
Speaking of France, which country has the best animation from the France or Spain?
France. But they're both no. They're both really good in their own right. I don't want to say which one is better.
You know what Spain has?
What?
Alien Animation Studios. The guys who did Plan 51 and who got fired by John Lasseter's Skydance Animation. Then Skydance Animation is good.
Okay, I know. Okay, no, I know Spain has other shit besides that.
They do have an animation studio that animated that secret level Mega Man episode, the one that looks like a Pixar movie.
Dude, I think at this point we can agree that overseas animation is just better than American because they actually care about the work they put in. Well, certain studios.
No. I was gonna say. I was gonna say like if you're talking about like American animated cartoons that are animated overseas, I'd be like, hey. But if you're talking about just foreign animation in general, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, maybe.
Perhaps.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to, diss anyone who doesn't deserve it. I'm just.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of countries besides America treat animation like they treat animation like an actual art form.
Oh, good. I don't have to.
We just treat it here as an act of commerce, and it's sad.
Yeah. It's either an act of commerce or it's treated as something for only children to enjoy, which that's
not true.
Right, that's a whole nother can of worms that pisses me off.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Wait. Fun fact. I don't know if I said this before, but in when I was a senior in college, we were a student for a class showed a famous scene from Into the Spider-Verse, the scene where he's Miles Morales is rising, not falling, but rising.
I think I've seen that on Tumblr. That looks really good.
Yeah.
So what's the danger scene?
Wait, yeah, that. But one of the students actually mentioned that she saw the movie, and when she told her family about it, they were like, "No, I don't want to see it because it's animated." And I'm like, "What? Come on!" It's like you're missing out. You're missing out on the coolest shit ever.
Yeah. You want to hear something?
What?
Go ahead, Red.
Earlier last year, I was at the library. I was walking through the hall where they have movies, and this one lady there, she sneered at freaking Paddington because a talking bear is unrealistic. And she was like, you should only show kids stuff that's realistic.
Adults can like Paddington too.
Yeah, it could be a comfort thing.
She was lucky I was in a good mood that day, or I would have gone off.
No, even if I was even if I was in a good mood, I would have just stared her directly in the soles of her sockets and been like, "You listen to me, bitch."
Give her the most disgusted look you can muster.
No, dude. One of my superpowers is the autism death stare. I will stare you down.
Is it possible to learn this power?
Yes. All you gotta do is just look at someone directly. Don't move. Just look at someone because your mind is wandering, and make your face look like you're angry, even though you're actually not. Boom.
Yeah, I think I've mastered that.
You wanna know what this is going to be like a joke? You wanna know what people should make for the genre?
What?
It's movies like Justin and the Knights of Fallow and Monty.
Sorry, what was that?
Who messaged?
You cut out.
The reason why animation is not being treated seriously is because of movies like Arctic Dogs and Gnome of the North and
Well, no, that's years and years before. Like animation has been like that for way beforehand.
So,
or at least like the mentality. I mean.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think if we really want to have the animation history lesson, so cartoons, animation started out as an adult thing, right?
Actually, wait, sorry, not to correct you, but like, it wasn't even viewed as an adult thing. It was just kind of viewed as like a general audience thing.
Yeah.
Sorry,
it was a whole bunch. It was basically just stuff to watch before you get settled in to watch the actual movie.
Pretty much, in some cases, but yeah.
That's interesting.
Well,
I think it was
ruined,
with the rise. I think it was the rise. Well, you had Walt Disney with Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs being the first full-length animated film. Everyone thought that he was crazy because, oh no, it's gonna destroy his company. But nope.
His company, he was just starting, mind you, after getting kicked out of Universal.
Yep. And then.
Trust me, I know my early Disney history. I'm obsessed with a character from
Okay,
Well, let me ask you this.
I was gonna say...
No.
Let me... No, okay, actually, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, before you continue, even though Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs was the first, I think it was the first feature-length animated film made in America, it's not the oldest animated feature, though. That goes to The Adventures of Prince Ahmed. A phenomenal feature, by the way.
Prince Ahmed. I don't think I've heard that one.
It's a German expressionist film from the 1920s.
German
It's really
expressionist.
good.
Okay.
No one remembers Ahmed.
Yeah. I recommend that.
Okay.
Oh, man.
And of course, you bump into a guard. It's always inevitable.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Fuck the
You were
guards.
saying magma or emeralds?
I think it was magma.
Yeah. You were saying magma?
Oh, right. So,
Birdbrain and I were just talking about you, Jack. Onan is very proud of what you did.
What I did, what you did, what you
If you forgot where you left off, you were talking about Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Must find the tomb of Mar.
Even now,
Yeah, and how it was gonna ruin Walt's business.
yeah. But, no.
heir of Mar can open the tomb.
No, if
It
anything,
paid off.
other movies did.
The prophecies say.
Yeah, and then with World War II, they kind of had
Yeah.
to repurpose because Pinocchio unfortunately bombed. It was a freaking banger, and it was only their second movie. Like, damn.
Pinocchio?
So,
Yeah, it was the
Yeah,
second
yeah.
movie.
Mar's tomb so important.
The one with
I mean,
the
wait.
freaky donkey transformation?
Wasn't Pinocchio a financial bomb? But it could go
that's what I just said. You might want to clean the gunk out of your ears, or make sure make sure the auditory canals are wired correctly. Excuse me, I'm a little bit salty.
The Baron
Damn.
will curse a stone for himself.
Your salt. When did magma get so salty?
He does not understand.
Oh shit, the dark eco.
So how do I get
It's
there?
leaking through the
Anyway.
screen.
First, you must go to the dig.
Magma, continue. What you were saying.
Onan and I
Okay,
have learned
so
that
for a
the key to the
while,
seal
Walt
of
Disney
Mar
had
is
to,
contained
Walt
within
Disney's
its
studio
ancient
had to
power.
focus more on
You must find
theatrical
all three
shorts
pieces of the seal
and
to open
also
Mar's
propaganda
gate into the
cartoons.
canyon.
Yeah.
Those are something,
Yeah.
to say the least.
Yeah, I can go on about that, but continue.
And then another piece of the puzzle, you know, after World War II, Disney could then, I guess Disney could now focus their efforts into making theatrical films again, but another major player in why animation shifted towards children is a little invention called the television.
Yep, you got it right.
And because of that, you know, it was becoming a lot more prevalent to have this device in your household, and it was originally marketed as a way to get a few minutes to yourself and keep the kids entertained. So that also meant the rise of
From like the 40s and 50s, those are something. I'll tell you that much.
yeah. Now, granted, we did have technically adult-oriented animation, like, say, the Flintstones, but because these parents groups had so much power, there were things that you could and could not show on television. The other piece of the puzzle too is something called the Hays Code. It went into effect during went into effect during 1936, 1937, and it went all the way until 1969.
Actually, 68.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Basically, the anti-gay code.
Yeah. Pretty much.
The anti-fun code.
Can I give a hot take though? I feel like animated mainstream animation is kind of in a Hays Code mentality because no studio wants to do a mature animated feature. And on top of that, there's like nothing.
Oh my god, the lag.
Well, not nothing. There's great animated films every year, but the mainstream consensus is like, oh, what do kids like? It's like, really?
Yeah, that is unfortunately what we're deriving to. And dude, your game is lagging like crazy.
It seems to be just fine. Maybe it's just Discord. I'm just gonna say it's just Discord.
Yeah, Discord is shit. Anyway. That's the tagline.
Yeah, just Discord with Chappie.
No, that's going to be the advertisement for Discord. Discord. If it's not working, that's because it's shit.
Yeah, I guess the only competitor would be flipping Tumblr with, we don't know how to run shit. We don't know shit about running a website because it's so full of bugs and constantly going down.
Oh, Magma. You know the animation stigma is so real? I have a story to tell.
Oh, please do.
So, have you ever seen have any of y'all ever seen the Brave Little Toaster?
Yes.
No, but I have seen clips.
I'm familiar with that, at least.
So, the movie, fun fact, actually, its very first screening was at the Sundance Film Festival in 1987, the same year it came out.
Sundance.
And in an interview, like a panel interview, the film's director, Jerry Reese, actually said, someone told him something to the effect of, like, one of the judges at the festival, they said,
Okay, I'm gonna...
we think you have the best film in the selection, but we're not including it in the main competition because it's animated or something like that. And I'm like, bruh, what the fuck did you just say?
Oh.
I know, right?
Such bull. Thankfully, some films actually manage to be recognized at film festivals nowadays.
Fucking
like Song of the Sea.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Oh,
no. Cannes, the Cannes Film Festival was usually very welcoming of animated features. At least, like even Shrek, I think, premiered at Cannes. Now that I think about it, but yeah, Cannes is usually more accepting. But you know,
Yeah, and any of the Celtic cartoons just an inner piece of my soul in a good way.
I love that shit.
It speaks to my Celtic roots.
It just speaks to my animation roots. I love that shit.
Yeah, it's totally amazing. I kind of wish I had Wolfwalkers on DVD because I got the...
That'd be great. I own Secret Kells on Blu-ray and Song of the Sea on DVD, but I don't own Wolfwalkers.
Yeah, no, it's an Apple TV original.
Yeah, fuck you, Apple. Thanks for making me pay to watch the fucking Peanut specials, you dicks.
Yeah.
Oh God.
How's your
physical
yacht
release when?
I know. Where's your how well is your yacht doing, Jeff? You know who I'm talking about.
Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God.
Jeff Bezos. Anyway, back to animation.
I want to smack that bald head of his so hard it's gonna sound like a screenshot.
Can I join you?
Yes.
Not actually. I was gonna make another Doug Walker joke. Even Doug Walker doesn't deserve to be slapped compared to Jeff Bezos.
At least Jeff
I'd still slap
has
him.
been with Bell.
Yeah,
just because of his garbage takes.
Just still slap him. Slap them both with a dead
Honestly,
fish.
I'd rather slap someone, like, as far as hot takes go, I'd rather slap someone who's, like, trying to kill the world than someone who just has shitty takes on movies.
Fair enough. And even as someone who's gotta keep an ear to the ground on this stuff because I went to school for geology. We live in an age of telecommunications and video communications. Just flooping. Just have video conferences, unless it's some ultra extravagant event that requires that you be there.
Literally, thank you.
You don't need to travel via jet to wherever just to go have lunch with someone. Okay, I can promise.
For sure.
I can promise you the subway just ain't worth it.
What subway?
Like the subway train or the subway sandwich shop?
Sandwich.
I like Subway.
Ironically, there's a subway not far from where I live.
Lol.
There's a Subway where I love. Can have fun.
I mean, it's
I
not
live 30
bad.
minutes outside of town, and there's a Subway.
I don't hate Subway, but like, come on, there's got to be other shit. I want to
The
go.
only reason why we dunk on Subway as much as we do is because
You're poor.
you know why.
I don't know why.
Neither do I.
I'll figure it out on my own. Anyway,
Bitch.
I would just go to Wawa if I could. If you don't know what Wawa is, it's basically an East Coast.
I know Wawa.
Place.
Yep.
Like it's basically like 7-Eleven, but way fucking better. Anyway.
Huh. You say it's East Coast? I'm gonna have to check it
Yeah,
out when I'm
like
over there next month.
Well, they're normally in like New Jersey, Pennsylvania.
Oh, not Jersey.
Maryland, Delaware. I think there's like one or two in Florida, but that's about it.
Oh, so no New York?
Yeah, I think there might be some in like maybe the city part of New York, but they're not. They're more native to like Philadelphia.
Huh. Well, I mean, that's where I'm going next month, so.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be a learning trip. A family friend offered.
I've been to Pennsylvania twice.
Yeah. The Big Apple. Gonna be my first time over there.
One
Big Apple. New York is pretty good.
Philadelphia and the other Pittsburgh.
I've been to New York. I think out of all the big cities in the world, I've been to New York way more than I can even count. I've never been to Los Angeles, but I've been to New York a lot of times.
I've been to the 3 most densely populated cities in the country: New York, Los Angeles, and Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've been to
Baltimore.
Chicago. That's a great. No, Chicago's a great place.
I mean,
went to-
aside from all the crime.
Well,
I went
that's literally any city, dude.
I went to LA and New York in the same year.
Nice.
Well, I fucked around and found out, didn't I?
10 years ago.
Yep.
You fucked around and found out. Wait a minute, I'm gay.
Hey, what?
It's a joke.
For legal purposes, that was a joke.
Thank God. For legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Joke, please. A joke's a joke.
I think I just created a monster of autism.
No, this thing's been building since before you got here.
No, I know,
Yeah.
but now I'm reinforcing it.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it's been almost 10 years since I've been to Paris, France. Jeez. I'm
Again,
still
lucky
friends.
as
Shit,
fuck.
you right.
Lucky
And
as
New Year's
fuck.
in Costa Rica.
I want to
I
go.
almost went
You know
to
what?
Costa Rica.
Yeah, she
I wanna
almost went,
go.
but her dad stopped her for good reason.
I
When
want
was
to
she
go to
about to go?
Ireland. I want to visit the lovely town. I want to visit the lovely town of Wexford. See what's over there.
I want to
Yeah.
go to London.
Oh, London's good. You'll love that.
Yeah,
In
I'm actually.
Australia.
You got to go to Piccadilly Square though.
Yeah. When I went over to Paris. Sorry. When I went over to Paris, I actually stayed with French class. I'm still
You
friends
stayed-
with the girl in my host family till that day. To this
Oh,
day.
nice. There's an old episode of The Simpsons, like, and when I say old, like season 1 old,
Wow.
where Bart
wow.
was like, Bart goes on I guess like a foreign, I don't know what you call it. It's like one student from one country visits another, and et cetera.
Exchange.
But-
Exchange.
Exchange,
Yes.
yeah. But
Yeah, that's what it was.
Well, no, Bart went to France. He wasn't in. I don't think he was in Paris, but or
Probably
anywhere
a smaller town.
something like that. Well, he was basically like being enslaved by these criminals.
Oh no.
Yeah. Again, early Simpsons didn't give a fuck.
And now it's a
They
zombie
also-
of itself.
Yeah.
But with better animation.
They didn't give a fuck. Well, they didn't know what they were doing back then. That's actually true. They even confirmed they didn't know what the hell that they were doing.
Fucking scorpions. You think they're scary in Animal Crossing because you're just going on a nice, lovely stroll around your island that evening, and then suddenly, during the summer, there's a fucking scorpion right there.
Scorpions in general are scary.
And during winter, you have spiders.
Yep.
No,
And they can
scorpions.
do the same thing. As soon as they get you, you wake up back in your house.
Yep.
No, scorpions are scarier than spiders. I will die on that fucking hill.
But they're
Most
both
horror
arachnids.
movies. No, most horror movies would be way more successful if they had scorpions instead of spiders. I'll tell you that much.
Actually, most horror films would be way successful if the white people didn't always try to investigate the house and actually moved out.
Oh, man.
But then you wouldn't have a plot.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true.
So that's why the blackening exists.
Excuse me?
I beg your pardon?
What?
Yeah,
That's
can you
literally
repeat
the name
that?
of its movie.
The
I'm
what?
sorry, I wasn't trying to.
Wait, what's the name of the movie?
It's called The Blackening. It's kind of like a take on the horror film. I
Why
want
is
to
it
see
like a
it, but there'll be a lot of
Why the
jokes that
fuck
will
is
not
it called
easily
that?
Well,
I'm sorry, Space. I don't mean to be like, oh, wait, what the fuck? I'm just confused.
just Google it.
Yeah,
It'll
I misheard it.
I'm too gay to look up anything.
That's okay, I understand.
I'm kidding. I'll look it up at some point.
I
need to watch-
I'm gonna keep working my family post out. Once I'm
Go
done,
for
I'll
it.
send it to the Game Central station.
Yeah.
Okay. I
You
need
guys
to
are
watch more. I was about to say I need to watch more horror movies. No, I need to watch more anime.
Why not?
You guys are
If you're,
really.
if you're interested in a psychological horror anime,
Psychological horror. Hmm.
yeah,
Well, I do like that.
it's
Most of
actually kind of fun to see how the heck the brains of the character.
Most of the horror I consume is psychological anyway.
I would rather prefer horror comedy.
Horror comedy's pretty good.
Yeah. In that case, if you are interested in that, I'd recommend
A Medea movie?
Ew, no.
No.
Fuck no.
No.
Adam Sandler, yes.
I love Medea.
No, it's cool that you do. I'm just, you know.
Wait, how did you get me?
We're being assholes, Space. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
We do a little trolling.
Good.
Everybody's a troll.
You know what? A little bit of trolling is healthy, as long as you're not bullying people, like actually bullying people.
Yeah, that's where you cross the line.
I
Pretty
never
much.
plan on bullying.
I don't like bullies.
Bullies are jerks. That's all I can say.
I know.
I just remember the bully I had back in elementary. Ugh.
And
Ugh.
And it
Don't worry,
wasn't aggressive bullying. It was more like, that quiet bullying.
Yeah,
just
but it stinks.
bitch girl who thinks she can get away with being a bitch.
Oh, dude, that's not even just an elementary. Middle schooler and high schoolers?
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's
The
just
worst.
That's just another problem overall with the school system. They coddle you so much in elementary school, and then as soon as you hit your teenage years, they flip the script, and then suddenly, tough shit, Cupcake.
No, dude, I'm not joking when I say this. The middle school I went to, okay, they elicited this thing of like no discipline because they want school to be a safe place for kids,
Oh, the zero
especially
tolerance stuff?
Well, hold on. Let me finish. It was basically them trying to like make it a safe place post-COVID, if that makes sense.
Oh.
But
all
their way of saying no discipline is like kids will do shitty things and they won't get punished. Right. So you literally have kids like running around outside of class and causing mischief, and they don't get any punishment. I'm sorry, but that's going to create a monster in real life. That is a horrible idea, and the school should not be doing this.
Yes.
And in my case, I was always shunned.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's just say I wasn't the best at making friends growing up. I'm still not. I mean, dude, you probably know that one incident.
That one incident's what?
You know when I came home that one day with that note?
From...
Oh.
Okay, so I had this friend group where, you know, I hang out with them, we discuss drawing, anime, all that.
Uh-huh.
Well, this person, I didn't realize from outside the group, she sent me home with this nasty note saying, hey, if you're not going to say anything nice about this person's art, then don't hang out with them, even though it's just a basic compliment.
What?
Well, Mom saw it and, you know, got all defensive. You should know this girl went to college with you.
Oh yeah, that's the one time she actually came to your defense.
Yeah, the one time. Again, like, yeah.
Like,
Ray was here earlier.
Imagine getting your panties in a twist because someone isn't, like, doing backflips over your art and thinking that it's a slight against you.
No. To be fair, that mentality has leaked onto a lot of people, especially in art colleges.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that girl's note worked because I distanced myself from later because like nothing but a shadow the whole time.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I basically had to stick to myself throughout the rest of high school. I didn't make friends. I had acquaintances, and that's about it.
Yeah, and then there was another girl in that group. This isn't your fault, Christina, but she was kind of cringe.
Dude, it's high school. We were all cringe.
Dude, I'm not even going to talk about that.
I know who you're talking about. Do not bring it up. And again, I'm trying not to yell. People are trying to sleep.
Oh, anyway. I almost jumped in the lava.
But
anywho,
yeah.
And then the scorpions are going to try and dump me in the lava.
I have so many weird stories about high school, but most of them are a blurb.
Yeah. And with me and Magma, it wasn't easy being the youngest child by your path of a mother.
I mean, it sounds like, based on like what I've heard from y'all, it sounds like y'all get along okay.
Yeah, thankfully we have a decent relationship forged through misery.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But it didn't start out that way. When I was born, Magma didn't want anything to do with me at all. She sat on the couch for like 7 days straight with a scowl on her face. Didn't move, didn't get up to use the bathroom.
No, it was 3 days straight.
Okay, 3 days. She just
I would be fucking impressed if it actually was a whole week. Okay, that's cool. Wait, I didn't say you could bring her into the house. What are you doing?
Yeah, basically, she sat there on the couch, arms crossed, scowl on her face, didn't move, didn't eat, didn't do nothing.
You were the little brother. Your relationship was that of the brother and sister in Song of the Sea.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, man.
She would take my thing, she would pull pillows out from underneath me.
Oh, God.
Try to tell my... But let's just say, one day, I apparently had had enough. It was when I was starting to learn how to walk. I had this book, and Magma took it away from me. This is when I decided, okay, I've heard it from Dad, by the way, so that's true.
You were 200% done.
You're
Yeah, basically.
done. You like, fuck this bitch.
Yeah, so according to Dad, I got this look in my eye, and basically just brought myself up on the couch and started tottering my way towards. And once I got close, I got her attention and started railing on her.
Oh my god!
Keep in mind, I was a toddler.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, apparently I gave her a bloody nose and everything.
Okay, that
Man.
might have been exaggeration, but...
No, that's what Dad said.
Well, I'm glad y'all are getting along then.
Yep, since then we've been
But
separable.
no, at that point, Dad basically said, honey, you reap what you sow.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Mom-
god!
Yeah, Mom tried to intervene, but Dad wasn't having any of it.
That is so funny.
That's like how he... Apparently I've always been like that, because how I got my nickname is actually another
yeah,
story
you
that's
told
kind of
us
similar.
last time.
Oh yeah. You mentioned the story.
Yeah, that story.
That was a funny story in fairness. But I mean, look, you fuck with your siblings, and you either grow up to respect them, love them, or hate them. It varies.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it that my sister and I have made peace. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, Mutt wants to play a sorcerer in D&D someday. In real life, she's just straight up playing a barbarian. Taking none of that shit.
I have that shit.
Well, I mean, given that if I did have a D&D class, I'd probably be like a ranger with druid subclasses.
I mean,
Not really surprising.
Rangers do have the favored enemy trait, so...
In my case, as a kid, that was you.
Owlin.
Now it's getting real again. Well, anyway, before this gets too violent,
I mean, I'm
It's-
playing Jack too, it's already pretty violent. Lol.
What's coming out this year?
Dogman and the Bad Guys 2.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah, the bad guys too. I heard of that one.
Dogman is being directed by a guy who worked on Animaniacs, so maybe it'll be pretty good.
And it has
It's time for anime.
And then the original or the Wii bit? Oh, both.
The original.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's being composed by the guy who did Wily World Racers and the Knuckles series.
Oh, that's cool.
Man,
He
the
also did
Knuckles
a
series
song
was such a disappointment.
I didn't
The
see
guy
it.
also did-
I know.
It's
I
basically
think-
just Wade and Knuckles.
No,
Basically.
a kid I taught at the time really liked the show, but I haven't seen it.
Like actual kid, because if it's an actual kid, you know, we're not gonna clown on them too much because they're a literal child.
Yeah, don't harp on them. Don't harp on kids.
Nah.
You know what's even funnier?
We made joke about not really liking kids, but nah, kids are actually pretty cool. Let them cook.
They're cool. Anyway,
Let them have their fun.
This music composer Tom Hall also did Shaun the Sheep Armageddon, Open Season Scare Silly. I made a song for this album called Electro Niche, which features some songs that would be featured in Skylanders Academy. I mean, Skylanders Imaginators.
That's kind of interesting, I guess.
Who here has played Skylanders Imaginators?
Not me. Skylanders was I was way too old for
I only picked up the
Skylanders.
Crash set on pre-order because that's where the TISM was having me focus at the time. It's like, ooh, a Bandicoot. I'll take that.
You know
Thank
how
you very
bad-
much.
You know how bad my schism was back in the day? I preferred Star vs. the Forces of Evil over Steven Universe. Boom.
Oh, wow.
That's how bad
you want what's
Leftism
funny?
was back in the day.
First time I've ever, hey guys, what's funny is that the first time I've ever heard of Crash Bandicoot was, get this, well, if I remember correctly, was actually from the Mad series. And then the
Really?
second time was the Skylanders Academy.
You mean the Mad TV show that aired on Cartoon Network?
Yeah.
That show got me into the Mad magazine, actually, funny enough. So I have a lot of...
First time I ever heard of Mad in general.
Yeah.
They even did a Donald Trump version of Captain Underpants.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
no
we're
politics.
not talking about him. We're
No
not talking
politics
about
in this
him here.
server.
No politics.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm so sorry.
No, okay, good. Yeah. It's okay. At the time, but whatever. Anyway. Mad Magazine. That shit was way ahead of its time.
And yeah, it's like the PSP Go.
Yeah. I don't even know what that is. Oh,
It's
wait, the PSP Go. Okay.
Don't you just mean PSP? Or the Vita?
Well, I mean, there are two different. Well, the difference between the PSP and the PSP Go is the PSP is just a digital-only PSP.
Wait a minute.
Oh, okay.
You should go get the thing.
I have its time for sure, but it just didn't catch on.
Looks dodgy up
At least
You know
I
what?
remember E1000 of the model, which is
You know
just
what
like to give them credit. At least it's not the E1000 of the model, which is just like the Wii Mini, stripping Wi-Fi for reasons unknown.
You gotta love how sassy Daxter looked. Like you
guys.
son of a bitch.
Hey, Space. You know what else didn't catch on at the time?
My mom.
Ooh, damn, you got me there. No. Sonic Boom. Oh! I'm talking about the show, not the,
Yeah.
Not the game.
The show, that was pretty good.
No, the show was fine. From what I remember, fans just fucking hated it for some reason.
That was the game. The show itself got some good reviews, I thought.
Well then again,
Okay.
it was the first half of the 2010s, and it was just cool to hate on Sonic for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And
People are just
Pac-Man.
mean.
It was also cool to hate on Pac-Man.
People were so mean to my boy Sonic. What gives? Oh wait, no, Mario.
Because this game, when the Sonic Boom always went through some weird issues.
That's
It was a Wii U exclusive, yet it ran on CryEngine.
Yeah, and the thing is that while that was in development, Nintendo and Sega secured their deal. If I'm remembering right, Sonic Boom was already in development, and they were not told about it until the deal was secured, and then they looked at this like, oh shit.
And
We
they're
gotta
like,
port
oh,
this,
this is-
don't we?
And you wonder
Sometimes things are more interesting when the companies are not involved.
What was that?
You're saying that, Space?
And a lot of third-party companies like Crytek were leaving, and other third-party companies like THQ, they made one game for the Wii U, and then they shut down in 2003 because of the U-Draw tablet for the Wii.
Mm.
If you want to know why the Wii U was even made in the first place?
Why?
Really upset.
Because while the Wii was a success,
He's brought in
it
new
was
Crimson
the
Guard,
type of, it was rather an unhealthy success. It was actually unhealthy popularity. Basically, it was a fad.
Should be able to take care of themselves.
Things
everyone-
take off.
Few cruisers.
Things can take off way later than you'd imagine sometimes.
Well, here's the thing. If I
Yeah, and
remember correctly from
and
Stuff
then
to
some-
Watch,
And some things can be in development a lot longer than you think. Like, okay, Wreck-It Ralph. Raise of hands, or actually give a guess. How long ago development started on Wreck-It Ralph?
1985.
2000?
So we have 1985. We have 2000.
2006.
1995.
Whoever answered in 1985, congratulations. You are the closest.
Woo! I told you! Dude, I know
what?
They began concepting it in the 80s.
It was a different thing then at the time, though.
Yeah, I was mostly focused on the 80s video game stuff.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. And then they tried to, work on it some more during the 90s, and then during the 2000s, well, all throughout the 2000s, and then they basically had go time in the 2010s.
Pretty much.
That's interesting.
Late 2000s, actually, but yeah. Yeah, so some projects take a long time to really get going. Fucking, like Disney's Little Mermaid was initially conceived as part of a package film of like Disney films based on Hans Christian Andersen fairy tales, but then that fell through.
Oh, yeah.
And then sometime in 1986 or 85, I think.
During the Dark Age.
Yeah, it was sometime in 1985. One of the directors, Ron Clements, actually looked through the old Disney catalog and saw some artwork that was done for it and thought, hey, this could make a really good film. And that's an abridged version, but that's pretty much how the movie got
and helped jumpstart the Disney Renaissance.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
And
well,
then if I'm remembering correctly, Frozen, they had ideas for it all the way back in the 1950s, but as an adaptation of the actual Snow Queen. And then looking at, retail Frozen, we got robbed.
Truth be told, you can tell that Frozen had been in development for such a long time.
Yep. And then as soon as they had Let It Go in the bag, it's like, okay, now we gotta rewrite this entire fucking movie.
Which is ironic because they had gold. And then I still like Frozen, like the final result, but I feel like it could have been so much better at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been better.
Now
Cut the
it's
musicals to make Elsa
basically
the
just
villain.
crack for toddlers.
I wouldn't say
no.
that.
Okay, wait, no, that's Coco Melon.
No. Funny enough, I do know someone who I think summed up Frozen perfectly. The Let It Go sequence is so great, like phenomenal in nearly every sense of the word, that the rest of the movie just kind of pales in comparison.
Yeah, I can see a fair assessment.
Although, at least they had their shit together, unlike when they were working on Frozen 2, where they just put everything together at literally the 11th
they
hour.
had no plan and no time.
No, they did not. What is it with these fucking Disney movies with no time? Strange World lost a year in production because the film's director was brought on to Raya and the Last Dragon, and look how well that piece of shit turned out. No offense.
I actually kind of liked Raya. I liked the.
If you like that movie, that's cool. I'm just being, but my point is, this is the
jokingly
problem.
being a dick about it.
Well, no. This is Disney's biggest problem: deadlines. I mean,
yeah.
Look, I'm not saying that was never the case, but just before Michael Eisner and Jeffrey Katzenberg came in, at least when Walt Disney was around, and even after he died, the company just didn't really give a fuck when they didn't give a fuck when they released the movies or not. They're just like, we'll put it out when we feel like it's done. But
that's
then
like Beyond
you
Cyberpunk
can't
right now.
rush art.
Pretty much. That's the fucking problem. It's like, give these movies release dates when they're maybe 70 or 75% finished. Maybe.
When I tell my animation studio, I'm making sure that the films get release dates after they're completely finished. Once we get these with a good distribution company.
Fucking Klaus had been in development for almost a decade, and it never had a deadline until maybe 2 years before it came out. Boom.
And same thing with Thief and the Cop Law.
Well, that never had a proper deadline until a certain point, and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a sad story. I don't know if I can get too much into it.
Not to mention that Disney tried to kill that Nimona film.
Oh yeah, look how well that turned out, Mouse House. Nice try.
Yeah.
Boom.
Let me mention something. You wonder what's really weird?
What?
They let Strange World, a George Lucas movie that says Woofy and People is good.com, so 5, but
Wait,
they
are you
tried
talking
to
about
put
are you talking about Strange Magic?
Yeah,
That's
let me
Strange
finish.
Magic. That's not Strange World.
I was gonna
Strange
say.
World
You know,
was
that's
basically
Strange
supposed to
Magic.
be.
Okay, let me continue. I'm
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. So basically, they did Strange Magic, a movie that says Woofy and People is good.com, so 5 when they bought Lucasfilm, but they tried to kill Nimona, a movie that says people with LGBTQ are being mistreated. It's wrong.
Yeah.
When they bought Blue Sky.
If you'll allow me, when it comes to trying to tackle these things in stories, usually if you want to try and get away with that, always go for allegory, not direct.
Yeah.
Like direct comparison, and even then, make sure your allegory makes sense, or you get Zootopia.
I was gonna say, you know what's sad? I remember really liking Zootopia back in the day, but honestly, their biggest mistake was switching the main roles. Their biggest... Nick should have been the main focus, not Judy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean,
apparently the reason they switched is
the C made an excellent video breaking down, why the movie just absolutely fails at its message and even the storytelling and world building.
What was the video called?
It's called Zootopia is Terrible, actually.
Yeah,
you know, it's funny with a title like that, I'm automatically thinking, oh, it's going to be pretentious shit. But hearing the guy in that one call, I'm thinking, no, this guy definitely knows his shit. So
Yeah.
I have to watch that video at some point.
Yeah, C is goated.
Listen, it helps.
Why, I don't know, something like... Further Mega VS do something... Compared to other
And
fields.
we also got to acknowledge that Lilo and Stitch had to be made in secret.
And I will say this right
Thanks,
now,
Disney.
Lilo and Stitch... No, I'll say this. Lilo and Stitch holds up way better than it had any right to be.
Yeah.
Like that
Lilo could be read as autistic.
What? Don't forget to work
no.
with
Lilo is 100% autistic.
I mean, it didn't really make that much sense as a kid, but then you look at it, you're like, oh, that makes sense now.
Which is funny, because as a kid, you love the goofy antics with Stitch and others, but when you're an adult, you're crying and hoping that Lilo and Nani can stay together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That film had no right being that good.
Indeed.
Yeah, let's hope. Yeah, now they're gonna make a live action version.
The live action one actually has promise because they'll actually cast in an actual 7-year-old girl to play Nina.
I don't care.
Who?
Nina, you mean Lilo?
Yeah, who the fuck is
Lilo? I mean,
Yeah. But hey, Chris Andrews is voicing Stitch again. Who gives a crap?
I know. Like literally. Okay, wait, hold on.
And also, Tia Carrere, who played as Nani in the original, she has a role in this movie too.
Well, yeah. So what's the fucking point? But no. The live action How to Train Your Dragon movie is from the same director as all the the trilogy.
Yeah.
And I still don't fucking care.
Yeah. I think we all can agree that animation is vastly superior to live action.
Yeah,
The only reason I would give a pass to Sonic is because they listened to the fans. They listened to Sonic's creators. Changed the design. That thing is hideous. And
look, and you know who did not do that? Universal with the fucking Cats movie. Oh.
The only thing they edited out
was the
were their
butthole.
sphincters.
They need to release the butthole cut. God, I sound like a degenerate.
Yes, you do. Where the fuck is that?
Well,
Get
point
that
is,
Hellcat.
I don't know if I wholeheartedly agree, since live action can be just as magical as animation. But,
Yeah.
without
But if you have the
without
opportunity
animation-
to make something animated, fucking animate
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Like,
Do
why
the
not?
legwork.
You know?
Nice to tell. That movie will probably not be the same if it's done live action.
You know what's funny? There's this really interesting, like, a lot of Japanese animated films. You look at them and you think like the works of Satoshi Kon, like Perfect Blue and Millennium Actress and Tokyo Godfathers. They didn't really need to be animated, but
And yet the animation at least adds something.
yeah. Well, and I'm watching that and I'm going, see, you could make this a live action, but why would you want to?
Right. Same argument for, why didn't they... Oh, if you're just gonna have King of the Hill be about some regular guy in small town Texas, why not just make it live action? Well, that's the beauty of it, is you have situations to put them in that aren't so much impossible as they are implausible. Like...
Yeah, that's the thing! Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Like, BoJack Horseman cannot work it in live action. It just can't.
Yeah.
That would be a nightmare, and you do not want to pull that off. But in animation, it just works so well.
Yeah, the other thing too is that some of the situations that Hank and the boys get up to in King of the Hill is that they may seem implausible, and yet someone somewhere is going to be like, actually, no, funny story. I got something to tell you, and holy shit, they actually have an account of something very similar that happened.
I can't say I've seen a lot of King of the Hill, but I will say I can't imagine it being live action.
That boy ain't right. God dang it, Bobby! I can't.
Most shows on even like Family Guy, I'm thinking, okay, well, they don't really do much with the visuals, but I can't imagine it being live action.
Yeah. Not to
Same with South Park.
mention it'd be a lot more fucked up if it were in live action.
As in, you mean it's not already fucked up?
I mean, it's fucked up, but imagine if they decided, yeah, let's put this to live action. Like, why?
Yeah, that's fair. It's funny because The Simpsons could have been live action too, but it just wouldn't work.
Right.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't work.
Yeah.
And while I can imagine, the world of South Park in live action, because
I can't. Sorry, son, I can't.
Like it's just.
And no more than no,
just
cannot
too
walk
absurd.
around.
Let Magma finish. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
And what's funny is that the town of South Park, like South Park was an actual city in Colorado, kind of out in the Denver area. And then I think they just ended up changing the name because too many cartoon fans.
Well, not only that, but like Aqua Teen Hunger Force takes place in New Jersey, but that's like you can't imagine that being live action like South Park can.
Right.
I can't imagine seeing a real life talking shake or meatball or floating fry box. Can anyone imitate Stitch from
action?
Can anyone imitate Stitch?
Nope.
I know one of my friends can.
Yeah, I don't think I can, sorry.
Me. This is my family. I found it all on my own. It's little and broken.
Stupid.
Felt so good.
Okay. We're doing
So
poison potions now. Nice.
Yeah, that was actually pretty decent.
I've been imitating Stitch and fucking Meatwad for years, son. Listen, boy, you come over by my crib, I'm gonna bust your ass.
Wait, hold up. Is Meatwad?
That's Meatwad.
Hold up. Is Meatwad also voiced by Cassandos?
No, he was voiced by one of the creators of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Dave Willis.
Wait,
What's the
Willis?
voice called? You know, the neighbor who doesn't give a fuck.
Wait. Ika Willis?
What?
No,
What?
Dave Willis, the creator.
Dave Willis,
Dave
not
Willis.
Gorillas.
My
How
bad.
did you,
Sorry.
son? Can we? You know what? Go in the corner. You're in a timeout.
I'm so sorry.
I'm kidding. You're not.
I'm having a bit of fun with my thing, by the way.
Nice. I'm just kidding. I was fucking with you. It's like it's like Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends. Nah, don't worry. I'm just fucking with you, man.
That's true. I'm just trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, Smiling Friends featured Josh Walker.
Oh yeah. Hello, Damien the Demon Slayer. I remember it, so you don't have to. That's my Doug Walker impression.
It sounds more like Mickey.
No, I've never
Minaj
been
or
how he
Nicki
sounds
Jam?
on Oni Plays.
Oh, Mickey! It sounds more like. It sounds more like. It sounds more like Elmo who hasn't hit 12 dice.
I just don't care anymore. Like I said, don't give a fuck about life.
Oh, hey, I got a good one for y'all. Can any of y'all do an imitation of Nicholas Wayman? Woman.
Nicholas who?
Woman. He's a YouTuber.
I don't. Dude, you're. I don't even know most YouTubers, son.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't. I don't know if anyone else does.
So let me just put these together.
I mean, I don't know anybody. That's the thing.
Man, Torn really said fuck you with this mission.
Alright, so yeah, I'm almost done with my family postal. This is taking quite a while, right?
Things take a while.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay, it's worth it.
You know what else is worth it?
What?
My mom!
Oh,
I'm never gonna grow up.
That's okay, you don't need to.
I was gonna say, here in this server, we appreciate regular show.
Hey, yo, would it be a hot take if I said I never grew out of that show, but I grew out of Adventure Time?
Oh?
No.
I know. I'm a bad cartoon fan.
We forgive you.
Disowned!
What's that? I know. No.
Not really. I never did get into it, but go ahead.
I was just saying I do appreciate Adventure Time still. I just kind of, teetered away from it more or less.
I never did get into Adventure Time because I was still stuck in my shitty 90s cartoons or superior phase.
Well, you're in luck because it's on it's one of the few things that HBO Max did not yeet off their platform.
I watched Adventure Time when it first aired.
Same. Or yeah, I think I did too.
Almost 15 years ago.
That rumbling! I didn't get rid of the tank. Oh no!
I think I remember. I think I saw Avatar: The Last Airbender when it first came out. Must have been like 5 at the time.
Almost 20 years ago.
Wait, I think it was like 5 or 4 when Adventure Time came on.
Oh man, dude, that was like 10, maybe 11.
You guys want me to put into perspective how old I am?
You're
Toy
so
Story.
old that
I'm as old as Toy Story. The first one.
Wait, you were born 1995?
Yeah.
My mom was born. My mom was born 1985.
And for context, for me, I'm 2 years behind her.
Homie.
It's okay, most of us are a bunch of fossils in this server.
What's a foss?
I'm only 22.
Fossil.
Fossil.
Oh, okay.
I was born
Dinosaur.
2006.
I actually like being like the fact that I'm old enough to remember when VCRs were still a thing.
Oh
Yeah.
man, those were great.
Those were the days.
I think we have a VCR in our house, in my parents' house, that still works.
Yeah, we still got one in mine. Dad likes to watch his westerns on it.
I know that because my sister used to watch Disney movies on that
Man,
VCR,
I just
The Little
got
Mermaid.
caught on that ledge, didn't I?
I remember watching VeggieTales
Nice.
on VCR.
I remember VeggieTales.
And the first Harry Potter movie.
Has a good fan base.
Yeah, they're okay. I remember their movies, like Jonah and the Pirates and the Misfits. No,
Yeah, I remember those.
And
The
I actually
Pirates
don't do
Who Don't
anything.
Hello? Pickady's Productions Sam has one move to Blue Sky Studios.
That's cool.
Oh,
Anyone
let me tell
remember
you
the
a fun
VeggieTales
fact.
Esther movie?
I do.
No? I don't think they did.
Esther, the
Actually,
girl who
one of the
became
good
queen.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't remember.
Sorry, Spook, you were trying to...
for y'all.
Yeah.
It's weird. I remember their Wizard of Oz take, but not that.
And then
Sorry,
someone,
Spook, you were
and then
saying.
someone in the New Year's Day stream mentioned Lord of the Beans.
Means.
Yeah, okay, so what was that
Even-
fun fact, Spook?
Space.
Spook? Yeah.
Spook.
Since a lot of Picady Productions anime has moved to Blue Sky Studios, that reminded me of a fun fact. Jimmy
What's that?
Neutron and Honey Sahu share an animator with Concord.
Mm. Isn't that Studio One?
Yeah, probably know Concord by now.
They also share at least one cast member.
No, what are you
Oh,
gonna
and
do?
another fun fact, Justin the
Jimmy
Knights of
Berry.
Valor and Nimona share an animator.
Really?
And fun fact, the Ratchet and Clank film also shows an anime with Elemental and Inside Out 2 and even Spice in Disguise and Mitchell's with the Machines and Sausage Party. There's really a bunch of good films.
Except
Considering
Sausage
the
Party.
production of Sausage Party, I don't know if like. I mean, this sounds like the animator has a lot of great work in his
Yeah.
repertoire, but the production of Sausage Party was a nightmare.
Like the
Everyone can agree.
production of Sausage Party makes me feel a special kind of gross.
Yeah, like I will say this. I think Annapurna and Point Grey Pictures learned the hard way about, oh shit, we have to, because they were not behind the animation process. The what was the name of the studio? I forget the name of the studio that did the animation, but the guy running it was a nightmare to work behind. But those guys learned, hey, we are not gonna work with you anymore. I think.
Evil Point to Nitrogen Studios, they got acquired by Cinesci and it helped out with Hit Pig.
That's what I mean.
Hit Pig actually shows an anime with the bad guys too, named Sam Marcello.
Well, Point Grey Pictures was behind that animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film from 2023. Apparently,
Mayhem.
yeah. Well, apparently, the film's director Jeff Rowe made sure that the animators were treated well and that they were working within the proper schedule.
Oh, yeah.
We need more people like that, you know?
Yes, we do.
Is that so fucking hard, Marvel? I mean Disney, never fucking mind. Damn, we just vented a lot this stream.
No.
Sometimes you just need a vent.
Yeah.
You guys
Sometimes
did
I just need to
mention
vent and wonder,
right?
is Robotnik actually dead?
I have a fun fact about me and Mayhem.
What's that?
They also show some animes with Watching playing 2016.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure
And
the
another
guys.
fun fact, there was an animator that helped out with Moalic is the movie, Arcane, and Nimona.
Baller.
Oh yeah.
Some people want an Arcane Nimona
Cat, what did you
crossover,
knock on
makes
the floor?
sense.
You know what? I don't know why I paused the game to take a look at that. I'm dead anyway.
That's what she said.
No.
Oh my god, this fucking mission.
Do you need a breather?
No.
You can tap out anytime.
No, this is Jack and Daxter January, damn it.
Hello, welcome to Jack and Daxter month.
And I thought, with 2 weeks to go in December, hey, I don't have enough projects to work on already. Let's just fucking Jack and Daxter all month long in January. Because
It's
I'm
okay.
funny.
I will be anticipating your Doug Walker doesn't understand Sailor Moon video.
Yep.
Don't worry. That video is a special kind of bad.
Oh, it is. It just makes me feel gross.
Oh, Doug. Oh, Doug.
I'm not accusing him of anything. What?
Continue.
I was gonna say, I'm not accusing Doug of anything, but I never wanted to check his hard drive more.
I mean, good luck.
That guy looked like Count Vager. Awesome.
Like who?
Count Vager, some asshole that gets introduced in the third game and banished Jack to the wasteland. Spoilers.
Count Viger.
My name is Viger.
Count Dickweed!
Also, I don't know if I'm looking forward to any movies coming out soon. Like, I can't think of any. Oh wait, The Day the Earth Blew Up. Boom. There we go.
Bad guys?
No, the Looney Tunes movie.
No, I mean, I'm asking, why are you always interested in the bad guys, too?
If I see more of it, maybe. I haven't watched The Bad Guys since it first came out. I feel kind of bad.
It's pretty good. I want to see.
What do you want to see?
Two of them!
Karate Kid.
Right!
Sorry,
What a
Legends.
coincidence that those two were lined right up. Damn.
Sorry, what do you want to see, dude?
Karate Kid Legends.
Oh, okay.
Superman.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm looking forward to? The Snow White No, I'm kidding.
No.
I'm not even going to attempt to make a joke about that.
When it comes to that one, I'm only interested in the costume. Like, there were some interesting choices.
I guess. I don't know,
like,
man.
The evil queen has a stained glass crown. That's actually cool.
I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole, son.
I'm gonna look through this list, see if there's any more that stick out to me.
Oh well. Just make original films. It's not that hard.
We really are in the age of fine, I'll do it myself. I want a proper Jack
Pretty much.
Daxter 4? Fine, I'll do it myself.
Yep.
I'll do it myself as well. And by myself, I mean with a good kind of team of people.
I want a proper Snow Queen movie? Fine, I'll do it myself.
Magma,
I
if
want
you made
also
a...
between the bad guys and the Mona, fine, I'll do it myself.
No, Magma, if you made a... If you made your own Snow Queen movie, I would be the first person in the theater watching it. The
Hell
first
yeah.
person.
I know the movie Slow won a global award.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but well, I think I know why, but award shows just mean so little nowadays. It's like, okay, we know you were basically bought off by Disney, cool.
I mean...
You know what's even funnier?
Yeah.
Right. We'll check it out.
Award
Sorry,
shows should just not exist because they make animation to a competition. Animation should never be a competition. It should be collaborative, like with Glitch X. I get why competition exists, because without it, we won't have the stuff we have today, like
well, Chase, if you want competition in animation that no longer exists, remind people about how shitty the market between how stupidly competitive that DreamWorks and Pixar were back in the day.
Yeah.
I could do that.
Like,
I know.
Like, man, it would have been nice for How to Train Your Dragon to win an award. They just had the disadvantage of going up against Pixar in their prime.
Dude, How to Train Your Dragon 2... No, How to Train Your Dragon 2 should have won the Oscar. But no, give it to Big Hero 6.
Another Lego movie.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we
The
had nothing.
Lego movie got robbed.
It did! I haven't even seen that movie in years. Oh.
It's still great.
Fuck you, Academy. And you know what?
And then as of late, apparently Sonic 3 isn't eligible for an Oscar. Imagine just a whole city's worth of Sonic fans showing up at the
Neither
Academy.
were the first two. Wait.
Yeah,
did the first two movies? So what makes you think the Sonic fans are gonna like cringe now?
Let me ask this guy something.
I mean,
why was
I mean, we could bully the Academy into submission. But...
I mean, the Academy's filled with old dinosaurs, so they're not gonna listen anyway. Yeah, I said it.
Probably as old as the first ceremony.
Sorry, Academy, but I'm speaking facts. Anyway.
Bitch. Not you, this guard.
What were we talking about?
I don't know.
Sonic 3. Why was that not eligible for an Oscar?
I don't even know, son.
Give Sonic his Oscar, damn it.
Was it because they were trying to nominate both the anime category and they got in trouble with that when it came to Happy Feet?
Yo, if Sonic got nominated for an Oscar, the internet would have a field day.
What will happen if the White Robot got nominated for an Oscar?
It might.
It might.
It just might.
Why wouldn't it?
Yeah, it better. If it doesn't, like, I don't care if it doesn't win. Just if it gets nominated, that'll be amazing.
I know the bad guys and the Mona got nominated.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting about the bad guys' contribution. Wait,
you guys want to know something?
Wait.
The bad guys and the Mona should have a
crossover. Boots got nominated for an Oscar.
No. So,
yeah, let's put some boots.
Space, if you'll allow me, when it comes to food pairings, just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Wait, what about food? What about food pairings?
I don't know. I just use the analogy of just because. Let's say, for example, you have. Let's say, for example, you have raspberry cheesecake and you have prime rib. They're great on their own, but if you were trying to stick them in the exact same recipe, it's not gonna work.
Here's a much better comparison: Reese's Peanut Butter Cups and Sour Patch Kids.
Ew!
No.
Wait. Hold on. Hear me out. Reese's Pieces peanut butter ice cream with Sour Patch Kids on the side.
Now you know fun. Let me try it. Let me
Listen, ice cream's... you can be more creative with ice cream, though.
True, but let me say it here. Reese's Peanut Ice Cream is Sour Patch Kids, Arrowhead Spikes, and Warhead Cubes on top with whipped cream.
Of course,
and
I made the mistake of getting involved with the Crimson Guards right outside the fortress.
Now we're just in a food fight. Now we're just in a literal food fight.
Don't remind me of that movie, please.
The amount of times
It's
you
so
bring
better-
that up. Something you want to tell us about your search history, buddy?
Wait,
my search history?
Yeah.
I mean, I could.
As much as you mentioned that movie, it's just is there something you're not telling us?
I mean, I can screen share my gallery if you want.
A food fight?
Yeah.
No, my art gallery.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if that's a good idea, because that might violate your Discord rules, and I don't want to get in trouble for that. So
Yeah,
it's best I don't.
Let's not. You just seem to have... You just bring it up a lot, and it's kind of concerning.
The movie Food Fight?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Why do my eyes have to be so bad?
It didn't have to be bad. The guy who made it just had no idea what the fuck he was doing.
No,
I said, why does my eyes?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Nearsighted. I was trying to look through other stuff coming out this year that I'm looking forward to. By the way, you'd think as a fan of Captain America I'd be excited about the new movie, but I'm not.
Nope. I'm not either. I don't give up. No. I stopped giving a fuck about Marvel after Endgame. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah,
I mean,
Disney
yeah,
did
that's a
that
popular thing to say.
Disney did that to themselves. They basically
That's
just oversaturated the market,
That's-
and now everyone's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, but
fuck you, Marvel.
that's a popular thing to say, but there were some things they put out after Endgame that I liked.
Fair enough.
Spider-Man No Way
saw-
Home, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and Deadpool
I like
and
that
Wolverine.
one. I like that.
Yeah.
That's about it.
But for
I
the most part,
kinda-
they basically squeezed all the juice out of that particular lemon.
Hey, Magma.
Kind
I finished
of
a post, though.
I kind of liked the third Ant-Man for what it was, but I can admit it's not a great movie. Yeah, I can admit it's not a great movie.
Able to load up.
Just don't care about Marvel. And now they got the Fantastic Four in. I'm like, I don't care.
It's about time they got a legitimately good movie. Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
By the way, what is it with the Fantastic Four being rebooted in a year that ends in 5?
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, there was the one from 2005, which also got a sequel. There's the one from 2015.
The one from
which ended this year.
2015 is one of the most boring movies I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
It's so boring. It's honestly just sad. Like, and I'm not convinced that the film's director had a better cut. I'm not convinced. He complained. The film's director had been fired like a year before the film had come out, and the studio fucked it up. But I'm not.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But I'm
Because
not.
he was apparently being like just difficult to work with.
Yeah, I'm not convinced he made a better cut. I'm sorry.
That's
sorry, Josh.
That's just a movie that Fox wanted because they didn't want the rights for the characters to go to Marvel.
Nobody wanted to make that fucking movie, from what I heard.
It's
As
just
far as I know.
weird.
Yeah.
Weird anomaly of a movie.
It's just, why even make it? Fox has made some of the most stupid business choices out there.
Especially when Tom Rothman was at the helm.
Who?
Tom Rothman.
He sounds familiar, but I can't say I know him too well.
Like, get this, he like made it so that when Fantastic Mr. Fox came out, it had like a bunch of competitions around it. And he's the reason the fourth Die Hard movie was rated PG-13 instead of R.
Ugh.
And
Wait.
although that movie was good, especially the unrated version, it's much better than the fifth one.
But
and then
okay, we got all the
know.
Hellcats. Now we just need to. Okay, thank you. The game finally tripped. I hate when I finish a mission and then it takes forever to trip that it recognized, and then as soon as you die, you gotta do it all over again. Yippee!
A PG-13. No, a PG-13 Die Hard is like watching a PG-13 Alien versus Predator. Oh, wait a minute!
We got that.
I was gonna. That's why I said, "Oh, wait a minute." Although I heard that one's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not. The sequel is though, but that one was rated
No, I
R.
heard the sequel is. I heard the sequel is ass.
And that one was actually rated R.
Honestly, trying to aim for a particular rating is just kind of dumb. Like,
It is.
like
Just make a good movie.
Yeah, make the piece of art that you want to make, and then everyone will decide later.
You know what's funny?
Family Guy death pose.
No. Wait. Back in the day, most animated movies tried to aim for a G rating, and it's like, why? It's like, what are you even doing?
Yeah.
Like the okay.
Wait, no, PG.
I haven't seen any movie. I haven't seen any movie that's been rated G since maybe the Paw Patrol movie. The fucking Paw Patrol movie. Can we please have another G-rated Disney movie, please?
Yeah. And the thing is that G-rated movies back in the day because when they're G-rated, that's because the filmmakers understood that these are just life lessons that everyone's going to have to learn at some point or another.
Exactly. You can watch The Lion King at any age, and you'll get the message perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Hell, even Hunchback of Notre Dame.
See, that's the point where I'm like, should this have been G? But at the same time, I think they hit the ballpark just enough. Just enough.
At his age, he's no.
But nowadays, everyone thinks, dude, G is for babies, dude. It's like, fuck off. Mothers of America can kiss my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said it.
It's not just Mothers of America, it's also the United States Insurance that can kiss our ass.
Oh, yeah. They can kiss my ass, wash their mouth out, and then kiss it again. That sounded weird. Please don't take that out of context.
Honestly,
That's
those are
probably
going to
get clipped out of context, because I have the replays available the next day on YouTube because I first stream on Twitch.
And then everyone gets to listen to our degeneracy again and again and again. It's funny. I have a poster of Princess Mononoke in my room. That film was rated PG-13 in America, and it deserved it. But I'm sure in Japan, it was probably given a lower rating because Japan's movie ratings are not the same as America's.
You missed some. Quickly, you're missing symbols.
No, Princess of Monaco. No, I'm thinking of another film.
Princess what?
Princess Mononoke.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking of another film. My bad.
It's okay.
Yeah, Princess Mononoke had Chloe Grace Moretz.
It's like my favorite movie of all time.
Chloe Grace Moretz plays Nimona.
Nice.
Oh, that reminds me. She was originally going to voice Penny throughout the entirety of Bolt, but then the higher-ups of Disney wanted Miley Cyrus to voice her instead, just to draw in a crowd.
Oh, yeah. I mean...
Wait, what?
It's not that bad, but it's still like, come on.
Who did they originally want for the Penny?
Chloe
Grace Moretz. She voices her for the prologue, but then afterwards, it's Miley Cyrus voicing her.
And she almost voiced Penny throughout the entire movie too. Fuck you, Disney.
That Joan Spy was Lewis from Meet the Robinsons.
Would you like to try again?
Joan Spy also voiced Mikey from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Really?
Yep. And both movies had their music done by Danny Elfman.
Huh. Danny Elfman was all over the place in the 90s and 2000s.
Yep.
Yeah, like he did the Spider-Man theme and the Hulk theme.
Oh yeah, he did do the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies.
Just the first two, though. He had a falling out with Sam Raimi during the production of Spider-Man 2.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So he didn't do the music for the third one. Instead, Christopher Young did. However,
okay, I don't know who that is.
Danny Elfman did do music for Sam Raimi's later movies, Oz the Great and Powerful, and Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
I guess they made up.
It's just like when James Horner and James Cameron
Emerald,
had a falling out.
Wait, what?
It's just like when James Horner and James Cameron had
I said Sam Raimi and Danny Elfman made up.
Are you staring at all the bugs on the floor? What are you staring at there, buddy?
Sorry, you were saying, my friend?
I was saying James Cameron and James Horner apparently butted heads when working on Aliens.
Which is like,
but then they turned around to work on Titanic.
Hey guys,
dude, I miss James Horner.
Me too.
We lost him way too fucking soon.
He was 61, died in a plane crash.
That was ruthless. Anyway, you were saying, Space?
I got two things before I want to go. One, Danny Elfman also helped out with his band named Oingo Boingo. Well, a lot of those songs, including one song that's really a meme at this point.
Oingo Boingo.
Yeah, they made the song Little Ghost.
Didn't they make a movie called Forbidden Zone?
I didn't know that. And number two, the poster's ready. I sent the link.
Sweet.
You're gonna love how I got creative with like design and such. It's meant to be like this guy's like super anime superhero.
Nice.
Hope you guys are okay with that.
Go for it.
Oh,
The night's
I hope you guys have a great night.
Good night.
All right. Peace, dude.
Thanks. Good night, Mac. Good night, everyone.
Night.
It is like 9:52 where you guys are.
Yes.
It's almost midnight. Yeah, it's almost midnight over on the East Coast.
Imagine living in a city, lol.
I do live in a city. Well, around a city.
Look, I don't want to be that guy.
It's okay. You're not missing much.
Look, I don't want to be that guy, but Space had to learn to like let people finish. And no offense to him, but some of his rambling just didn't make sense to me.
Yeah. In fairness, I had to shut my mouth too.
And I don't want to sound like I'm picking on the guy. I did say I wouldn't.
Would you like to try again?
Took a vow upon myself to never speak ill about someone behind their back.
Yeah. He's gonna listen to this tomorrow when the stream is on YouTube.
Space, if you're listening to this, I apologize.
There you go.
I don't even know if he watched the previous streams.
I've listened to a few of them. I mostly just listen to them and go, ew, I hate my voice.
You get used to it.
I do.
Meanwhile, I sound like a clone.
Yeah, it's like there's two magmas.
I know the clone jitsu.
If I had a clone... No. If I had 5 clones, they would all be different. One would be super intellectual. Another would be a hard worker. The other would be like angry, like super livid. Another would just be drunk and stupid, and the other would be scared beyond belief.
I'm pretty sure that was an actual episode of some show.
Oh, I'm sure it was. There's also that movie Multiplicity with Michael Keaton. So take that.
No, there's an episode of Jimmy Neutron where he had a bunch of clones of himself, all of varying personalities.
Wasn't that one
And the evil one gets away.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I know people don't like this show, but there was an episode of Teen Titans Go where Raven got split up into a bunch of clones of herself that were all different personalities.
Yep.
Would it be a hot take if I said I don't hate Teen Titans Go? Like, I mean, I don't care for it, but I never hated it.
Yeah,
No,
I think
not
at
really.
the end. I think at the end of the day, the hate may be a little bit overblown. Everyone's just more like, why did this need to exist more than anything?
Pretty much. Yeah, it's just like it's the most whatever thing I've ever seen. Like, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
And it's still going.
Is it really still going?
It's become
Yes.
the new SpongeBob.
Damn. Nice going, Cartoon Network.
It's been almost 12 fucking years.
Damn.
Yep, 2013 was 12 years ago.
At one point, Johnny Test was their golden boy.
Oh dear. Oh no. The web cracks.
I remember. I don't think they had whip cracks in the beginning of the show, but then it just got really annoying.
Probably will come as a surprise, probably won't. The show has the same creator as Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide
Yep.
and Good Time Rush.
Did he leave Johnny Test at some point? Because there's no way you can make all those shows simultaneously unless you leave one and go to another one.
Okay, so you're good.
I don't know.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Johnny Test had, like, several different showrunners after a while.
You missed some.
It's weird. People thought that Johnny Test ripped off Dexter's Lab. Not really. It's just, like, it's similar, kind of, but you can't really compare them.
Like Mr. Hunter did, and that was in one of his earlier videos.
Well, yeah.
He was like, flip the spotlight from Dexter to Dee, change their genders, and split Dexter in two.
It's not even... yeah. It's superficial similarities that barely count.
You got enough points. Congratulations.
There we go. Fuck this mini.
Finally.
Yippee! I just showed up.
Hello, Dot.
Hello. I'm Pretty Boy Hawks now.
What?
I don't think I said
The
Dots
chicken
yet.
nugget.
Chicken nugget.
So Dot, Mutt, you haven't met each other yet?
Whoa there.
No, I don't think we have.
Just tell us what we have to
Okay,
do.
Mutt, this is my friend Dot. Dot, this is my sister Mutt.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet
Mutt.
you. Yeah, pleasure to meet you. Don't be surprised that we sound the same. We get it all.
I just realized, Mutt, your profile pic looks like... is that basically a caricature of you?
Yeah, basically.
I do
Magma
it.
did it.
Nice.
Magma
Also,
drew one
hi,
for
Dad.
me. Magma drew one for me as well.
Nice.
Yeah, this was actually a Christmas gift some whiles ago. I just haven't changed it.
Yeah.
You know what? Dot, EMC, hi, but how did you meet Magma? Because I'll tell you this much. I found out about Magma from one of her videos on Nostalgia Critic. It was the Rango video, I think.
We were in a mutual friend server.
Nice.
Yeah, he actually thought we were dating. But no, we're not.
Let me guess, this guy was straight and paranoid.
No.
No. He's married to a guy.
Oh, okay.
Are you talking about
fuck me.
Meadow?
Mellow?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I am talking about Mello.
Okay, I'm
Mellow
gonna be
and Felix are
crucified.
cool.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna be crucified tomorrow.
Yeah,
Magma told me all about the wedding.
Yeah, Felix told me that Mello thought we were dating. I'm like, no.
That's funny.
Nah, I'm just the mom friend.
Yeah.
I already have a boyfriend.
What if I told you I was a mom? Wait,
Nani?
that didn't make any sense.
You're pregnant and I'm the baby.
If I was a mom, this would be shocking. Just call
me daddy.
Call me daddy.
I'm sorry, Dot. You've entered autism zone.
It's okay.
Autism ground 0.
It has not been confirmed, but I could be on the spectrum.
I mean, who isn't, right?
I've been confirmed to be mildly on the spectrum.
At least
You're
according
welcome.
at least according to that questionnaire.
Yeah, well, in fairness, like a proper diagnosis would help, but
Yeah.
I'm convinced I'm convinced my mom's autistic, and she does too.
You know, I see a video today of a guy like saying like he complimented the girl he likes and she says, "Oh, thank you so much," but like, you know, like it looks like autism. He's like, "Oh man, how did she know that?"
You can pick. You know what's funny? Most people who are autistic can point out who else is neurodivergent.
We can smell it.
Yes,
I can smell the electricity in your brain.
My autism
Birds of a feather.
is way better than my gaydar. Anyway. What were we talking about?
Marriage?
Marriage, yeah. Marriage! Marriage is what brings us together today.
Gypsy.
Princess Bride.
Gypsy.
Yes.
The part when you said you were pregnant, I'm the baby. I had to remember where that was from. That was from a Slosh video.
Oh, yeah. This was Slosh.
Oh no!
Wait,
You're
really?
pregnant and I'm the baby.
No. I was a big Smosh fan back in the day.
All I thought of was that album that Toby Fox made in response to some really fucked up, really morally questionable fan art that some Homestucks made.
Why is it all? Why do people on the internet have the most depraved artwork?
Remember when Toby Fox made a song made a song for Pokemon Sword and Shield?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Of all people, but like, good job for you. Good job for you, Dogman.
Dogman. We're getting a Dogman movie very soon.
Oh God.
It looks pretty good. Well, not good, but like it looks interestingly animated.
Isn't DreamWorks making it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Where the fuck am I
Well,
going?
because they made the Captain Underpants movie, so why not? You know.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that exists.
I mean, it's called Captain Underpants, the first epic movie, but I
My
didn't see a
friend and
second.
my friend and I saw that movie when it first came out.
Now, see, I remember reading that in like one of the sequels. I think it was called Super Baby Man or something.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, dude, I was a fan of those books too as a kid. It was like the most immature humor ever, but there was a charm to it.
Yeah.
And then being a little girl, I was like, ooh, Dork Diaries.
When I was a little girl.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be?
That's a classic.
Yeah, I remember the first time I heard that song was when I was watching 1980 Wait, no, 19. Some year. It was Heather's.
Yeah, 1989, I think.
Okay, yeah, because I remember one of the Heathers saying, "Grow up, Heather." Bulimia was so 1987.
Yeah,
That's a funny
that
movie.
citizen had a very understandable reaction to getting hit by rubble.
You know what's hilarious?
Just look at what happened and then run off.
You know what's funny about Heathers? Everyone compares that movie to, well, not everyone, but some people consider that to be like a more sinister, dark version of Mean Girls before Mean Girls was a thing. But ironically, ironically enough, the writer of Heathers, his brother also happened to direct Mean Girls.
Oh,
really?
Mark Waters.
I'm not kidding. Yeah, Mark Waters and Daniel Waters wrote Heathers.
Holy shit.
Yep.
The 80s had Heathers, the 90s had Clueless, the 2000s had Mean Girls. But what about the new 10s? What is the definitive teen girl comedy of the 10s?
Pitch Perfect. Pitch Perfect.
Pitch Perfect, yeah.
I was gonna say either Pacific Rim or Homestuck.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Gay.
I love Pacific Rim.
I actually saw the Mean Girls remake last year on my birthday. It was okay, to say at least.
It's not even. Wait. It's not really a remake though. It's an adaptation of the Broadway musical.
Yeah, that's what I was excited about. But I was like, man, these singers suck.
Well, and it's like this. You already have the Broadway musical, and you already have the movie. If you watch an adaptation of the Broadway musical, what are you going to add? What are you going to add to it to make us go, oh, I can watch this. This looks fun. Like, what are you going to add to it that is going to make me want to watch it beyond being like, oh, well, I can just watch the Broadway show, so who cares?
A girl who stole a man from a woman who had a baby.
Oh no, I've never heard that plot before.
Yeah, what's funny is that I saw a video of someone watching Wicked, and it has Ariana Grande and Ethan Slater in it. It got to the part where Ethan Slater says to Glenda, "I would do anything for you," and the man said, like leave my wife.
Ooh. Ironically, I did really like Wicked, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ooh.
I actually know a few songs from Wicked. One of them was played at my graduation.
Oh, nice. I sang a song from Wicked in middle school. Yeah, I sang that song.
That's what the next one's going to be called. Wicked for Good.
Oh yeah, For Good. I can't wait. I'm excited.
I actually told Magma that if we ever get Rouge in like future Sonic movies, there's probably only one person I can think of to play as Rouge.
Who?
Jennifer Tilly.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Remind me who she's played?
She
Celia
is
Celia.
Wait. Bonnie Swanson, Mike Wazowski's girlfriend in Monsters Inc.
Celia.
And that one brunette woman in Liar Liar.
Great.
And she was in that movie Bound by the Wachowskis.
And she was Madame Leota in The Haunted Mansion.
She was also Tiffany Valentine in the Chucky series.
In the oh yeah,
and Grace in Home on the Range.
Yep.
Yeah, now I remember.
You know what? No. I don't think Home on the Range is that bad. Yeah, I said it.
Thank you for saying something. That actually talks to a lot of the culture I was raised in.
I mean, it's like, okay, I can see why at the time it was hated, but even for like the last hand-drawn Disney film at the time, it's not that bad. It's just kind of like it had a few funny moments.
It's just kind of clunky in the pacing department. I just look at it nowadays and it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try that again.
Do something, Jack.
Funny enough, there's an interview from the directors of that movie. They actually talked a lot about like the process of it. Here's a really funny story. If you've seen the movie, you remember those the nephews of the main villain. You know, they're the ones who sounded like this. What
Yep,
did
the
you do
Willies.
to Uncle Slim? Yeah.
Oh, the Willie Brothers gang?
Yeah. So, fun fact, they were about 6 months left into production. They only had 6 months left to make the film. And they showed a screening of the movie to Michael Eisner, and he asked, why don't we have the film retold from the point of view of the Willie brothers? And they're like, oh my fucking God, are you kidding me? Because, like, and the director, one of the directors even admitted, like, the idea itself isn't that bad, but it's just because they had 6 months left to finish the movie. You can't fucking do that, you know? And what ended up happening was they were at, like, some kind of party where Michael Eisner was, and, you know, they're just eating pie and chilling and all that. And then Michael Eisner walks over to the director and he says, tell me why we can't do my idea. And he's being super professional. He's like, well, Michael, you know, we thought about it, but it just wouldn't work and stuff. And in the end, he was like, oh, okay.
You know what? I am going to look something up because I don't even think I need to do a lightning round on the Home on the Range Disney-cember entry.
No.
Let me look it up. Because
yeah, don't bother with that. That review is bad.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Walker's reviews can be bad for so many different reasons.
Yep. Okay, where's that? Is it the Your Mileage May Vary?
TV tropes.
Wait,
TV
no,
tropes. They're okay.
Or is it under trivia? Under Dear Negative Reader in the trivia section. Despite his mixed feelings about the film, co-director John Sanford did not like Doug Walker's Disney-cember review of the film.
I remember that.
Yeah, seeing it as obnoxious and taking umbrage at the review calling the film a half-assed, uncreative effort. Co-director Will Finn, while nowhere near as vocal about it as John, likewise disliked the review. I shall now read off what Mr. Sanford had to say.
Do it.
Let me pop some popcorn. Y'all want butter or not?
Wait. Pop butter popcorn right now.
Okay. Get your popcorn. Get you a nice drink, cause I have my bitch beer on hand. I just took a sip.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me get my soda. Okay, go.
Okay. Quoth John Sanford. Yes, I love it when people live stream Home on the Range and tweet comments. Good or bad, it's fun. Except you, nostalgia critic. You can go fuck yourself, you unfunny douche nozzle. My issue was the incredibly abrasive tone of his reviews, and in particular, when he accused the crew of Home on the Range of laziness. You can say what you want about the movie, it's deeply flawed, but our crew was anything but lazy. I won't stand for that.
See, there's a point where you can, like, be mean to a movie, but there's a point where there's a line to never cross, and one of those is to say, oh, they were lazy. No. Never.
My brother in Christ.
The most you can call anyone behind the making of a movie lazy, maybe the executives, maybe, but that's it. And I'm sorry, lazy is just a bad. It's a slur. I'm sorry, it's a linguistic slur that should not be used when criticizing any form of art. Oh, you were lazy when you put that together. No, anything is
more like his review is lazy.
Yes, it is. It's even more lazy than the movie he's quote-unquote criticizing. Oh,
that's wrong.
listen. Most movies, no matter how terrible they are, the art director of Beauty and the Beast said it perfectly. The bad films are just as hard to make as good films.
Because no matter how it turns out, you still have to work on it.
Exactly. Like, there's a lot of hardworking people.
Right.
Even movies we despise, like, okay,
Yeah,
space isn't here, so. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, space isn't here, so I can say this. Food Fight was not made out of laziness. If anything, it was made out of incompetence.
Yeah, that movie is just the definition of a question mark. Just why?
Yeah. Not because the crew were incompetent. No. Because the guy leading it had no idea what the fuck he was doing and didn't care. He was so ambitious that he had that he didn't stop to think, wait a minute, I shouldn't be directing this. I should be leaving this to someone who actually knows what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
I'm getting people who are skilled at one thing and putting them on another project where they're not as skilled at. I'm trying to, sell this movie to investors without having a proper plan. There's a lot of history on the making of Food Fight that doesn't even scratch the surface of what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I guess I'm still stuck on the question of why would anyone want to make this? Like, that's gotta be one of the dumbest ideas for a movie.
No. The idea of a supermarket coming to life is brilliant. But the execution of that movie, oh god. Ugh. Like, it's a perfect concept. It writes itself, but good god, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically Toy Story, but with food mascots.
Well, yeah, I mean, look. That was the idea, yeah, we know. But, hey, like, you can still make a good movie with that concept. I'm convinced you can make a good movie out of anything. You just gotta know what the fuck you're doing. Anyway. Not to get passionate, but...
It's okay.
Like you weren't
We're
passionate
all
for most of the night.
autistic here.
I mean, who isn't, right?
Yeah, and sorry I'm so quiet. It's late. People are sleeping. Yeah.
It is okay. Wait, I'm Eastern
I think we're at the
Standard
part
Time.
of the game that C would like, because we're gonna jump into some Indiana Jones themed stuff.
Indiana Jones.
I love Indiana Jones.
I haven't seen a lot of the Indiana Jones films in years. It's been a minute.
I've only watched him once.
Son, you are missing out. Then again, I haven't seen any James Bond movies.
I did, however, as a kid, play the Lego Indiana Jones game.
Yes.
Oh, those were
So
good.
I-
Those were good. Those are really good.
And like honestly, like if I had like a Nintendo Switch gift card, I would actually buy the Lego games on my Switch because you know autism.
Homie, no. One of my childhood friends had a huge crush on Harrison Ford.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, he's fucking handsome. Even in his old age, he's somehow aged like fine wine.
I like Keanu.
Yeah,
He's gonna be the fucking Red Hulk.
hey, Dot, be careful. My best friend, she considers Keanu her husband. Be careful.
Hey, I consider Norman Reedus to be my husband.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
that's
another
good.
good one.
My husband is Idris Elba. Wait, him and Hugh Jackman. Yum.
Oh, Hugh Jackman. So there's this
Who
scene
doesn't
where
love Hugh Jackman?
He's apparently like one of the nicest people in Hollywood ever. I believe it.
I have an idea for an event.
What?
Hear me out, Cake.
What?
Cake?
It's this trend on TikTok where like you don't even have to use like a cake. You could just use a piece of styrofoam and just like
the hear me out cake.
Yes.
Maybe that'll be a Valentine's stream. Oh wait, I work on Valentine's Day. RIP.
Damn it. When you said cake, I thought of either cake from like Fiona and Cake or like, damn, you got that cake, yo. You know?
No,
the food.
Okay, good.
Yeah, like for example, my hear me out would have to be Woody Harrelson.
You know what? Yeah.
That'd be one of my hear me outs.
He's not quite my type, but I can see why people would find him handsome.
Like I love him in Zombieland, and like he has like his own cover of Burning Love, and like
Ooh. Zombieland is a pretty funny movie. Oh.
Yeah, another hear me out would have to be Emma Stone.
Damn it! You know, my cousin actually went to school with Emma Stone.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not lying. I swear to God, not school, but like some kind of camp or something. I forget, but
maybe acting camp.
Maybe I think that's what it was, but I don't think my cousin pursued acting. Obviously, Emma Stone did, but.
You know what's actually funny is that I actually went to the same college campus that Post Malone went to. I didn't.
Whoa.
I just went to like the same campus. I didn't go to school with him because I think he's like probably like a few years older than me.
Yeah, he's apparently one of the nicest rappers out there.
He's not even a rapper anymore. He does country. Like he really went from "Hey, let me see them titties, bitch" to "Howdy, bitch."
No, he's like apparently such a sweet guy from what I've heard. But you know, actually, you know what? I wish Space was still here. I went to the exact same school that the author of Nimona went to.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And they actually came back to the college a few months ago for an animation panel. Pretty funny guy, all things considered. They told a lot about, you know, their history making Nimona and the production of the movie. And they called Megan Ellison, who was, you know, the CEO of Annapurna Pictures, the same studio that pretty much brought Nimona back from the dead. He called her something along the lines of a badass lesbian or something.
Badass butch lesbian?
Pretty much. She is butch. She's also Jewish, so take that.
Now see, if I were to ever like go to Hollywood and be a singer, I would laugh at like the people that were like, "Oh, I used to go to school with that person."
Yeah, those people. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you this much: you don't want to be friends with someone who thinks negatively of someone like Keanu Reeves. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I think all my hear me outs would probably be animated or digital men.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's you could do that as well, like for like a hear me out cake.
I mean, one of my hear me outs is Mr. Incredible. Elastigirl's good, but Mr. Incredible, oh baby.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
It like after he got fit and in his red suit, oh man.
No, this was
I guess
recent.
Go ahead, Dot.
No, you go ahead.
I guess one of my main hear me outs would be Axel from Kingdom Hearts.
Axel from Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my
oh, sorry.
I was gonna say my hear me out Magmanosis is Hawks.
Hawks is either hot as hell or what the hell?
Wait, who are we talking about?
Hawks.
Hawks, my profile picture. That's not what he actually looks like.
Oh, okay.
The blonde.
Imagine him without the lipstick.
No, I vaguely, I do remember one person who had a crush on, what was it? I'm not going to name them, but I have a friend who can't watch Disney's Tarzan because of Tarzan.
Oh God.
That is all I'm going to say, and you can already get it.
I cannot watch Tarzan again after that one like animation. If you know, you know.
What animation?
You must not.
It involves Tarzan and Milo. It's not safe for work.
What?
Milo from Atlantis?
Someone?
Yeah.
Wait. Did some weirdo make a fanfic online or something?
No.
A crossover fan slash?
It's a not safe for work animation that they made.
Oh my god. The internet knows a way
Where'd
to
that
just
bug
ruin
go?
everything.
I
Anyway.
wanted to say.
There he is.
There we go. Okay, so another hear me out.
Go
UA
for it.
from Cardcaptor Sakura.
My hear me out is probably like in terms of fictional characters. I can't think of any. I don't know. Maybe no. Wonder Woman is too obvious because she was made as like
Power Girl.
a man's.
I love
wait,
Power Girl.
wait. Power Girl from what?
Just the
Power
Girl in
character.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, but I mean, I mentioned The Incredibles. Like everyone thirsted over Elastigirl for so long.
Another
Yeah,
hear
she
me out for me. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Elastigirl is one of the original MILFs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everyone. No, I posted this in a server a while ago. How did no one else realize back in the day that Aunt Cass was a total MILF?
I can see it.
Like, I don't think she has kids, but goddamn.
I mean, she basically adopted Hero.
Well,
Exactly.
yeah.
Oh,
I
I guess
still
Tadashi
remember-
would be a hear me out.
Also, his name is Tadashi, not Tadashi. Fuck you, movie.
Oh. Another My Hero Me Out would be it's also from My Hero Academia, Dabi, or also known as Toya Todoroki. He's dead, but I'm in denial.
Oh, that guy.
Yes, the burnt bacon bitch.
Burnt bacon?
Burnt bacon bitch who dyed his hair black.
When I think
Yeah.
of burnt bacon, when I think of bacon in animation, I think of the one line from Invader Zim that Richard Steven Horvitz called his favorite. Why is there
bacon in the soup?
Oh man.
Bacon? Bacon. He said bacon. Bacon. It isn't bacon. It's a fire engine. You would have gotten if you would stop
But
saying
no,
bacon.
All of my hear me,
Dabi?
all of my hear me outs are in, like, I have a type, and it's troubled boys trying their best. Bonus points if they have long hair or are associated with color
Magma.
blue.
You shouldn't say boys in here. I'm
Okay,
kidding.
troubled dudes trying their best.
There you go. I was fucking with you, by the way.
Yeah, no. Anyone in that category under the age of 18, nope. These are my children. These are my sons.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay.
I remember, you know what? Here's another hear me out. Leela from Futurama. Done.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Where'd those two fucking bugs go?
I will say most of my hear me outs are from My Hero Academia. Here's a really good one that like you can tell.
I can't watch a lot of anime.
I'm trying to find like the one gif of him dancing, but here we go. This is the best I can find. Like you could tell he's loud, but like, come on.
Wait, which channel are you posting it
Game
in?
Central Station, I think that's the one.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Let me look.
President Mike.
Game Central Station. Yeah, he's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. Most anime dudes aren't attractive to me for some reason. Wait a minute. Actually, I wouldn't say he's a crush. Who was the name of the guy who was killed and always talked so fondly about his daughter in Full Metal Alchemist?
Duke?
Was his name Duke?
Duke with an H.
Duke? Well, that guy. I can see people calling him handsome.
I feel like one time I asked what Full Metal Alchemist was, and someone said, "No, this is for your own good." I'm like, what?
Damn.
Oh yeah, there's something traumatizing in there.
It's a pretty. Both shows are traumatizing as fuck.
I do know about the fusion of the dog and the little girl. Unfortunately.
Oh god,
man. Dude, that shit was ruthless in both adaptations.
Where the hell's that
I
in the book?
Both.
I say both because, well, one. I think one did it better than the other. That's
yeah, the only anime that I watched that was like probably like a little bit traumatizing was Attack on Titan, which will lead me to my next hear me out is Levi Ackerman, Short King.
Well, yeah, I mean, wait, you know what the most traumatizing anime of all time is?
Grave of the Fireflies?
Cory in the House. I got you. Well, actually, no. Grave of the Fireflies, dude. You cannot watch that movie alone. You have to watch it with somebody. It is so.
I've watched like very disturbing like horror movies. I think I can handle that.
I'll tell you this much: it's 86 minutes long, and it doesn't need to be any longer. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, there are some like I've actually like seen a video of horror movie icebergs. Some of them are very disturbing. Like,
damn.
Dot. What's your favorite horror movie? Go.
Oh, you can't ask me that.
Fine. Name just a random one.
Okay. Well, honestly, like if it really depends on like, are we talking about like old school, modern?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, because like for like a modern horror movie, I would have to say my favorite is Ready or Not.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's really good.
I've seen like The Lighthouse and shit. That stuff is great. I couldn't get into Midsummer, but I did respect it for what it was.
Oh, I saw that. It was kind of disturbing.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was more fucked up than anything else. It's like it intrigued me, but I was also kind of like, well, I still don't care about what's going on.
It does have like mentions of like if you watch it, there are some like trigger warnings, like especially if you watch Dead Meat do a kill count on that, he does give a trigger warning.
It's a pretty disturbing movie, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually remember watching it while like I took breaks and watched It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
I know. I saw one. I have seen a video of a guy who tried to watch a horror movie. He's like, I can't do this. It just started playing Bluey on his laptop.
You have to do it sometimes, you know. Like I couldn't stand the first Terrifier, although I did like the second one.
Oh my gosh! I actually saw the third one in movie theaters, and like it was only me and one guy, and the
I
guy.
haven't seen it, but I've heard it's the most disturbing of the entire series.
Yeah, like the guy literally walked out after the opening because the opening involves the death of a child.
No spoilers.
I'm so sorry.
No spoilers.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, guys?
It's okay.
Huh?
Listen, my computer's about dead. It's 10:30. I gotta get to work, so I'm gonna text.
Okay.
Night.
Well,
Night.
glad you
guys.
could come by
Pleasure
at least
meeting
for a little bit.
Yeah. I'm probably just gonna jump in on these on my computer from now on. My phone setup sucks.
Fair enough.
That is fair.
Well,
Alright,
Don,
we'll
it's
see
a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah,
It's a pleasure to meet you too, Mutt.
Yep. And I'll see you guys some other time. Good night.
Alrighty.
Here, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I will say,
I mean, we could tell from
Can I
my
just-
profile picture who my ultimate hear me out is.
Oh yeah,
That's
you're like
fair.
you might be the biggest Gorillaz fan I've ever met. I'm not even kidding.
She's the biggest 2D simp I've met.
Yes, I am.
Well, let me ask. Wait. Okay, here's how you know you're a 2D simp. How well is your knowledge of frame-by-frame animation and rigged animation? Go.
Wait, what? I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
That was probably too far. I'll ask you.
No, that was funny. Fuck off. That was funny.
My next hear me out would have to be Beetlejuice, but not the Alex Brightman one, not the Alex Brightman Beetlejuice, Michael Keaton Beetlejuice.
Oh, okay. No, it's interesting. Nice fucking model.
And also Winona Ryder because chef's kiss.
I can see that. She's aged like fine wine. I'll tell you that much.
For real, like if you see Beetlejuice, like oh my gosh, she's like the literally like the perfect like goth mommy.
Yeah. Okay, I'll say this. I don't have a crush on this guy, but Matthew Lillard is a sweetheart. Do you not know who that is?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
What?
It's like Shaggy and Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Fuck, what was the character's name? Stu Macher in Scream, and the main antagonist in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Oh yeah.
And not only do I think Skeet Ulrich is a hear me out, I think Melissa Barrera is kind of cute.
So, do you actually want to learn do you want to know a fun fact about like in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie?
Yeah, sure.
Josh Hutcherson, who plays as Mike.
Yeah.
Not only was he in I think he was Pita in the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
But he was also the kid in the blue robe in the Polar Express.
Yeah, he did additional motion capture.
Oh yeah.
He was voiced by Daryl Sabara, though. You know, Junior Cortez from Spy Kids.
Oh yeah, I think I remember. Fun fact about
like the hero boy, like the one who refused to believe Santa, in Santa.
The Polar Express
does.
The Polar Express was the first movie I ever watched high.
Hey,
I'm not
you want to listen
even
to Sicko Mode or Mobamba?
What's that?
You want to listen to Sicko Mode or Mobamba?
I don't even know.
It was a 2018 meme from like TikTok. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm old man. I don't understand this meme shit. I actually don't understand most memes. I'm an old grandpa.
Yeah, and the fact that they're like now calling like babies from like this year to 2039, they're calling them Gen Beta.
Can we just stop with terms and just call people human beings?
Yeah.
God damn. So stupid.
Because we
Or
already used
at
the
the very least, can we just use the NATO alphabet? We already have Gen Alpha. Let's do Gen Bravo, and then Gen Charlie, and then Gen Delta, and on and on.
We already used the English alphabet. Now we're using the Greek one.
Fuck it. Let's just have everyone speak Pig Latin.
So we have Alpha, then Beta, then Gamma, then Delta, then Epsilon. What's after
Foxtrot.
Epsilon?
Foxtrot. Okay.
Foxtrot.
Okay.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. WTF.
Wait, the movie with Tina Fey? Magma, where did your mind go to bring up an obscure Tina Fey movie?
Wait, which Tina Fey movie?
I didn't know.
Daxter, there you are. What happened to you?
I had a hairy experience.
You know, why do you guys question me every time I bring up your autism?
Ow.
Other hear me outs. We're playing it.
This tune wasn't so tough.
not necessarily
Which
Daxter,
one,
but
Nakma?
Jack. Jack is kind of cute.
Okay, good.
Okay, hear me out.
You're sipping for the weasel?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. David Hasselhoff. Boom.
Oh.
Also, Guzma
Sorry.
from Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Who?
The leader of Team Skull from Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Oh, Guzma?
Yeah.
Who's a really
Or big
who's
Guzma.
who's someone who did not age well in the Hollywood scene? Like in terms of looks, not in terms of like personality. I mean,
Wow. Let's get the goods.
Madonna.
boom.
I would have to say the kid, the guy who played as Kevin in the Home Alone series.
Macaulay Culkin. He looks like.
Or should I
it's
say?
weird. He looks like an emaciated ghost, and now he looks okay.
Well, get this.
I bet him and Brenda Song have kids.
I know, right? It's like, huh?
By the way,
How'd that happen?
little thing about Macaulay Culkin. His full legal name is Macaulay Culkin.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Because Macaulay Culkin's also his middle name.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
That's so bad.
Hey, the fans picked it for him, but he went for it.
Dude, you shouldn't always listen to your fans. In fact, no, you should never listen to your fans. Well, okay, maybe not never listen, but that's cringe. That would be like
always.
No. That would be like if Keanu Reeves changed his name to Keanu Jr. No offense, Keanu. I love you, man. I promise.
He's a national treasure. And then said national treasure proceeded to kick Sonic's ass.
I still find it funny how like everyone's like, oh, they're gonna cast fucking Chris Pratt as Shadow, and they're like, oh god, no, it's John Wick.
I mean, it fits. Shadow is just an inverse John Wick. John Wick went on a killing spree because somebody killed his dog. Shadow is somebody's dog that went on a killing spree because his human is dead.
The funny thing about John Wick, if you take all the sequels out of the equation, the whole movie is basically just retired hitman goes on a murder spree because a bunch of assholes killed his dog.
I mean, shit, if someone killed my dog, I would, like, and she's not a puppy, but, like, she is. She'll be 10 this year.
She'll always be
my
your
dog.
baby. She'll always be your baby.
My dog's turning 10 too.
Yeah.
I already have a baby.
Yeah. Well, that's like I just don't get me wrong. I'd be angry too, but you know, it's like you take if no other John Wick movie existed beyond the first film, it would be just because the punchline at the end is that he adopts another dog. So it's like, okay, full circle, boom. I think the main reason that they made sequels, it's not just because the first one was a huge hit, but because, listen, Keanu is a big hit with the ladies, and you know it.
Yeah.
And remember, you're breathtaking. You're breathtaking.
You know what?
And
Hear
then
me out.
somebody animated Shadow saying that.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Chris Pine.
You know what? He was actually really good as Magnifico. Wish sucked ass, but damn.
He was the best. I mean, Magnifico looked like Chris Pratt. I mean, Chris Pine, not Pratt.
Brandon, ask me what kind of tree I have. Brandon, ask me what kind of tree I have. Brandon, ask me what kind of tree I have.
What kind?
It's a Chris Pine.
What? Okay, what did I just walk myself into? Who's the voice of
Welcome to the crew, lad.
Who's the voice of reason in this fucking server? Jesus Christ.
It's supposed to be me.
But you still... No, you occasionally get goofy.
Well, then where we had one.
Did you guys know that for a Goofy movie, they wanted Bill Farmer, the voice of Goofy, to do a normal voice and not the Goofy voice?
Really?
I'm not kidding. It's like, that's the complete antithesis of Goofy, you fucking troglodytes.
See, that's what they wanted for the Mario movie. They wanted the original, like, of course
Charles
Nintendo
Martinet?
fans wanted... Yes, they wanted him to be the actual voice for the Mario movie.
I did too. I
They
would have
got
been
Chris
happy.
Pratt instead.
But Elimination's like, no, we need money. We can get Chris Pratt to do it. You
I mean,
can
I'll say this, he wasn't that bad as Mario.
Right.
Definitely
I
better
know.
than Garfield.
It still bothers me, but
That's
it
called-
bothers me less when I remember. Oh yeah, he's paying homage to the '80s cartoons. Okay,
Yeah.
and
It's
then
not
it doesn't
bad.
bother me as much.
Didn't they get one of the voice actors of that cartoon to voice a character at the beginning of the movie?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Princess Peach or Toad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm a dumb
Jeannie
American.
Elias, I think.
We did still get, what was his name again? I keep forgetting. Charles Milani?
Martinet. Sorry, I don't mean to screw.
Yeah, we still got him in the movie. He played as a background character, and he played as Mario's dad.
That was
And
kind
then-
of genius. That was kind of genius.
That was his last role, by the way, before he retired.
Aw.
What was that iconic thing he said? Like, toast to toast, man, toast to toast.
All toasters, toast.
Hello, little Tyler.
The funny thing is, he put on a stereotypical Italian voice. The dude's not even Italian; he's French.
Really?
Well, Martinet, that's a French name.
I thought that was an Italian name.
Nope.
He got the stone and told me to go fuck off.
Who?
In the game.
Oh, you're still playing the game.
It's okay, yeah, the Baron got the stone and then
You know-
told me to fuck off when one of his bombs exploded.
He's like,
You know, the whole thing with Chris Pratt voicing Mario, that's something called stunt casting. When
I mean,
the higher ups want someone notable to voice, no, not voice someone, but also play a role in a movie, not necessarily an animated one, or even on stage or on TV, just to draw in a particular crowd.
well, that's what they do with voice acting these days.
Here's a notable example for Jetsons the movie. Janet Waldo, who voiced Judy, she recorded all her lines for the movie, but then the higher ups were like, "No, let's get Tiffany to voice her instead."
Yep. And it's like, why? What are you even doing? You already got George O'Hanlon, who died before the movie was even finished, to voice George Jetson. You got Penny Singleton and Mel Blanc, but then you're like, no, let's get Tiffany to voice her. It's like, fuck off. Hanna-Barbera was in a really bad state at that time.
Yeah.
That was the last movie they worked on together.
Now, the only exception I would give Chris Pratt when it comes to movies would be Garfield, because they probably did ask Bill Murray, but Bill Murray's like, fuck that, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
In fairness,
And
this
if I'm
is more of
remembering
an
correctly, he only voiced Garfield because he thought it was being made by another
The Coen
set of
brothers. Well, that's more of a tall tale. I don't know how true that story actually is, but it would still be funny if that was actually the case.
I love the fact that the post-credit scene of Zombieland 2, he's been the
I've
interview.
never seen it either.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, come on.
Listen, I don't have all the time to see every fucking movie. Don't judge me, please. Let's behave ourselves, please.
I will say he said that because he did Garfield 3 because drugs cost money.
That's pretty sweet.
Teach your children how to draw, and they'll never have money for drugs.
Ooh.
Do you know what that reminds me of?
Huh.
Hey, whatever it means I can live here rent free. Crack costs money.
I mean, yeah.
Or no, Angel does he said crack is expensive.
It is.
How do you know?
I'm pretty much every drug beyond weed is expensive as fuck.
Weed.
Weed.
Hey, you
Smoking weed, dude.
Smoking Nick and sucking dick.
Oh my god, the autism is real.
Because I was the generation that grew up on Vines, I have the Vine autism.
My autism, no. I have SpongeBob and Invader Zim autism.
Invader Zim, Homestuck.
Can I tell you guys something?
Sonic.
Yeah, let Brandon talk.
Okay.
That's not my name.
Sorry, I don't know what your name is.
All the right.
I'm not going to say it, but
all the right movies. Yeah. Anyway. Moves. Okay. Moves. Just say what you're about to say.
About the whole SpongeBob autism. It's the reason why my stepdad doesn't let me watch it anymore.
Oh.
Damn.
I still watch it without him knowing, though.
And you're old enough to watch. You're old enough to watch it anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Like who cares?
He would. Like, I used to say this as an exaggeration. He would let me watch porn before watching SpongeBob.
Would it?
I wasn't telling the truth. I was exaggerating.
No. But even if you're exaggerating, dead ass, there actually is SpongeBob porn out there.
I know.
So it could be like.
It's Rule 34. It has to be a thing.
No. He'd be
There's
like.
some things that rule should not
He
apply
would
to.
be like, you can watch porn, son, as long as it doesn't have SpongeBob in it.
Like.
Oh God.
What I mean is, I would get in less trouble for watching porn than watching SpongeBob.
Bruh.
What?
And this is going to be on YouTube, and everyone's going to hear that.
Who cares? We've already said a lot of degenerate shit that'll get us canceled. This just in, a bunch of autistic people breathe, huh?
Okay, so I have to rant about this, but like, legit, like, I hate the fact that like there's like how many spin-offs? When that was Steven Hillenburg's #1 like rule before he died. Yeah. No spin-offs.
No, Nickelodeon pretty much went behind. Well, I don't know. It's a little more complicated than that. I don't remember entirely, but
so he said he didn't want SpongeBob to do like fast food promotions. And what did they do like for the 20th anniversary?
A fast food promotion.
A Wendy's.
Yeah,
promotion.
they did like they did the Krabby Patty meal at fucking Wendy's.
Ew. Well, not you.
Man.
But
I remember there's this one Burger King commercial where they did a SpongeBob version of Baby Got Back.
Why?
And that was back in like 2008.
Oh, okay.
I could have sworn that was earlier. Wasn't it meant to promote? Wasn't that meant to promote fucking
the SpongeBob
movie? Yeah.
No,
really?
Yeah, 2004. I'm so sorry. It was 2004.
Oh my god, they did that back in 2004? That is funny as fuck.
I don't know why I said 2008.
there's a teaser of the first SpongeBob movie. They literally just took a clip from the German movie Das Boot and then just added a punchline of like, when the submarine caused a shit ton of water to explode, it's really SpongeBob taking a bubble bath. I remember that.
Can we talk about how Bubble Bass is literally a neckbeard?
Oh, God.
I mean, yeah. You know what's funny? I was when I was really little, I was more familiar with King Neptune's design from the first movie. So when I saw him in the show, I was like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Who's
But then
this imposter?
I found out that for some reason, when they were making the movie, they couldn't, for some reason, because of like different companies getting involved, they couldn't have certain characters designed in a certain way.
Bruh.
So they had to redesign King Neptune. And I mean, both designs are fine, but it's like, just why even change them in the first place? And where is Miss Mindy? What's going on, son? Damn it, the autism.
I like
is
how like
great.
she's the same voice actor. She has the same actor as Ash from the movie Sing, the little porcupine girl.
Yes, it's Scarlett Johansson.
Yes.
How
Yes.
do you not know
Yes.
Scarlett Johansson is son?
She was like 18 or 19 or so when she recorded her lines.
Hey, so you want to know what's funny?
I'll find Vin.
So like after, so you know how in Sing, the gorilla guy, he sings or Johnny, you know how
Yeah.
he sings an Elton John song?
So
Voice actor later becomes Elton John in the Rocket Man movie.
I wouldn't be surprised if the director of that movie saw that film and thought,
What if Elton John? I'm pretty sure he saw that and was like,
Yeah, well, that too.
I have a video I actually have a video of Elton John giving Ozzy Osbourne a white gold necklace, and like Ozzy's like, no.
The tank,
No, man,
the tank
don't
is
do
gone.
it.
Hallelujah.
And I was like, is this like a footage of like their first ever men yowie?
In fairness, Elton John and Ozzy Osbourne are doing us are not doing the world a favor by not kissing each other
Old man yowie.
on the mouth, not the cheek, on the mouth.
I mean, we did get Jacksepticeye and one of the guys from Game Grumps to kiss on the lips for charity. It's for charity, so it's okay.
How is it not
Was
okay
it Aaron
without
or
charity?
was it Dan?
I think it was Aaron.
I don't watch Game Grumps. I watch Oni Plays.
Yeah, Game Grumps, Aaron specifically, is where the bad reputation for Sonic really took off. Sonic was never good. Oh, fuck off.
Oh yeah, because didn't he like play certain levels in Sonic 06? Like, didn't he fuck up intentionally to make it look worse than it already was?
I think he did.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy. He's not good at taking criticism. Like, buddy, you've been living on the you've been on the internet for a long time. You should take criticism.
You know who did something also out of whack for charity?
What?
Markiplier.
Oh yeah. Well, listen. Wait. Hear me out. Markiplier. Anyway.
Yeah, this man basically posted nudes for charity.
Huh. Don't know how to feel about that, but okay.
Yeah. It was OnlyFans though.
Oh, of course it was.
If I had no, like, still.
I'll tell you this much: OnlyFans is a hellhole.
It is.
Is such a hellhole.
When are we gonna get queso OnlyFans?
Oh my god.
K-pop was a mistake.
I said queso.
Oh, queso.
Yeah,
K-pop. No. K-pop wasn't a mistake. White people getting into it was a mistake.
Well, specifically white teenage girls.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I remember when
so cool.
I remember when they like the K-pop girls, like the K-pop fans, they were trying to cancel Joji because they were like, oh, you know, he used to be this YouTuber named Filthy Frank. We all knew that.
Yeah, literally everyone knows that. He doesn't do that shit anymore. It's like, who fucking cares?
It's almost as if people have. It's almost as if people don't understand the concept of you can learn and grow from where you came from.
Not even that. I'll tell
His
you
music
this
videos
much.
are so weird.
Nobody is more sensitive than white people. Boom.
Thank God.
Damn, why are you spitting facts, man?
Because I am white. I know what I'm talking about. I'm spitting facts that nobody else can admit.
I don't know what it is about us having a collective stick up our butt, but
We're just emotional for no reason. It's like, Joji used to be Filthy Frank. Yeah, and in other news,
used to be Hannah Montana.
yeah, literally. No, in other news, the sky is blue. I was so bad at taking the L back in the day. I wish like somebody could go back and say like, man, what the fuck is this? You do the Harlem Shake in school, and instead of being like, what? No, I didn't do that. Just say, yeah, I did.
yeah, like just own up to it and then learn from your mistake. It's like, yeah, I don't do that anymore. That was hella cringe. So
yeah, oh yeah.
I actually like to tell this fact to a lot of people, and I like to see their reaction because they can't accept it. But like, you do guys realize that Gundam Style was like the first ever K-pop song that was introduced to us?
Pretty much. I still remember when Gangnam Style was relevant. That's how old I am.
Yeah.
I do listen to a couple of like K-pop songs, but I'm not like, OMG, I love K-pop. Or like,
Yeah.
Like the only like band I really like is it's not really a band, it's KDA. But like they were doing some songs for like League of Legends, I think. Yeah, like one of their songs called More. It's
Oh my god. Do you guys remember What Does the Fox Say?
Yeah.
Oh god. No.
That was like peak internet cringe.
No, for real.
That is like the worst shit I have ever seen in my entire life. It might be the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
What do you think the furries were thinking when they heard that song?
Well, someone made a Zootopia animation with it, so.
I remember seeing a video of Tails reacting to that music video.
Oh god!
It was pretty funny.
What, wasn't it by Animated James?
Oh, I don't even know.
Yeah,
You know what-
that guy is a piece of shit.
Oh, ew. Why is he a piece of shit?
He's a pedophile! Surprise, surprise!
Why can't... Yeah, never mind. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Let's swap this over right now before we get into dangerous territory.
Yeah, let's.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I do share a birthday with the guy who Chills, the guy who did the number 15 Burger King foot lettuce.
Really?
Yes, I share a birthday with that guy.
So you share a birthday with the guy who on Smiling Friends went, number 15. Could I get the number 15?
Yes.
Oh man.
I also share a birthday with Justin Timberlake. So I'm debating that for my birthday, if I should get a birthday cake with the Burger King foot lettuce picture, or maybe Justin Timberlake's mugshot.
Let me look up Justin Timberlake's
I'm gonna get
birthday.
you a SpongeBob cake that says, it's
that's
funnier
right.
than 24. 25.
25.
Oh, 25. Hey, I'm 25.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
well-
still.
So you're gonna be, however, you're gonna be 9,000 years old at the end of the month. I don't know how old you are, so fuck it.
That would be me.
I'm 20.
What's that?
I'm 24 right now.
Okay, so you're catching up to us.
Yeah, my friend's birthday is actually tomorrow. they'll be 24. We're gonna be like, yay! We're gonna be the same age until only for 2 weeks though.
Let's see. I share a birthday with. Oh God. Wait, what? Okay,
Oh, no.
hold the telephone. Let me double check this.
Okay, so
Oh my
everyone
God.
learns in art class about Diego Rivera. His birthday,
Wait,
December 8th.
wait.
Huh?
Wait.
Go ahead.
Hold on. I share a birthday with Johnny Depp's daughter. I don't know how. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel about that.
Something interesting doesn't happen soon, I'm gonna start shooting you.
Did you know that his? You know that his debut was actually in Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yep.
Johnny Depp.
Yep, I know that. I've seen that movie, and it is it's a great movie, but oh boy.
Which one?
Nightmare on Elm
Street.
You were saying someone was Nagla. You were talking about Diego Rivera.
Yeah, Diego Rivera, the most well-known Mexican muralist. December 8th is his birthday. Dana Terrace, the creator of the Owl House. Guess what day her birthday is?
December 8th.
Yep.
Damn.
If I don't do something phenomenal in the art industry, despite having a December 8th birthday, then something went wrong.
No, you will. You will. Give it time.
Don't worry, his head will be on the
Keep in mind, Dana Terrace became famous on her own. You know.
Hey,
You'll get
Magma.
Yeah.
You know, Hawk shares a voice actor with Hunter from the Owl House. Yeah.
Wait, what about the Owl House?
So the character Hunter, he shares a voice actor for his voice actor Xena Robinson is also Hawks in My Hero Academia.
Oh wait, I've heard of that guy.
Yes.
Damn.
He's also Go. I think that's his name in the Pokemon Adventure.
Can I give another hear me out?
Sure.
Xena Robinson.
Not necessarily because I'm like, oh yeah, I would totally do them, but more just like, oh my God, she just like reeks of that kind of energy.
Mm-hmm.
Wendy Malick, boom.
Who?
Wendy Malick, the voice of Ida in the Owl House.
Oh.
She has such a distinctive voice.
I don't know if it's real, but I heard I hope it's real. A cover of her singing Santa Baby. I'm like,
She was also-
let that be real.
She was also in The Emperor's New Groove.
Yep, she was Chicha.
Not his wife.
Yeah.
She was Beatrice in BoJack Horseman.
You're right. She was Bojack's mom.
Hey guys.
His horrible mom.
Yes.
Who I still felt sorry for.
Hey
Isn't it weird?
There's
BoJack is one of the few shows I can just anything I can think of that made me feel sorry for such horrible people. That and Moral Oral.
For real.
Oh, I love that show.
I know, dude. I got into that way too late. I got into it when I was still in college. That show fucked me up. Like, god damn.
When I first watched it, I was the same age as Oral. 12.
Damn.
Wow.
My mom doesn't
That
like
one
show.
episode. That one episode that got them canceled. Ooh boy.
Yeah, it did really set in my mind just how how dark it was when I first saw it. Now I really get it.
Well, the funny thing is, they told them
going back to Jack as one of my hear me outs. I kind of have to add a bit of a caveat.
All right, go.
Because in the second game, he's 17. He doesn't look.
Oh.
He doesn't look like it. He looks like he's 25, but so the caveat is bump that up to the start of Jack 3, and yeah.
Something interesting doesn't
Okay.
happen soon. I'm gonna shoot you.
You know another to hear me out?
The same logistical nightmare goes for Ace from the Gangrene Gang. And in Powerpuff Girls, he was 17. When he was involved with Gorillas, he was 37.
Wait, they used that character from Powerpuff Girls in the Gorillas?
Yeah.
Shit. The more you know.
Yep. That was Ace. And of course, the memes that came out of that were beautiful.
Okay, here's another hear me out.
Just the fact that, you know, of all the times that you see the rest of Gangrene Gang, but you don't see Ace anywhere, everyone's like, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
You know another hear me out?
Go ahead.
Howl
from
Howl's Moving Castle.
Moving Castle.
Oh, that's a good one.
Not Christian Bale, just Howl. Christian Bale, I will say, does look handsome, but he scares me.
My hear me out. My other hear me out is Ponyo's dad and his mom,
I can see
her mom.
You know what? You take his dad. I'll take her. I'll take her huge mom.
No, I want the mom.
Okay, fine. I'll take the dad. I'll take. Okay, wait. Who can I trade you for Ponyo's mom?
Fine, I'll take the dad.
Fine.
I'll take the sacrifices.
We can share her. She's fucking huge.
And she's 2 hands.
Oh my god.
That's how like I feel whenever we're being diagnosed for the same character, like Guzma, like, wait, he has 2 hands.
Yep.
So does Plumeria. So does
But I
Plumeria.
cosplayed as Plumeria 1 year for cons, so boom, I went on a technicality. Yeah.
Can I give one? Here's another. God, my brain is dead. Here's another. Hear me out. Kida from Disney's Atlantis.
Yep, I totally agree.
Just no. I don't even need to give a single explanation. Just Kida. That's
She's
all I
beauty,
got.
she's grace, she'll punch you in the face.
And she's
I've
voiced
never
by
seen it, so I can't have a word.
Missing out.
Missing out, son.
I know.
Oh, by the way, you want to know?
Another hear me out I would have to say is he's not very known. He's only known for being the dad in Bluey, but David McCormack.
David McCormack?
David McCormack.
Let me look him up.
He's also in a band called Custard.
Yeah, if you ever seen the Fiona and Cake show, he's Orbo.
Orbo?
Yeah, where he says, "Nice speech. Say goodbye to your legs."
Wait, what's this character's name? David what?
David McCormack.
McCormack. Is he a singer?
Yes, but he's also known for being the dad in Blue. Bandit Healer.
Oh, okay. I can't.
You guys want?
Oh, yep.
You guys want to know notable people who share my birthday?
Who?
Yeah, who?
Let's see, Jaden Smith.
Nice.
David Cornsweet. He's going to be our next Superman.
Oh, okay.
Evan Bacon.
Oh. Okay.
Angelica Houston.
Hey.
And apparently How to Basic.
Really?
Yes, that guy.
That's kind of funny. Who else do I share a birthday with? Let me look.
Oh, and Jeffrey Tambor. Speaking of
Jeffrey Tambor is pretty cool.
Speaking of King Neptune earlier, he voiced him.
I'm looking up for Magma's birthday, December 8th, right?
Yeah. I already said Diego Rivera and Dana Terrace.
You also share a birthday with Nicki Minaj.
Oh.
Boo.
I share a birthday with Jamie Oliver. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Magma, get ready for this one.
What?
You share a birthday with Corey Taylor, the lead vocalist of Slipknot.
What?
No way!
Bruh!
No.
Also CJ of Cynical Reviews. That's cool.
Holy shit, guys.
What?
I share a birthday with the late Christopher Lee.
No way.
Whoa.
God damn.
Saruman.
God fucking damn. Wow. Well, there you go.
For me, like I said, I share a birthday with Chills, Justin Timberlake.
Chills. Who's Chills?
You know, Burger King foot lettuce.
Oh, that guy, right. God, my brain.
I share a birthday with Jackie Robinson.
Ooh. Wow.
He's a baseball player.
Yeah. No. I knew that. I didn't say who. I said ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's like a bunch of other people. I don't know who these people are. It's just
Yeah.
TikTok, Twitch star. Like, who are these people?
I know. There's so many people. I'm looking up, and I'm just like, who?
For real.
Like, I was blown away by the fact that I share a birthday with Lily Rose Depp. I'm just like, how? I'm like, that's not fair. Johnny Depp, what the fuck did you do to me? I'm kidding.
I saw this one, Joel Courtney.
Host to
Science Fiction, Super 8. He was also in Kissing Booth. Those movies were terrible.
Kissing Booth?
Yeah, it's a Netflix movie. They're Netflix movie series.
I share a birthday. I share a birthday with a guy who played. Who was the name? What was the name of Tony Stark's assistant?
Happy Hogan?
No, like his machine.
Oh,
Jarvis?
my
Jarvis.
sister shares a birthday
I'll
with
bet
Theodore Roosevelt.
Sure.
I share a birthday with Paul Bettany, who played him.
You could have also said Vision.
Vision, yeah.
I don't know if this one rings a bell. John Lydon? I think
John
that's
Lennon? So your
John
birthday is...
Lydon?
Oh, and John Cleese.
Holy
I share a birthday
shit!
with
Are you
him.
serious? Wait,
Yeah,
hold.
I share a birthday with him.
With who?
No. Sorry, I'm looking up something else.
Sorry.
With whom?
Holy shit! I share a birthday with Vincent fucking Price.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
I share a birthday with another punk singer named Fat Mike.
So,
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at that.
So my sister shares a birthday with Mutt. Mutt shares a birthday with Teddy Roosevelt, with John Cleese.
Wow.
And then I don't know how interested you guys are in checking out, like history of Native Americans, but there's a title called The Last War Chief, and that honor goes to one Joseph Medicine Crow.
Yeah.
He was a badass. Oh my god.
Oh wait, there's another person that I share a birthday with, who's like historical. Is what was her name?
Your mom? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Mom.
Anyway.
I forgot her. She and her husband owned the Annabelle doll.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know who that is. While you're thinking of that, I looked it up. I share a birthday with Jack McBrayer, the guy who voiced Wander in Wander Over Yonder, and Fix-It Felix in Wreck-It Ralph.
Yay!
And I've done some things I'm not.
With who? Oh wait.
This time, I think
You said
he's gotten
Jason Felix.
and us into
Yeah,
something really
Jack McBrayer. Have you guys never seen Wander Over Yonder?
I have.
Good.
I've only seen one episode.
Oh, you guys need to watch more. You are missing out.
I honestly would love to have like a fourth Wreck-It Ralph movie, but have a character voiced by Will Ferrell just so that someone can animate that scene from Step Brothers. Where
You mean
like
you mean a third Wreck-It Ralph film?
Living large. And
Well, I would love a third
why'd you
Wreck-It
say-
Ralph film, but the second one was so bad it killed it.
And yet,
So my
then how
third.
then how did a fourth film exist?
Sorry, I have them mixed up. I forgot there's no third film.
Bagmo was just fucking with you.
But no, I would love to have like it would be so funny so that like we can get a character voiced by Will Ferrell and then someone can animate that character in the Wreck-It
You
Ralph.
can just do that. You don't even need to.
Arguing.
You don't even need to make a sequel to it. You can just like make a computer animation of Ralph and maybe his long lost brother, and they're voiced by you take a voice clip from that movie.
That would be funny.
No, now I know what character we could use for that Step Brothers scene. You know, like where they're arguing about the drum set.
Your dad.
No, it would
Your
be
dad
Wreck-It
jokes
Ralph.
aren't funny compared to your mom jokes. Anyway.
Like Ralph and
So-
Megamind.
Okay,
Okay.
real quick. My older sister, Melinda, her birthday is September 18th. She shares a birthday with Jada Pinkett Smith.
Ew.
One Punch Man.
Hold on. James Marsden.
Whoa.
Cyclops.
Okay.
Let's see, who else? Who else?
Oh.
You know who else she shares a birthday with? My mom. No, I'm kidding.
Sorry, I just popped the shit out of my neck.
Ooh, sorry about that.
It's okay. I feel a lot better now.
Oh, that's good. Sorry, Magma, you were saying?
It's okay. So far those are the only two. Those are the only two that come to mind. So Jada Pinkett Smith and Donut Lord.
Donut Lord. Has your older sister been in the Discord server?
Nope, she doesn't even know I have a Discord server.
Damn. She's missing out.
Yeah, she's a goth. She's kind of got her hands full with two boys, so
That's fair.
yeah.
Well, congratulations on
The
being
next
an
time
aunt.
I get to see my nephews, I'm bringing over some Sonic Legos.
Do it.
That'll be bonding
I don't-
time.
I've never known one kid who didn't like Sonic at least once in their life. Well, maybe as long as you were a boy, I guess. But I knew some girls who liked Sonic too.
Yeah, mostly because the character designs, they're adorable.
Just like the Mario characters, super adorable. Anyway,
So back to what I was saying. Like the two characters I would love to see animated as like the scene from Step Brothers where they're fighting about the drum set. Wreck-It Ralph and Buddy the Elf. Fuck you, Brandon. I know you touched my drum set.
You know what? If I ever have to be bedridden for whatever reason, say
Here comes Pretty Boy.
say I had to get surgery for
About time you
something, I
showed
might as well, give animating that a shot.
Crew said you'll protect
Do
us
it.
all
Have
the
you
way to the
animated?
I'm gonna go upstairs.
I
I'm
haven't
gonna put my
animated
nutsack
before.
on your drum set.
Oh god.
Dude,
Ready? If you
it's
touch
it's
the drum,
it,
I will
it's never
stab
too
you
late.
in the neck with a
Sorry.
knife.
I've unfortunately never seen Step Brother. I'm gonna change that one day.
Oh, come on.
I know. Hey, I saw the. Hey, I saw The Hangover. Give me a break.
Oh, that one's good.
It was okay. Listen, not everyone
Okay,
has
that's
time to see every
concerning.
movie. What's concerning?
The elevator's not dropping.
Oh.
Oh no!
Did it glitch?
Ooh, I got a good one. The McLovin scene, but it's I
Wait,
guess
of course, it's because I didn't trip it. Silly me. I'm basically the only one in this mission doing all the work, so
McLovin.
Crew said you'll protect
So you
us
were saying
all the
that?
Um,
way to the statue.
the McLovin scene, but it's Alan from the Barbie movie.
Traps and keep moving.
Alfred from Paranorman, and
Alan.
I think, or Alan. Is it Alan? I thought it was Alfred.
Alan, yeah, it's Alan.
Oh, Alan. So yeah, Alan. So both Alans.
Oh man.
No, Alvin. That's his name. Alvin.
Alvin! You're right. God, I'm dumb.
So-
No. I saw Superbad not too long ago. It's pretty funny, but a lot of its material does not age well. Like, god damn.
And what's his name? Titan from
Megamind.
Oh man. Dude was an incel before incels were even a thing.
Were you trying to be like an onion?
Man,
Why
you
would
three are useless.
Oh, it's between that and Muhammad.
These three people
Why the
are
fuck would we between that and Muhammad? Why wouldn't you just pick a common fucking name? Muhammad's the most common name on earth. Read a fucking book for once. And why'd you just pick the last name? What are you, Seal?
I hate Jonah Hill. But
You look like a future pedophile as picture number one, and number two, it doesn't have a first name. It just says McLovin.
But I do like his character.
What are you, Seal?
Don't be a fucking fairy tale name, you freak.
Yes. Listen up, ass face.
Nicola.
And this ID says you're 25. Why would you just put 21?
That's. Listen up, ass face.
Shut up, Mog.
Okay, now
we're
we're
going
just
in with
being
fake IDs saying they're 21. How many 21-year-olds are in this town? It's called fucking strategy.
The smell of sulfur.
Are we just gonna quote shitty comedies for the rest of the night?
I don't know.
No.
That's not shitty.
I say shitty in air quotes. It's not that bad.
Wait, there's actually a
By
video
the way, I
that
just show you guys
someone-
something.
This place stinks. Let's go back.
Do it.
I was gonna say there is a video of like animated characters like cursing because of course this character voices
Oh
this
my
character.
god. These three characters are useless. Oh, now you bring out your guns when I'm already.
Nice fighting, man. I'm beginning to like
We're talking on two different playing fields.
I'm about to
son.
turn on my camera so I can show you something.
wow, beams of death.
Nice. Nice.
Hang on.
Oh, that's awesome.
What's
Nobody
going on?
can see it. Oh,
Don't worry.
What's going on?
It's a fried ID. They're gonna be like, oh, it's just another kid with a fake ID, or McLovin, the 25-year-old Hawaiian organ donor.
Nobody could see that on Twitch.
I'm
but-
McLovin.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I was just showing you guys.
Good.
Yeah. Luckily for you, no one on Twitch can see what goes on in the Discord. They can only hear the kind of bullshit we get up to.
Nor should they. If people in Twitch saw what was going on in the Discord, they would have mental breakdowns. No, they wouldn't.
all the way to the statue.
I think they would just be mildly concerned.
Great.
Yeah, why did we sign up for this?
Just shut your whiny traps and keep moving.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
This way.
Did you hear that?
Okay, Okay, on a serious note,
How do these
I
three
hate to
know
depress
what I'm fighting when they're all the fuck the way back there?
on a serious note, I don't mean to like take the momentum out of everything. I swear earlier I was about to have a panic attack. Right back out of nowhere. I have no idea why. I have no idea what caused it. In the middle of this call, too.
Okay now?
Yes.
You okay?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
It goes trying to defend some morons on the way down to a statue.
I do it every day, and I don't get paid. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh. This was really bad. I will post this in the Game Central station, but there's another hear me out.
Just do it. It's okay.
You bad breath.
No one's gonna give a fuck. Oh my god! Wait, that's a hear me out for you.
Then Jinx, quit getting in my line of fire.
Okay, fuck it.
Sorry, not yelling at you guys, yelling at these dipshits.
It's okay.
The question is, where did he go? He just disappeared out of nowhere. He stopped being in progressive commercials.
I just appear out of nowhere and I sell you car insurance, bitch. Buy my fucking shit, or my mother will kill me.
But what most mascots don't do is disappear.
You know what most mascots also don't do?
What?
What?
Stay out of the crime waves.
This place stinks.
Most mascots are criminals and you know it.
Oh no.
I remember.
Is that why they stuff them in the suits?
I mean, yeah. I'm joking, by the way.
Wait. Have you seen Jennifer's Body?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That movie is fucking funny.
So, do you want to know an interesting fact?
Yeah.
I think it's a deleted scene, but like the dad who like yells, "I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door." That's Star.
Here comes.
Wait, sorry, what?
Bill Foggerbucky?
Oh shit! Yes! I remember that.
You
that was Bill Foggerbucky?
Hey, SpongeBob, I was in an R-rated movie once. Oh no, wait.
Really, Patrick?
Crew said you'll protect us all the way to
Was
the
that movie PG-13 or R-rated?
I think PG-13.
Yeah, why did we say
Oh, okay.
Just shut your brain traps and keep moving.
Like, what if the rich folks got on their doors? That will be your people.
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid. Panty raid? You mean like girls, right? Oh yeah.
You're talking about raiding their dresses for their underpants, right?
Dude, I'm telling you, old SpongeBob should not have been on a kid's network.
There is a video of like SpongeBob characters cussing too. Like
oh yeah.
actors.
They uncovered a little bit.
Old SpongeBob was so great.
They uncovered for Sailor Mouth. They actually did swear legitimately to make the effect much funnier.
No. I meant like they're like the voice actors cussing, but like it's different characters. Like for example, Detroit Becomes Human. The guy who plays the snake, that's Mr. Krabs.
Right.
What are you doing?
Well, not even that. Tom Kenny, the guy who voiced SpongeBob, this is true. He based the voice off of a little actor on a commercial that he did back in the day. Not only the specific voice, but like the story goes like he was hearing this little guy rant about doing the commercial, and it went like, "You went for the Christmas shit and wouldn't fucking work. The one time, the one time a year I finally get to fucking work, and it's during fucking Christmas."
Oh boy.
I love the fact that like in Fiona and Cake, like of course he's Ice King in Adventure Time, but he's also Simon in Fiona and Cake. Like he
I
just
know.
has like a really like depressive monologue. I'm like, this is the same guy who plays as a happy act character.
Dude, Tom Kenny has grown so much as a voice actor over the years. Like, goddamn, his range is phenomenal.
My favorite clip of him is him singing the SpongeBob theme with Slipknot.
Dude, no, like he's even written some songs for SpongeBob. The dude is awesome.
I know.
I want to meet him.
Also, his wife, Jill Talley, she voices Karen.
No, they're great. She also voices like every white woman in the Boondocks. Well, not every white woman, but you know.
In the what?
In the Boondocks, she voices every white woman.
Oh my god.
And she also voiced that one black girl who was put on trial in the R. Kelly episode.
Oh no.
It was funny though. Regina King even called her the whitest black woman ever.
And that's when it hit me. The greatest decision of all that. That's the stupidest decision you ever made of your life.
What?
That was from the Boondocks.
Oh shit, you're right.
He's gay, isn't he? Yup. That makes me gay too, don't it? Yup.
How much you
Dude,
would bet
the
these
Boondocks-
punks aren't gonna listen to instructions of
The
stay
Boondocks-
behind me?
I'm telling you, son, the Boondocks was way ahead of its time. That shit was way ahead of the curveball.
I've actually seen a video of the guy who cosplayed, what was his name?
Uncle Ruckus?
Yes, Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, Gary Anthony Williams is voice actor.
Welcome, everyone. My name is Uncle Ruckus. No relation.
I think my favorite cosplay would be, like this, I don't know if you've ever seen it, that one animation of like the pinball, he's got like that hat. Someone actually cosplayed as him.
Wait, sorry, the what?
That one animation of like I guess it's a pimp walking.
Let's finish this.
Dude, the guy's name was a pimp named Slickback. Mr. Slickback, it's a pimp named Slickback. You can't write, dude, you can't come up with this stuff. It's genius.
Bitch, where my money at? Wait, hold up. I know where all my bitches are at. Bitch, where you at? Out here getting your money. That's what I thought. Thank you very much.
The funniest thing is, Cedric Yarbrough, who voiced Tom Dubois, you know, the whitest black guy, voiced Colonel Stinkmeaner. It's like the funniest thing ever.
Bruh.
Oh man. The Boondocks is the kind of show that easily offended white people, you could like torture them Clockwork Orange style with.
I know there is I saw on TikTok, there's a video of Alex Borstein at Comic-Con singing What Was I Made For from the Barbie movie by Billie Eilish in the voice of Lois Griffin.
Oh my god. I have to look this up before I go to bed.
What was I made for, Tina?
Horse is here.
Damn, that's pretty good actually.
What, the singing with their Lois impression?
Well, the Lois impression, yeah.
And those three morons that I was escorting me cheated me out of 10 skull gems. That's real nice.
Tina, we 10 bad bitches and they all need to be chemo.
This is you remember Lois's original voice? It sounded a little more like this. Tina,
Yeah.
I don't believe you. You still I don't believe for a minute that you didn't drink it at the stag party.
And now it sounds a little more like this, Peter.
Hey, Peter, I don't think you should be talking bad about the network.
Do you know that she was supposed to be blonde originally?
Yeah, that would explain why Chris is blonde.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Family Guy's been going on forever, so now the joke is Chris was adopted from a Scandinavian country.
Speaking of Chris, you want to know another fun fact?
What?
Seth Green was actually in the It miniseries. He was Richie
It was
Tozier.
Richie.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And he based the voice of Chris Griffin off of Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs.
Ooh, nice.
Would you do me so hard? You do me so hard. Yeah, there's a lot of Family Guy There's a lot of Family Guy facts people don't know. Like
Our own peacemaker.
when they were making what was it? I believe it was like Seth MacFarlane originally pitched Family Guy to Mad TV, but they rejected it.
Yep. You know, he actually wants to like end Family Guy, but Fox won't let him.
Well, yeah, he doesn't want to. He felt the show should have ended a long time ago anyway.
Yeah.
For real.
Like Fox, just stop. There's no reason to continue this shit anymore.
Also, the fact that they don't have a movie, but Bob's Burgers has a movie.
I know, it's like what the fuck? The Simpsons have a movie.
Oh wait, the Family Guy has the Star Wars parody. Does that count as a movie or no?
Well, there's also like the 3-episode long Stewie Griffin Untold Story thing. That's not really a movie. I mean, it kind of is, but not. I don't know. It is kind of weird that they never made a movie.
I know there's a clip of like Peter saying, "Oh, look, it's the guy that started after me, but is now better than me." Hey, Bob. Hey, Peter. And it's Bob's Burgers.
Oh yeah, there's the clip. Why are there two sets of prices? One's the Emmy winner discount. Black toast and coffee. Which is ironic because Family Guy did win Emmys. Hello. Why are they still doing those jokes? It's not funny.
Yeah.
Guess I went to my room and guess who I found?
Who?
Baby Cinder.
The kitty cat.
Baby.
Little Babu.
Yes. He actually just recently turned 5 months.
No.
But guess what's happening on January 13th, though?
Oh, no.
Jason's returning?
No, he's getting the snips.
No.
It's for his own good.
I know, but Phil.
I'm gonna post on Twitter saying, like, y'all pray for my cat. There's nothing wrong with him. He's just losing his balls today.
Oh my god.
Poor thing.
Rub it in his
Hey,
face,
Dot,
why don't you?
Hey Dot, I have a random question.
Yes.
What are 3 of your favorite foods?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, I will have to say one of them. Magma is gonna get mad at me because it's a sugary food. Sopapillas.
What's
The only reason why I'd get mad at her is because Dot's diabetic, and one time she was making cookies and she wasn't paying attention, accidentally almost put a whole cup of sugar in her tea instead of in the bowl.
It was a whole container.
Oh my god. Well, you should definitely be careful, but what was the treat again?
Sopapillas.
It was Sopapillas.
What is that?
It's a fried Mexican dessert.
Ooh,
Oh
okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
yeah.
usually served with honey.
Just go easy on the sugar next time.
Yeah. Real
Another
quick, another reason why Errol is on my shit list. So I said that Jack is 17 in this game. Kira is 16. Errol is 25.
He's not what you
And Errol is fucking hitting on Kira.
People say you get
No.
Besides, the Jack I knew wouldn't be worth
God damn it.
I need cruise connections to fight.
Anyway.
Someone has entered the chat.
Do it your way, and I'll do it mine.
Yeah,
Just
good call.
to me when the walls fall down.
So yeah,
Anyway.
number 1 would be sopapillas. Number 2 is pozole.
Attention all
What's
drivers.
that?
The class 2 races will begin soon.
It's a Mexican soup dish. It usually has I forgot what kind of meat, but you can do any kind of meat. You can do chicken, steak, and it has hominy. It's very spicy, but you can also add cilantro, radish, cabbage. It's really good.
Mm. This sounds pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, and my third one, that's a little difficult.
Yeah.
I would have to say, it would have to be this stuffed fish that they have at this restaurant called Razu's. It's really good.
Nice. That sounds delicious.
Yeah, and Razu's is also a Cajun restaurant too. They have they have really good Cajun food.
Where's that at?
I don't know if it's like a. Oh no, you know what? My number 3 would have to be Whataburger Burger because I'm a Texan.
Texas. Nice.
Us Texans with our good old Whataburger and our Buc-ee's beef nuggets.
Well, just barbecue in general. Texas is great for that.
I actually showed my friend a picture of point of view. You're going to Buc-ee's, and they asked me is Buc-ee's just a liminal space? I'm like, yes, specifically the bathroom. So, have you ever been into the bathroom of a Buc-ee's? It literally feels like a liminal space.
I've only been to Texas 2 or 3 times, and they've always been to Austin.
Oh, that's good. I hate the traffic there, though.
You hate the what?
The traffic.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine living where there's traffic. This post made by Wyoming gang.
Nah.
See, there was one time we were on our way to, actually on our way to Corpus Christi, and we were stuck in the Austin traffic, and we were so bored that we watched my cousin's graduation while sitting there.
That's funny.
This is during 2022, so during COVID. So of course they were they were doing the graduation live or streaming it live. So yeah,
Good
that's
for me
how
too.
bored we were.
Yeah, I remember that. It was not fun.
But yeah, the fact that we were sitting there for 4 hours.
Oh man. This is not fun.
Luckily, the last time we went to Corpus, we found a shortcut. So we had to leave at around 4 because I got up at 4. I got off work at 4, so we left at 4:30, and we only got there for after 6 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man. Texas is the biggest state in the union behind Alaska, so
Texas is Alaska's little sister. Oh, you're the biggest state? That's so adorable. Look at Alaska.
Meanwhile, I come from one of the tiniest states in the country, but It's the most densely populated state in the whole country.
Yeah, there are a bunch
Mine's-
of like great stuff to see in Texas though. Like, my favorite
Mine
thing
is-
is Corpus Christi.
Eat my dust, buddy.
My favorite thing in Corpus Christi to see is the Selena Memorial.
Hey, what?
Ooh.
My state's
Yeah,
surrounded by
because-
water.
Speaking of
New
which,
Jersey.
who wants to go to the jail where Yolanda Salvador is and wait with some facts?
Bats?
I don't know if I want to go back to Texas. I don't know if I want to visit Texas right now. No
Fair enough.
offense.
But no, Yolanda Salvador, she's the one who murdered Selena, and she's supposed to get out sometime this year.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh no. I gotta watch that movie.
I will
Most-
wake up
most
in
likely-
Texas.
Most likely, she will probably have to like move out of the U.S. and change her identity because a
She
lot
may
of people
have
are gonna
to.
go. Because
She
like
may
not
have
only
to.
did not only did she kill her, but like she was also stealing money from the boutiques that Selena owned, and she was actually one of the managers.
Lose it, buddy.
Oh my god.
And she was the president of her fan club too.
Uh-huh.
What?
I knew she... I knew she
Then
was
again-
the head of Selena's fan club, but I didn't know about all this other stuff. Holy shit.
Why is it always okay? What is it about famous people? Their biggest enemies are their fans.
Because
Why-
because
well-
the fans are just absolutely nuts.
Also,
Listen,
there's
the
a
same kind of.
documentary Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying the same kind of person like that was the guy who shot John Lennon.
Yep.
Oh
Like
yeah.
David Chapman.
Yep.
And
Hey, you're not
this is why I'm more scared of my fans than I am my hate them.
Oh yeah, no. Look, I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but I tend to feel sorry for a lot of people if their fans get too out of control, because
Yeah, for real.
it's having someone who can't stand you is one thing, but when you have someone who just defends you no matter what and is way too obsessed with you, that is more concerning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there is an actual documentary of Yolanda like saying like there's more to the story. I'm like, what do you mean?
What's
There
the
is-
documentary called?
I can't remember, but like she's basically saying like her side of the story of like what happened that night, and like she's basically defending herself.
Was she lying? Like at
No,
any
she was
point?
just trying to. She was just trying to make herself the victim and trying to make Selena look like the bad. She was the bad person, and basically
That's
saying
common. That's very common.
Oh boy.
Sorry, not to,
By the way,
last time I actually was there, they're actually I think they're like making the Selena Memorial like bigger.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, look at that, Yolanda.
Yeah, fuck you, Yolanda.
One of the scariest fans I've ever heard of. Have you guys ever heard of the Bjork Stalker?
Oh God.
Oh man,
No.
that is one of the scariest downfalls ever. Basically, for those who don't know, well, first of all, do y'all know who Bjork is?
Yes.
No.
I've heard about this. I've heard about this case.
Yeah. Well, basically, Bjork is like a famous Icelandic singer. I don't remember any of her songs, but she was like very popular in the 90s and onward. But basically, there was a guy named Ricardo Lopez who was so obsessed with Bjork, but he was so angry over the fact that she had a boyfriend or husband or something that his mindset was like, If I Can't Have Her, No One Can. And he documented himself basically just going on a downward spiral and
Damn.
being so obsessed with her and just other shit. He mailed an acid bomb to her that thankfully never got towards her. But trigger warning, he documented the last several months of his life, which led to him killing himself.
Oh.
And yeah, again, trigger warning. But yeah, he was basically a cautionary tale about why you need to like be aware of someone's mental health. You know.
Like I know Eminem wrote a song about that. There, yeah, Stan.
Oh yeah. That song was based on the Brooke Stalker.
Nothing so far.
It's just, why kill yourself over someone? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't imagine anyone would try to do that.
Yeah, sorry, not to get into dark topics.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Stan was more about like this fan who was mad because he didn't get letters back from Eminem, and he took his anger out on himself and his pregnant girlfriend. Sorry.
Right.
Oh God.
Yeah. It's a great song, but oh God, is it fucked up. Fun fact: I found out about that song from a parody of the song.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna go into that. But yeah, fucking.
Do you have a green whiskers, Cinder? What the fuck?
The stars
He has a green whisker.
Big and bright.
I need to give this back. I need to give this alien back to his owner. Back to his first mom.
So
Just give him to.
So in the earliest concept stages for Comet's Light, because I had some experience with one of my sister's bullies. She's just one of those little rich shits.
Ugh.
So Little Miss Rich Bitch is gonna be a minor villain in Comet's Light.
What's Comet's Light?
Comet's Light is one of my projects. It's a superhero comic.
Oh, okay. Hey, sometimes you gotta make the scumbags, you know, into villains.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Magma.
Yeah.
Speaking of superhero, I give you full permission to use my OC as a background character.
Okay. Maybe I'll have her show up during the Heroes Convention or whatever.
If any of those blast bots reach this place,
or just kind
What are you
of.
worried about, old man? You're almost dead anyway. Well, if you'd
So,
taken better care of
I
yourself,
don't know. I don't know how the world capes
now.
works. We know that capes are a thing, and capes is just a blanket term referring to people with powers. Heroes, villains.
Which is weird, because if you've seen The Incredibles, capes cause more problems than you think.
Yeah. And of course, I had to be the one to put Princess Starlight, give her outfit a cape. Probably because of how girly it is.
I was gonna say maybe you could draw Hatsumi and Keigo as like normal citizens, like just wearing casual clothes and all that.
I just realized, aside from Thor, none of the Avengers have capes.
No capes.
By the way, the whole no capes thing was actually written in because they didn't have the technology to really animate them properly.
And yet Syndrome had a cape?
Well, he was one. He did that. Yeah,
Well,
he was just
yeah.
one. He was just one.
Right.
Having them everywhere would actually be like really taxing.
That'd be a night. And that film already had an insane amount of shit back in the day. Like the amount of they couldn't animate Violet's hair until the movie was almost done.
Damn.
Like that's how crude the technology was back in the day.
Yeah.
And get this. In the sequel, there's a scene where she's blow drying her hair. That was them showing off how far they'd come.
Well, yeah, nowadays, like, it's still hard, but it's more sophisticated. You can do it a lot less painstakingly, you know? But,
Fuck. I gotta find that last one. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man.
Oh no.
God.
Oh no, it better not already be at the hideout.
I made an animation based on that voice clip. I know what you're talking about. I've seen the movies. Well, not the movies, but the clips.
Fucking
so here's something I've always wondered. How do the Incredibles put their suits on? Do they just like fit through, like, you know, feet first and then onward? Because they're like one pieces, right?
Yeah, kind of like a wetsuit.
Okay, fuck it.
Honey, where's my super suit?
Where's my super suit?
Where is
my suit
my
is, woman?
super suit?
You tell me where my suit is, woman. We are talking about the greater good.
Greater good? I am your wife. I am the greatest good you are ever gonna get.
Someone actually did that with Sonic and Amy.
Oh yeah, someone did that. They also did one with. No, they did an animation of that. It's like the scene of Bob and Helen arguing late at night, but it's Sonic and Amy, or maybe Sonic and Sonic. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, because it wasn't even like the actual voice actor. It was a Snap Cube.
Yeah.
Who is the creator of Sonic fandoms.
Sit down, Dot.
Sound the alarm!
I'm not happy, Dot. Not happy.
You know,
why.
You know when the Sonic 3 trailer came out, the hashtag on Twitter, the hashtag "he pissed on the moon" was trending.
Yep.
He pissed on the fucking moon.
Did he piss on the moon? I don't remember. Like, I know I think I remember something about the moon in the movie, but...
I've got an important announcement. Show that Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took out his willy dick out and pissed on my fucking wife. And he said his dick was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. And here's what my dick looks like. That's right, baby. No all point, no quill, no pillows. It looks like two balls and a bong.
Wow.
He fucked my wife, so here's what I'm gonna get. That's right, I'm gonna fuck yours. This is what you get, my super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon.
Wow.
Like that, Obama. I pissed on the moon, you idiot.
Wow.
You have
And
23.
Wow.
You have 23 hours until the piss drops and let's hit the fucking earth. Like it's the fuck out of my sight before I fucking piss on you too.
How long does this go on for?
That was the end.
Okay. I was gonna say, wow, and I'm the autistic?
I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain. I destroyed the last KG Deathbot, and the guards killed me. So now I gotta do the fucking mission all over again. Thanks a lot.
No, Magma, the cringe killed you.
Hold on.
Oh, man.
Sweeping for suspects.
What was the biggest cringe back in the 2010s?
Back in the 2010s?
Yeah.
My Hero Academia fandom.
I was gonna say the
The what?
Homestuck fandom.
Yeah. It's so weird. I still barely, like, even with Magma's description, I still don't know anything about Homestuck. But everyone said it was, like, the greatest thing ever. And I'm like, okay.
No, I think the worst one was the creepypastas.
Oh, God.
You know what? I'll agree to that.
Wait, no. Some were okay. Some were actually pretty creative. But the ones where there were so many where it's just like, okay, y'all are just being,
Yeah, I
for
hated
lack
like
of a
the
better
different.
for lack of a better term, you're giving the autistic community a bad name.
Yeah. I think the worst was like the basically Spider-Verse version of Slender Man. Like you had
Oh
like
my god.
The whole missing no creepypasta and the dead hand, you know, the dead hand corpse boss deleted from Pokemon Red and Blue. That one reawakened my fear of the dark.
Yeah, some are actually really good. But then there's the ones where it's just like, wow, y'all are cringe. Like, I was playing a Mario game, and then all of a sudden Mario came out from the screen, and he had demon red eyes. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
We should make our.
I was gonna say, I think one that was actually kind of spooky to me is it's called Gateway of the Mind. That one was really creepy.
You want? This isn't a creepypasta, but do you want to know a famous urban legend?
Oh no!
Sure.
Oh no! Shit! They threw me in a ditch. They really threw me in the ditch, didn't they? Ah!
I almost thought that no was Magma. I almost thought that no was like, don't you dare tell a scary story in my server.
Nah, I'll let it happen so long as there are no high schoolers in here. Middle schoolers. I don't know.
Okay. Get out! There's adults here. No, but
the guards.
So,
but no, the Crimson Guards really said, no, you are not destroying that KG death bot. Go fuck yourself.
Anyway, so the story goes, a lady is sleeping. A lady goes to bed one night, and she has her dog laying next to her. So the dog licks her face as she turns out the light and goes to bed. She's lying down, and the dog is again licking her face. As she's sleeping, she hears drip, drip,
oh, no.
drip. And she's like, "Oh, that's the sink in the bathroom." So she goes to turn the faucet off. She goes when she goes back in the bed. She gets another lick on the face, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Then, after a little while sleeping, she hears once again, drip, drip, drip. And she's like, ugh, damn faucet. So she turns it off. She goes back to bed. And again, there's another lick. She's fast asleep. There's no more drips. The next day, she goes into the bathroom. And the first thing she sees, trigger warning, the dog is dead.
Oh
the
no!
dog has been massacred.
Oh no!
And all she sees on the bathroom wall, written a text written in blood that says, "Humans can lick too."
Oh no!
I told you it was fucked up. Wait, no, I didn't.
You just had to make sure there were no kids around.
Exactly.
Hey Magma, guess who once again enjoyed your goodies?
You.
No, the dog.
Oh, I was gonna say, as long as you didn't give her anything with chocolate, because that would give me a fucking heart attack.
Dude, no, you can't give dogs chocolate; they'll die.
No, she got into it. She is very good at like getting into a lot of things, but she got into the box and ate everything.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
And She does eat chocolate, but like she just does not learn her lesson.
I was gonna say that dog needs an immediate vet appointment.
Yeah. Like, chocolate can be fatal to dogs.
And cats.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I want a cat.
I do too.
Do you want this one? He's part demon.
Hey, a cat's a cat.
Yeah, hey,
No,
don't.
he's a sweetie pie.
Some cats are nicer than others.
Yeah.
The best way to know if a cat is nice, if it's really dumb, it's really nice, but if it's really smart, it's an asshole.
Okay, so for New Year's Eve, before I did the Jack and Daxter stream, we watched Wreck-It Ralph in the server, and I mentioned, that's something charming that I'd like to see in a possible third Wreck-It Ralph film, and assuming that paints over the second one with broad strokes. I would just like to see an interaction between Shadow and Jack, because the Shadow game was inspired by Jack 2.
You can just make a fan animation.
You know what? I should. I'll just draw it, though.
Did you do all the illustrations for your Nostalgia Critic videos?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
I was telling Magma that I wanted to draw Moxie and Millie from Hell of a Boss as the ending of the Zootopia, that one Zootopia comic, but instead of like I will survive, it's just Moxie saying, to be honest, I'm thinking of Arby's.
You know they're making a Zootopia 2?
Yep.
It's going to be about abortions.
It comes out this November.
Good luck, Disney.
It's going to be about abortions.
They,
no, just kidding.
No.
They lost. I'm sorry. Disney lost me when they announced Moana 2.
Yeah.
Not because of the movie, not because of the movie existing in general, but because of like what they pulled off just to make it. I'm like, okay, no.
Do you know that Disney's actually trying to buy Sonic?
Of course they are.
Bob Iger is just Adventure's Dr. Robotnik. I hate that hedgehog!
He pretty much, at this point, like, Bob Iger's he's living long enough to become a villain.
Yep.
He's no longer a hero. He is living long enough to see himself become a villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the reason they want to buy Sonic is because Sonic 3 destroyed Mufasa, and they were pretty pissed off about that.
So don't buy it then. Stick up your fucking game. Do better. I shouldn't be
Maybe
that's what they do.
maybe don't give us sequels people didn't ask for.
Exactly.
Yeah, they buy like a bunch of like other companies and turn it into like giant loads of hot shit.
Like Disney.
Like Marvel.
Disney, if you want people to care about your products, step up your fucking game and stop living off nostalgia.
Exactly.
Please.
For real. Or just accept your fate.
Or that,
Accept
yeah.
defeat. Accept
Either-
defeat, okay?
Like, own up to your stuff and actively try to fix your shit.
Literally.
Or,
like,
if you stay complacent with where you are,
not even Disney,
people are just,
Bob.
everyone's just gonna turn you away.
Wait, not even that. Bob. Not Disney, Bob. If everything around you smells like shit, lift up your fucking shoe.
That was a good one.
Lol.
Thank you.
I'm gonna use that.
Yeah, because like, and like,
stealing that.
did they
Damn it.
have permission to like use ugly Sonic in the Chip and Dale movie?
No. Well, I don't know. Oh, dude, no. That Chip and Dale. I have a very specific reason why I hate that movie.
The Bobby
I'm not gonna
Driscoll
go in-
stuff.
well, that doesn't help. But when I was, so I'm not gonna name names.
Yeah, I think I remember we talked about this the other night. The original villain was going to be Charlie Brown.
No, well, that
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have a completely different reason.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna get into details, but when I was in high school, me and a friend were developing a screenplay for. Imagine Ready Player One before that was even a thing, but even worse. Like made up by high school. I don't want to like talk about it too much. I don't want to give the guy flack, but
fair enough.
It was basically like crossovers and collaborations with like everything popular, everything we love, but it just went nowhere after a while. But the main reason I hated Chip and Dale, the Chip and Dale movie, it reminded me of that, and I thought, oh my god, this is what me in high school would have come up with if I didn't grow out of that phase. And looking at that movie, I'm thinking, you know, most cartoon crossover or crossover movies in general, like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the Lego Movie, Wreck-It Ralph, Toy Story, blah blah blah, they knew not to cross the line. The Chip and Dale movie does not know. It's not even that. I watch it and I go, do you even know what you're doing? Because this is just sad. This is honestly just really fucking sad. Like,
Damn.
Space Jam 2 was a better movie than that. Yes, I said it. I said it, and I meant it.
Like, honestly, was there anything that like carried the movie?
No! Wait, alright, Space Jam 2 or the Chip and Dale movie?
Chip and Dale.
Not really, honestly. Like, maybe the chemistry with the main characters, but even then, that got boring after a while. But just the crossovers in general, it's like, hey look, nostalgia! Hey look, we're making references to movies.
Yep.
I clapped when I saw it. I know what that is.
That's the thing. A lot of people worked really hard on it, but you look at the final result and you're like, why does this exist?
I was gonna make a joke saying that if Disney actually was managed to buy Sonic, they would bring back they would get rid of the new design and give him the ugly Sonic design.
Oh,
of course they would.
Of course they would.
Disney, just stop. Quit while you're ahead.
Yep.
Or quit.
I actually had to look it up, but you know the ending credits song of that movie?
Which movie?
Chip and Dale.
No, I barely remember the movie.
I was gonna say Post Malone did that song.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Poor guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh well.
I think my favorite clip of like Post Malone is it's him at a concert and he says this next song goes to the stupid bitch that broke my heart.
Damn.
And like the entire crowd starts going, fuck that bitch, fuck that bitch.
By the way, to those listening, I'm not. I know I sounded really harsh on the Chip and Dale movie. Like
Oh no, I don't blame you.
No. I don't blame the filmmakers. Like I really don't. Like I'm not. Like they don't deserve to be scrutinized or anything. But it's just more like I'm judging the art. Like I have nothing against the people who made it. You know.
I mean.
Yeah.
There's a fine line between.
Yeah.
Like you can criticize the art.
And unfortunately,
hold on.
Animation, it's a job nonetheless.
Well, as I was going to say, well, yeah, and it's a collaborative art form, but like, there's a fine line between judging the art and the artist.
Mm-hmm.
You never, even if it's someone who's evil, you never go after them. you only go after their art.
Right.
There's, I don't know, like I'm trying to be, I'm trying to be
give
more
as much
considerate
grace
of
as you
others.
possibly can.
Yeah. Because who else is going to do that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Errol's right behind me, isn't he?
You need clearance for this gate.
I think this stream has been a therapeutic vent session for us.
It has. No.
Yeah. I really needed someone to talk to.
Yeah.
Oh, I did too.
I just
I
need to
mean-
be more social.
Yeah.
Felt.
I mean,
I think
I had like
yeah, that's part of the reason why I decided, you know what, maybe I should stream more often. The other thing too is I need to get better at talking off the cuff.
Same.
Me too.
I'm a pretty shy person. I tend to not
Damn it, I
like.
missed a ring.
I tend to not venture into calls in servers where I'm not like super familiar with people. But y'all have been very easy to chat with.
Yep. All bonding over common interests.
I mean, I did have one VC earlier in my own servers, only with one other person though. But,
yeah.
Still, it was all good in the neighborhood.
Nice.
I call my friend Eddie. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I usually call my friend Eddie, but like we always just like repeat, basically being autistic. Like repeating the same shit.
I mean, we're all quirky as fuck, and you know it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like me and him, we both like My Hero Academia, and we know how cringy the fandom is.
Yeah.
I don't really associate with any fandom. Like, I'm a fan of things, but
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
like to get involved in any
thing to
fandom.
be a fan,
Same
and
here.
I think I've had to differentiate between being a fan and being in a fandom because
Yeah. Well,
same here.
Even
you
with,
walk
like-
in. I was gonna
Sorry,
say you walk into the fandom and you're like, damn, y'all smell like you haven't showered in weeks.
Well, it's not even that. Well, that too, but like,
oh, I really
But-
fucked Errol up good there.
but it's just like, you know what? One problem I found with fandoms is that, and I'm not going to name any individual ones, and I'm not saying this is always the case with fandoms, but sometimes like the worst they can be is when they think they know more than the people who made the content they love. It's
Yeah.
like,
Oh my
no,
god, yes.
I know more about the character than you do. It's like, okay, sure.
Yeah, like the worst thing that the My Hero Academia fandom has done is threaten the creator Horikoshi because they want like two specific characters to be dating canonically.
Oh my god.
why?
It's like, dude, chill.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
make
not that
your
big a
own-
deal.
You can have the headcanons.
It just makes me
But, like-
think of. Oh, sorry.
Like for an example, another example would be because she has like a little flag that says protect trans kids. Everyone's like, oh, that means Gwen is in the Spider-Verse is canonically trans.
Well, yeah, but that's not officially confirmed.
Right.
Yeah, it's not confirmed, but
If
they're
it's
like,
not-
oh yeah. But like, I've seen someone say, can we please like have Gwen be trans? Can we have a spider trans?
It's like, dude,
Come up with a new one.
slow the fuck down. They
Yeah.
can't do
Huh?
every. They can't do
Yeah.
every single fucking thing that
Yeah,
you
there's
ask
only
for.
so much that you can do with any particular thing, and then sometimes it's just not in the cards.
Also, I hate
Can you
to,
just
wait, no. I hate to be one of those people, but aren't you kind of doing what the people who hate you say you're doing? You know, you want to be pandered to. Like you're kind of doing what your enemies think you're doing. Like,
become the
don't get me
favorite.
wrong, I'm all for like trans acceptance, wholeheartedly. We can't do it all at once, though. It has to.
It's got to be gradual.
Like you know what you know what these people should be upset over is Disney and Pixar getting rid of that trans storyline in that streaming show. I forget what it was called, but
I don't know either. I haven't seen any of Disney's
Win or Lose.
lineup.
That's what it was called. Win or Lose. They scrapped a trans story. It's like, fuck you. Come on.
It's also just because it's the touchy subject of children, which that's a whole logistical nightmare I don't even want to get into.
Well, it's a logistical nightmare, but
other than if it turns out your kid is in that boat, just love them as their authentic selves.
Exactly. Like, it's all about love. But yeah, like as we were saying, like fans.
If your family,
please just
if your family accepts you for who you are, they're the wrong ones, not you.
Oh yeah.
And also that whole thing you were saying about how.
I was gonna say also as like to all the fandoms, please take a shower with soap.
Yeah.
Oh, and fans, leave the creators alone, please.
For real.
They're human beings. If you think that the creators of your stuff have to be like these perfect human beings who are never mean and always nice, that's not what a human being is.
You know,
like.
But like you could have the headcanon, but like do not like push that toxicity to the creator.
Yeah, that's the part of the fandom that scares me, and I don't know if I want to go with the policy of, say any of my projects get big enough to a massive fan base and I start getting some weirdos who demand it go a certain way and, you know, threatening to come find me. I'm not sure if I should just like dare them go, yeah, show up or fuck off. Just keep in mind, can you dodge a bullet?
Best you can do is report them.
Yeah.
Like
FBI?
I'm not gonna get into details, but I've had like friends and colleagues who like, you know, they do more or less have fans, and most of the fans are actually really chill and very nice people, but occasionally you do have people. These aren't even fans. They're just like, as a neutral mindset at best. There's a lot of people on the internet who have way too much access on there now, and those people should not be on the internet because they're not.
Because they're either a danger to themselves or they're a danger to other people.
Or both.
Or both.
No, like they're not stable. They need to be off the internet. Like I'm trying to phrase my words in a polite manner, but.
Well, sometimes you gotta break a couple eggs to make an omelet.
I will say, there are probably some fandoms that have like people that are like in the like deep ocean that probably need their hard drives checked.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
like, not only are they afraid of like water and afraid of deodorant, but like can we get a hard drive just on you?
Well, not even. Well, hold on. Like, not even that. If you spend all of your time online and you have nothing else going on in your life, you're an automatic red flag in my book. I'm sorry. You need to be very careful. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bottom line, just be respectful. You don't even have to like.
Just be a decent human being.
Yeah.
It's really not
Yeah.
that hard. You'd be surprised how easy it is by just leaving a comment saying, "Hey, I really liked your video. Keep up the good work." Boom.
And you know what? I'll engage in discussion with the fans. You know, hey, so I saw this. You said this in your video. It kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. Care to elaborate? It's like, oh yeah, sure. Here's what I meant to say, and here's what I have to back that up, and you know.
Yeah. And of course, like,
you want me to ship this character with this character? How about I just kill this character off? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck you.
None of my characters are invincible.
You want to know what one of my
characters are invincible? I can just.
You want to know what?
Go ahead.
I was just saying, one of my favorite responses to any like insane fans. I'm not because it's the most professional response. It's really not, but because it's kind of like a oh my god, thank you. When Zack Snyder told fans, "Batman kills people, deal with it," I'm like, oh my god, thank you. Like, don't get me wrong. On one hand, like that wasn't the most professional response, but considering all the amount of hate that Zack Snyder got, especially actually not so much around the time when his family, you know, he needed to take a step down and you know, care for his family. But like, you can imagine just after the years and years of like obviously there are plenty of people who had reasonable points, but when you have so many entitled fans who say Batman doesn't kill people, it's like, shut the fuck up, you know? It's like after a while, when you've been dealing with that, the cork is gonna pop eventually, you know?
Oh, I know.
And of course, I'm gonna have some things in comments like that don't make a whole lot of sense, like Arsenal. He's packing actual guns, but ammo that's not intended to be lethal.
Yeah.
And of course, people are gonna be like, "Oh, why doesn't he just kill the bastards then? That shrinks your crime population right there." Well, some of the more recurring there are 2 recurring characters that are actual children.
Yeah.
By the way, still Snyder's version of Batman just wasn't good to me.
Yeah.
I love Ben Affleck, and he did a good job with what he was given, but he just wasn't like, you know, Batman to me.
Right.
People said he was one of the worst Batmans. Not really.
Nah, he did.
It wasn't that bad.
Everyone was worried about Robert Pattinson being Batman because, oh no, Edward from Twilight.
Wait,
But
no.
Robert Pattinson doesn't even acknowledge people who recognize him as Edward.
Oh
from
yeah, he
Twilight.
doesn't give a fuck about Twilight. But like, if those people did not see him in like The Lighthouse, Good Time, The Devil All the Time, all that shit, they just stuck with the mainstream shit. They're like, Twilight. Fucking watch an indie art house film, please.
And his role in one of the Harry Potter movies too.
Like, I'm sorry, it's just like my thing is it's the same thing with entitled fandom. Just please do a tiny bit of research before you throw your eggs in one basket, please.
Right. Oh, another thing that I already have baked in, and this was from the design stage, because I know someone's gonna ask, why doesn't Princess Starlight just use her psionics to crush the villain's windpipe? There! Problem solved. Which, she can only use her psionics on things she can actually see.
Yeah. You know, it kind of makes me think of, I think I only saw this once, but like, I think I remember seeing a comment. You know, at the end of The Incredibles, when Mr. Incredible threw his car at Syndrome's ship, and then like that explosion basically killed Syndrome. I think I remember somebody saying,
wait, doesn't that go against Mr. Incredible's thing to not kill anyone? Brother,
When was that
Bro,
thing?
at that point, he basically threatened his family. It's
Yeah,
open
literally.
season
Well,
on that fucker.
Yeah, and also, like, considering all the shit that Syndrome did
All the live
just to
feed
lure
on
Bob
YouTube.
there, and, like, threatened to kill, and, like, almost did kill his family, too.
At some
And the
point,
fact
there's
that
a
he
line.
attempted to kidnap their own baby? No.
Yeah.
Bob was in the fucking right.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think he even...
Like I said, at
Wait,
that point... Go ahead.
hold it. Yeah. I don't think he even intended to kill Syndrome there. I think he just wanted to, like, dodge him, but that inadvertently killed him.
Yeah.
You know? And really, Syndrome was kind of his own worst enemy anyway. He kind of died.
Because he couldn't let go of the past.
Exactly. He was so... Well, ironically, Mr. Incredible could, after a while.
Did
Syndrome
Errol die? Is that why Errol was so far behind? He died and then mission failed. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, Syndrome is so well thought out. It's like, god damn, that dude... Like, he's what a toxic fan would become if he was like...
Yeah.
That is... It's insanely realistic.
Yeah.
And
I
thing
gotta
is,
let my
though,
phone charge for a little bit, so I gotta leave. Sorry. I'll try to come
No,
back.
you're good.
the thing is, though, about Syndrome, psychotic as he is, he's clearly a genius. He's wasting his intellect on petty
I know.
revenge.
Right.
That's why he's his own worst enemy. It's like, dude, you did this all wrong. And you killed yourself because of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. He killed himself. He had that cape. No, Edna did not loan it to him. He just happened to have it. Anyone who has that dumbass theory, fuck off. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to be so...
Salty?
Yeah, like...
Yeah, it's just... I'm sorry. Those fan theories are just... Come on.
Yeah.
And, okay, one of the funniest things I've ever heard, it's like, oh, Edna's suits are so advanced that, like, the reason why every time the characters in Incredibles who have masks on, when they close their eyes, the masks, like, stick together is because of the advanced stuff. You do know that the movie's animated, right?
Right.
Like you can just leave it at
reality.
that. Like, it's literally... people... You know what?
That's
I'm going to
just
give the ultimate hot take.
That's just nitpicking at that point.
I know. Well, I'm going to give the ultimate hot take. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
People don't understand cartoon logic anymore.
Boom.
And
Mike,
we can
drop.
blame the likes of early 2010s, late aughts film criticism.
Yep. It's like, I remember... Okay, I'll tell you this much. I remember when... This is going to sound really autistic, but someone back when I was a fan of the My Little Pony cartoon from, Friendship is Magic.
Yeah, Friendship is Magic.
There was an episode, I think it was the first episode of season 1, and the characters were, like, trying to get away from, like, the main villains of the episode, and they basically, like, the villains, like, made a balloon out of Bridget. No, they made a bridge out of, like...
Out of balloons?
Balloons, yeah. And the guy reviewing the episode was like, that doesn't make sense. I'm not even going to question it. And I'm like, dude, you don't have to. It's cartoon
Shut up,
logic.
we're having fun.
Yeah, literally. You gotta... Also, okay, if these people watch something like fucking Looney Tunes and say, this doesn't make... Oh, okay,
Yep.
no, not
Looney Tunes or Tom
People-
and Jerry.
Not even that. If people watch something like The Lion King and say, this doesn't make sense, how can any of this exist? And I'm like, dude, shut up.
Mm-hmm.
It's the fucking Lion King. Calm down.
Hold on, Dax.
Like, I remember
It's
there was
not
a time
rocket
when...
science.
Literally.
I remember there was a time on the internet everyone just like to say Disney movies are not really that good, or
Yeah.
Well,
or
they're just losers.
I know, like
Boy, that was close.
they were trying to say,
I was just saying, you don't want to be like, I've been friends with people who aren't fans of Disney, obviously, but like, you don't want to be friends with someone whose sole thing is like, Disney movies are fucking shit. Like that's just like, yeah, okay, fuck off.
I have one more thing.
Daxter, that was perfect timing.
There's something else I want to say. I have this friend who's like really dead set on this one thing he's hung up on from the movie Aladdin.
Okay.
It was when Jafar like took over everything, and it had to do with the outfit that he made Jasmine wear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kept trying to say it's pretty much the same thing she always wears. It's just red.
Yeah, literally. What's the big difference?
But he's so insistent that it's much skimpier than her normal attire. But no,
it isn't.
It's just a different color.
And
like,
also,
like, why are
can
you-
bad guys not do evil things anymore?
Literally, like
Exactly. Because one, no matter how many times I tell him, he just won't accept it. And two, he's just one of those guys who says Jafar is not a good villain.
Okay, well, that's subjective, but
besides, I'm so sick of people going like, why does he want to be salted so badly? He's a vizier. He's already in a position of power. But that's the thing. Those who are like
Power corrupts.
in such a
Power
yes,
always corrupts.
like they always want more power, ultimate power. So they're like the biggest
never
person in the world.
it's like when people complain about those who take over the world. It's like, so what are you going to do after that? And sometimes it can be funny, but villains don't think too much about that. Like they think, but their main goal is to get ultimate power and rule the fucking world their way. That's it. It's so simple. Like you don't need that much of an explanation. I think people are so caught up in shit. So,
No one else.
people like it's wait, sorry. It's really sad when people are making theories about the continuity in Smiling Friends. Like, at the end of season 1, when Charlie went back to Earth, it was round, but there's a later episode they come back and it's flat. It's cartoon that's not supposed to make sense.
Right?
Calm down.
Also, my hot take is streaming kind of ruined fucking just episodic formats in general. Now everything, you can't even have an episodic show anymore. Everything has to tie back together.
I know. It's like everything has to connect. It's like, no. Like, just let something be its own thing. God. It's not hard.
Like, can't we just watch something just to pass the time? Does it have to have like this big elaborate narrative?
Exactly.
Like SpongeBob doesn't have that, but people still tune into it.
Yeah, even to this day. It's like, and I prefer cartoons like that. I don't give a shit. Even The Simpsons isn't that continuity oriented compared to like other shows, you know?
Exactly. And it's, at least in its heyday, it was held as one of the best TV shows ever made.
Yeah.
I mean, now it's just there.
Because Fox won't let it die. I don't even get like what benefit they have to continue these shows anymore. Like, I'm sure they can be fun to work on, but it's like, I don't know. The Simpsons could have ended 30 years ago, and like no one would have well, not nobody would have batted an eye, but like, like if it ended, people would say that was a good run.
Yeah.
Like, end it while it's good.
Like, I think a lot of people would have been comfortable if SpongeBob just ended on the movie.
Yeah. Well, same with Family Guy. It could have ended like maybe, I don't know, with 5 seasons, but it's just sad, honestly.
That's something I have noticed. Sometimes when a show like runs its course and ends when it naturally did, there's people who are like, but I want more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And then
Do what I did.
And then, of
And write
course, there are
fanfictions.
some shows that did pretty good, but unfortunately, you know, we're not going to get another season when it could have used another season because it is not very profitable.
Teen Titans could have had one more season, but you know that didn't happen. And then, not gonna get into that, but
I'm supposed to yeet this at something. What?
I think out of all the shows that are just going on and on, I'm okay with SpongeBob still going on, but not The Simpsons or Family Guy, or even really South Park. I don't know what. Well, I don't know. I guess they only do South Park when they're interested at this point.
Yeah.
But but at this point, like, there's no reason to continue Family Guy or An American Dad or anything. Like, Seth MacFarlane could die any day, and they'll still continue Family Guy.
Yeah.
Especially now that we have the technology to recreate people's voices.
I know.
Oh god,
it's just sad.
that's just terrifying.
I know.
I know.
It's like, let these people die naturally. God.
Now get this. Apparently, James Earl Jones gave the guys at Lucasfilm permission to recreate his voice with AI after he perished.
Okay, but that's like one person. You can't let.
I know. Like, I'm saying, like, there are some people who will condone that, but I just fear people will just violate it.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, Robin Williams' daughter was livid when she found out that companies were using like an AI generated voice of him. That's his daughter. Of course, she has every right to be angry. It's not only bad, it's insulting. It's like you're recreating the voice of a dead man while their family is still alive.
Right, and to add insult to injury, wasn't it Zelda who unfortunately found what became of her father?
Like the depressive episode, you mean?
No, like the aftermath. She's the one who discovered his body.
I don't know. I mean, it's possible. I don't know, but that's the thing. Like, if that's the case, then yeah, like she has every right to be mad. Like, goddamn companies. Companies aren't even subtle anymore about how evil they are. I mean, they never were, but now that they're even less subtle.
I'm gonna take a page from C's book of if any of my projects get off the ground and someone wants to make it a bigger project. If I have my own studio or my own company at that point, then whoever wants to make that project with me, they're going to be working for me.
Yeah, pretty much. The creator of the Amazing Digital Circus turned down a deal with Amazon to make the show for them. They just want to do their own thing, you know? I'm like, god damn, I respect that a lot.
Know that you carry the weight of darkness
I'm scared for the future of movie corporations.
One still untouched by pain, and you must protect this young soul in our moment of truth. I grant you another
That whole
dark
thing reminded me of this bit from SpongeBob. Am I really going to defile this grave for money? Of course I am.
I mean, yeah. It's weird. Sometimes I compare Mr. Krabs to those people, but even compared to some other people, Mr. Krabs still has a heart.
I mean, sure he.
Surprise, bitch.
Sure he sold SpongeBob's soul for 62 cents, but after Squidward of all people told him off, Mr. Krabs felt guilty.
Yep. Sometimes people just need a slap in the face to reality, but Mr. Krabs again is still a considerate human being.
And like, it's
still
funny.
a considerate.
It's just in that moment, Squidward basically admitted, you know, I find this kid annoying, but damn, that's fucked up.
I know. You know you fucked up when even Squidward's like, dude, not cool. Even in the first movie, I used to like think about this, like, wait, why is Squidward going out after Plankton that one time? Doesn't he not give a shit? But then he mentioned an important thing. You messed with my paycheck. It's like, yeah, he needs money. He owns that fucking house.
He's got bills to pay.
Yeah. Clarinet. That clarinet didn't come cheap, son.
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
By the way, I will give him slack on this. Those things are not easy to play.
Yeah, they're not.
I have one myself.
Also, people wonder, wait, but Plankton just wanted to steal the Krabby Patty formula. What? He never wanted to take over the world. You don't know
Why
that.
did he?
Why not? Right? It's like, what? Like, again, cartoon logic. What if Plankton just wanted to take over the world because, you know? Like, why does it always have to, like, in the context of a crazy cartoon like SpongeBob, I don't think there needs to be a big reason. What if Plankton wanted to take over the world because he wanted to? Just leave it at that.
Yeah, can't we just have villains doing things just for the hell of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We really need like this
we
big
don't
tear-jerking reason as to
We
why.
don't even need to justify villains doing horrendous shit. Like, okay. I keep bringing up Comet's Light, but when it comes to Roxy, her entire gimmick as a supervillain is the 90s. She's just drunk off the nostalgia.
In fairness, well,
so that's my funny villain.
Well, in fairness, as far as funny villains go, it makes me think of the dentist in Little Shop of Horrors. I'm like, you know, even in his song, there's no reason why he did any of the fucked up shit. He just loves causing things pain. Done. That's all you need. Even like, okay, have you guys ever seen the Terrifier movies?
No.
Well, I'll just leave it like the main antagonist in those movies aren't the clown. He's this demented serial killer clown who kills people for the fun of it because he finds amusement in murdering people. That's all you need. There's no diabolical reason. There's no like, oh, there's lore into why he does this. No, he kills people because he thinks it's fun. Boom, done.
You know something? A movie that just came out last year, Deadpool and Wolverine. The villain was Cassandra Nova.
Yeah.
Her whole thing is that she's just insane. She was literally insane even before she was born.
Can we just,
she tried to kill her own twin in the womb.
I just want to see villains. I just want to see another villain who's just, they have no reason for why they do it. They're just insane, batshit nuts, and they get killed off in the most insane way ever.
And, like, this is literally something Cassandra says in the movie. She's like, I will boil your brains with atomic proportions or something, whilst I flick my bean watching a box set of Enya.
Yeah, she's insane.
But for some reason, everyone's always obsessed with diagnosing the villains.
That's not good, healthy.
Like, it can be fun to do sometimes, but when that's like the only thing you look out for in a movie, and you're like, no, I have to know.
Yeah.
At that point, you might as well diagnose plankton with some kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck off. This just in. Plankton has been diagnosed with insert shit that real people suffer with here.
And then of course, with
it's funny
another one of my projects, Canvas Prairie, villain, well, any source of conflict is usually going to be some sort of natural disaster because the fucking Wild West, or because it also takes place during the Great Depression era. There's someone who just wants to take advantage of all this suffering and just exacerbate it.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's a rogue cowhand turned cattle rustler. Doesn't matter if it's a train thief. Just people are suffering. It's every man for himself, son.
Pretty much. I mean, I talked about The Incredibles before, but like, you can at least I can see where people would diagnose syndrome with stuff because there's a lot to unpack with him, and he's very, for lack of a better word, relatable. Unfortunately, because the sad thing is, I'm sure there are people who have taken Syndrome's words to heart unironically, and misinterpreted the point of his character.
It's funny you mentioned that. Apparently, he does have a mental illness, according to Brad Bird.
Oh, really?
He's schizophrenic.
Ooh. That actually explains a lot.
Interesting.
Well, I'll say this much. Considering how intelligent he was, he needed someone to snap him out of his reality and say, dude, Mr. Incredible isn't worth it. Just move on with your fucking life. But the sad thing is, there are people like that in the real world. Like, they get so hung up on something that they spend their life trying to get rid. Like, they really do become villains at that point.
You either die a hero, or you see yourself, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Cough, cough. Lots of billionaires. Cough, cough. Can we just have one billionaire who's not a complete asshole?
But that's just Bruce Wayne.
Well, yeah. I don't think he's a billionaire, but I imagine John Wick would probably be close.
I mean, you told me to.
Not saying he's like a perfect guy, but he's the most consistently moral in that fucking universe.
If we're including fictional ones, one who started off as an asshole who became a better person, Tony Stark.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the redemption arc.
God, I watched Iron Man a few months ago. It is still awesome.
That movie is way more dark than a lot of the other MCU films. Then again, this was before they became sanitized.
Because this was from Paramount, not Disney.
Ooh, busted. I mean, hey, Disney allowed Deadpool Wolverine to happen.
Yeah.
But,
Because the last time those two were in a movie together, it was PG-13.
Yeah, and look how well
X-Men
that...
Origins Wolverine.
Yeah.
Honestly, that movie's not awful. Like, okay, it is awful, just, I think it's... I think it's enjoyable.
Yeah, you still enjoy it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Like, plus the video game was pretty cool from what I've seen. I haven't played it. I can't afford it. It's like $100.
You know what hurts as a fan of
It's
Jack
a-
and Daxter? There are absolutely no collectibles out there, you know, like statues, figures, all that. And when there are, they are stupidly hard to obtain.
You'd think. Here's my thing: if there's so few out there, why not just gather people together for a convention?
Like at that rate, I might as well just buy a 3D printer and create my own.
Yeah, at that point. Or you could go to Leica Studios and steal one of their 3D printers. Ugh. Oh, Leica. You know they're coming out with another movie soon?
Really?
What is it?
Yeah, Wildwood.
Nice.
What's it about?
Yeah, I don't remember, but I think it's set in the studio state, Oregon. I think. I'm probably wrong about that. For some reason, I'm trying to think of more hear me out people. You know what? MILF and a DILF. Let's go. I guess Omni-Man from Invincible. He's kind of handsome, even though he's evil. Kinda.
I'm gonna say Sig from the Jack and Daxter series is kind of a DILF.
As far as a MILF, I don't know, fucking Aunt Cass from Big Hero 6. Even though she's not a mom.
Laurel Lightfoot from Onward.
Yeah. Well, most Pixar moms. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a meme for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I'm just convinced the staff is full of a bunch of horn dogs.
The staff in this Discord, no. The last time there was a horn dog on.
No.
Oh.
At Pixar.
Oh, at Pixar.
Yeah. Magma, you gotta name a MILF. Come on.
Okay. Give me a second.
E.
I'm trying to think anime.
I'm probably the least anime knowledgeable that there is.
Well, maybe not strictly
Not
anime.
me either, because I don't really watch the animes either.
Yeah. You can still name. No, you can still name one. I don't care.
You know, screw it. Because of spoilers in the season 2 finale, Millie.
Millie?
Yeah. From Hell of a Boss.
From what? Oh, you know what? Yeah. Wait, Millie is Moxie's wife, right?
Right.
She's fucking hot.
She is.
She has no right being that cute.
She's adorable. And she's completely wasted.
I know. Dude. Okay. Hear me out. You know how I said Mr. Incredible was like my personal DILF?
Yeah.
Well, I owe that to this is honesty hour, but when I was really young, you remember the 90s Superman cartoons and the Justice League cartoons?
Yeah.
Yes.
I swear to God, the way they designed the characters, I think my preemptive gay awakening before I even knew what that was, when the term gay was. When I was little, I was attracted to Superman from that, and I didn't know why. I was just attracted to him. But no kid knows what attraction is, nor should they. But yeah, I just remember being attracted to him, and then later on, you know, you grow up and then you realize why are all the Justice League characters hot? And why did they give everyone huge boobs? Well, not everyone, but
Right. But, you know, peak physical fitness to aspire to.
pretty much. Someone actually did like a TikTok video of like how to get the Mr. Incredible build and the Elastigirl build. Mr. Incredible, you just focus on the upper quartz and you can skip leg day. Elastigirl, you do not skip leg day.
Meanwhile, I'm over here aspiring to the likes of Mirko from My Hero Academia because, come on, bunny.
Let me take a gander at them. Their name is Mirko?
Yeah, Mirko.
Okay. I'm ashamed to admit that I've never seen a single episode of
It's all
My
right.
Hero.
It's alright.
Same here.
There's so much out there. Let's see.
Froppy's adorable. I would adopt her, and she's basically just soothing goals.
Yo, you want to get this Mirko build? Damn. Okay.
It's not
Good
just
luck.
that, but I think my first inspiration was, well, because I'm a Sagittarius and I'm a filthy homestuck. You take a look at our representative for that zodiac sign.
Wait, hold on. Sagittarius.
Actually, let me just drop something in Game Central Station real quick.
Do it.
Okay, let me find it.
Do it.
Let me find it.
Look, we're all.
I mean, of course, I should still have the folder containing it because I did a whole 75 fucking minute video on it.
Listen, we're all a bunch of horny weirdos. It's okay to admit.
But no, this is our representative for Sagittariuses.
Oh my god.
I keep in mind that is a 13-year-old.
That's supposed to be a 13-year-old?
Yeah. Homestuck is just
That is-
very weird.
Yeah, that looks like the dude's in his 20s, let alone his teens. You know what? I'll take your word for it. Fuck it. But yeah, so Aspire.
But if you want to see like the regular, I guess, art style of Homestuck, like generally whenever we see characters in this comic, they're presented in like this miniature sprite format. So
you can pretty much aspire to be like a super buff person like Mirko.
yeah, or at the very
With,
least,
like-
I just want to be strong.
That's the best goal to aspire to. Don't be like those. Well, don't go like. I wouldn't say go
But yeah, here you go. Here's an actual panel from Homestuck. This is how the characters are usually depicted in like this format.
Okay, that's kind of funny. But don't aspire to be like those super like beefy bodybuilders though. Maybe go somewhere like not quite there, but like maybe on the cusp.
Right. Like, I just want to be athletic. I just want to...
Kick ass.
Yeah.
Nice. You can kick Doug Walker's ass. Even though I don't condone violence.
I mean, I probably could take him in a fight.
Well, hopefully not. Let's not cause fight. unless he and James Rolfe don't age too much that they can do one more fight.
Yeah. Yeah, some kind of weird anniversary movie to, I guess, own the haters. I show up, everyone's like, man, that magma paint bitch really is selling it. She's got moves. She's got to be a little bit dedicated. And then you just hear my commentary. It's like, I wasn't acting. Oh shit!
And well, no, and by this point you're already like super ripped.
Yeah. I'm kind of running behind on my New Year's goals, but hey, it's January. That's kind of the fuck around, find out period.
Yeah. My only goal for this year is to make more animations.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I'll probably post them in the Discord at some point.
Yeah, my main goal for this year is get the fuck out of Walmart, get a geology job.
Boom. Go for it.
Yeah.
My goal? Atone for my past mistakes.
I think I've been atoning for my past mistakes for the last 10 years.
Damn.
Maybe 5.
So it's 10 after
I
1
let down a
over
lot of good people.
here. It's 10 after 1 over here.
Oh, okay.
Ready to call it a night?
Yeah. You guys want to go ahead and call it a night, or maybe one last shot at, or maybe one more shot at this mission, or what do you guys want to do?
We can end it at any time. I don't care.
Okay. And of course,
Yeah,
I'll be streaming again tomorrow night.
All right.
It technically is tomorrow, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I probably
Tomorrow
won't
in
be
the
able to
PM.
join. Yeah, I probably won't be able to join, but this was still fun.
Yeah.
We got to spiel a lot.
Yep, we got to
apologize.
banter.
Yeah,
We
apologize.
got kind
if
of
I went-
unhinged.
We kind of did. We also became way too autistic.
Welcome to the crew, lads. That's how it be in the lava house.
Nice. Welcome to the Owl House, the Mouse House, and the Lava House.
Or the lava lounge, I guess. Excuse me. It's the art house and the lava lounge.
Nice.
Screw off. It's my server. I call it whatever I want to call it. So if I want to call it the lava house, boom, it's the lava house.
Boom.
Alternately, it is my lava shelter. That's actually a really good song from Shadow the Hedgehog.
Nice. Well, y'all have a good rest of your night, and I'll see y'all again soon.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Night.
Alrighty. Good night, guys.
Good night.